Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the UFC Vegas 114 Josh Emmett versus Kevin Vallejos. Watch and bet along. I'm your host, Long Island Luke. Welcome, guys. Where's Gaff, guys? Where's Gaff? We wonder it every week. Where the fuck is Gaff? I got to tell you, I knew he wouldn't be here today. I knew he texted me last night, or maybe it was this morning. I don't even fucking remember. And he said, hey, man, I'm not going to be there till the main card. So if you're wondering where Gaff is, he will be here at the main card. That doesn't mean you can't still follow him on social media, all right? Right over there, One More Round Fights. Please also subscribe to him on YouTube, One More Round Fights, and you can subscribe, like, all that fun stuff here. Main card minute, you already know. Guys, few things to get into, few updates here, few random things. First things first, I always remind you at the top of the show, become a member. It's only 99 cents, da-da-da-da-da. We know you're in on the giveaways, whatever. 3 new koozie colors, okay? Got the pink in there for the ladies. Got the camo in there for the outdoorsmen. And I got the navy blue in there for the fucking New Yorkers, all right? Those are the Yankee colors, all right? They're going by the names of NYC Diesel for the navy, Pink Runts for the pink, and G13 Haze for the military-looking camo, military government. I mean, you got to get creative with these names, guys. But anyways, please become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. And now those are, I won't have them for probably another week, but either way, those 3 new colors are also in there, all right? All right? Not to be forgotten. Guys, also, you already know we need you to vote for the mystery bet. Why? Because it fucking hit last week. Let's fucking go, all right? 16 and 100 lifetime. We are now back up 17.27 units. Did gain 10 units last week with Charles by decision. Don't knock a mystery bet till it plays out. I mean, if we've learned anything through all 16 of these wins, I think maybe like 3 of them we saw coming. The rest have all been like, would have never bet on that myself, and it worked out. So we got another fucking 17 bets easily to make up ground, hopefully win another one. You already know. You already fucking know. And then Tapology, guys. If you're not already in the Tapology League, please join it. Shout out to our boy Danger Mouse, who moved up 6 spots all the way into first. Honestly, the whole top 10 right now is like people we know, I feel like, that are always in the chat, always, man like Onyx won last year, so he just re-entered the top 10. Shout out Gaff still chilling in the top 3. Rich Linden second. Wombat, Christian L, Campbell Law, Caleb, Johns Maxima, Stevo 420, Kyle, and Man Like Onyx. And most importantly, shout out to Nick Fresh, who won UFC 326 last week. Again, guys, if you're ever wondering what the top 10 is, I've been trying to post it usually the day after, so like Sunday on the Tapology member page. So if you're ever, think you might have made it into the top 10, you're eager, you want in, there you go. I already, you guys know the map. I'm trying to give away koozies to all 50 states and obviously every country in the world too, a little less so because there's fucking infinite. There's like 300 countries, guys. I think there's 188, something like that. Either way, too many. But, we only got like 30 something states left. We did give another one to Florida last week. Shout out Florida now got 4. But no new ads there. I will flash this graphic again at the end of the stream, but just a reminder of the upcoming schedule this week, guys. I will be on Submission Radio tomorrow. That is at 4 p.m. Eastern time, so I did add that there. Made it green. Also made it green on next Saturday, guys. Early start time. It is in London. Prelims start at 2 p.m. Eastern, so 3 hours earlier from right now, we'll be going live. Probably 1:45 p.m. like we did today kind of vibe. All right, let's get into the bets, folks. They did change the bout order on this card, by the way. So, this isn't the main card anymore. But either way, here are the bets. Got the blue parlay there. Taking fight does not go the distance in Petrino Asplund, which, by the way, I was toying with the over 1.5. I've just been feeling all week ever since I took that bet that this fight is going to go the distance now. I feel like I should have taken the over 1.5. But, I digress. Parlayed that with the over 1.5 in Fili Delgado, which will be sweaty. It was like minus 130 as a leg on its own. That's plus 165 for the blue. Am taking a flyer on Harry Hardwick. I haven't gotten much backing from anyone this week that I've told this bet to. I expected a few people to be like, yeah, you know what? I'm on him too. No, not one person. Rahiki, though, dude, almost got finished, got dropped twice, outstruck on Contender Series. Like, why are we so high on this guy? Because he looked flashy and he came back? Harry Hardwick did look like shit in his UFC debut. Took it on 5 days notice. Took it up a weight class. You got to give the guy a break, you know? Also, a lot of hype from him coming out of Cage Warriors. I'm hoping he just looked nothing like himself in his debut, and we're going to see the real Harry Hardwick tonight. Otherwise, he's going to be one of my least favorite fighters ever because I'm going against the Aussie. This is reminding me of Bilal JDM when I'm like, yeah, Bilal's going to win, and then JDM wins, and I'm like, well, I should have just taken the Aussie for the culture, you know, and here I am looking like an idiot. And then, guys, the green parlay, which, by the way, is also Gaff's low-risk parlay. So if you want to tell both of us, we're both taking this green parlay here. Oumar Sy moneyline, Jillian Robertson moneyline, and over 1.5 in the main event. Sweatiest thing, I'm assuming, is going to be that over 1.5, but obviously we'll see how those other 2 fights go. And yeah, let's get into the gimmick parlays, baby. We got the alliteration parlay, Luan, Lacerda, Chris Curtis, Harry Hardwick. It's plus 2,872. I wouldn't recommend it. The ATT parlay, Mesquita, Bruno Silva. Bruno Silva used to train at Fight Ready, but apparently he's at ATT now, at least according to his Sherdog. Brazil parlay, it's a 6-legger, all Brazilian, self-explanatory. European Union parlay, had to get real specific here, okay? Because like Iwan Cutelaba, you know, he's from Moldova. Moldova not in the EU. Yes, they're in Europe, but they're not in the EU. So, you know, left him out. His opponent, Oumar Sy, coming out of France, yeah, they're in the EU, all right? He's chilling. As well as fucking Sosa and Oki. I forget, what are they? Spain and where's Oki from? Belgium, I believe. So there you go. Those 3. Fighting a debutante, self-explanatory. Last week, guys, remember, this went 2 for 3 and just lost on the last leg. So, sneaky, pretty similar odds to last week, too, where it, like, seems too good to be true, but might hit. Midwest U.S., I just had to get specific, guys. I ran out of ideas. Sam Hughes, I believe, from Iowa. Asplund, I believe, from Minnesota. Chris Curtis. Where's Chris Curtis from? I don't know. Somewhere in the Midwest. And Energy, I think, is from, like, St. Louis. Something like that. On to the next one. 1 loss. It's a 7-legger. Wouldn't recommend it. Plus 8,154. Second week in a row, we got a 3-leg team alpha male parlay. This time it's Myktybek, Orolbai, Andre Fili, Josh Emmett. Again, Orolbai, sure, but Fili, Emmett, UFC debut parlay, the opposite of the fighting a debutante parlay. The undefeated parlay is minus money, minus 167. The Warrior nickname parlay, I believe Sosa is like the, I'm going to butcher this name, something with a G, the G, something G Warrior, and fucking Oki's the Zulu Warrior. And Extreme Couture parlay, Brad Tavares, Chris Curtis, Iwan Cutelaba. I weirdly like that parlay, but I guess you need 2 upsets there between Chris Curtis and Cutelaba. But either way, did have 2 more parlays that I didn't put on the sheet. One was the Sosa parlay, which was Sosa and Sousa, because they both have Sosa in their name. And then, what was the other one, man? I did have 2. Oh, the Sun parlay, which was Jillian Robertson and Charles John's son. Don't have the odds in front of me, but, you know, those were 2 more, guys. I don't know. I'm back. Here we are. I'm taking a sip of this real quick. All right. Remember last week I did those majority props, and there was 6 of them, and I parlayed every 2, and not one of them hit? Well, they're back. All right, guys. Made another graphic for them this week. As you can see there, Piera Rodriguez by decision is plus 115. 6 of her 11 pro wins have come by decision. 4 of Sam Hughes' 6 losses have come by decision. Not only that, this is a rematch, and I just found this out like 20 minutes ago when I was just looking at their records to make a climb bet, and I was like, oh shit, they fought each other already? Piera won by decision, so that feels like a no-brainer. I might have taken it in a parlay, but either way, I didn't take it from this graphic, I'll say. The Tavares-Anders fight is one of those, whichever guy you like, I guess take the prop because it was dead even. Like, Tavares, majority of his wins come by decision, majority of Anders' losses come by decision, and then vice versa, Anders, majority of his wins come by KO, majority of Tavares' losses come by KO. So you can do the either or bet on like DraftKings and maybe some other books. It's like minus 175, the Tavares by decision or Anders by KO. Don't love that, but if you want to take them as single props, especially if you're just leaning one way, I feel like they're solid. Fili by decision, I mean, I don't think that happens, but, you know, half of his pro wins have come by decision, and all of Delgado's pro losses have come by decision, and same with the main event. Josh Emmett by decision, majority of his wins have come by decision. Vallejos, lone pro loss by decision. I'm kind of hoping that's like our, maybe it's just because of last, I'm riding the high of last week of the dog by decision in a fight that should not go the distance. But man, Josh Emmett by decision, feels a lot like Charles Oliveira by decision, where it's like, yeah, it probably doesn't happen. And then when it does, we're going to be like, yeah, nice. We did that, guys. We did that. All right. Oh, I got few new sound bites. So I got rid of You Got Knocked the Fuck Out, man. It's great. Friday, we all love that movie. Great movie. I've always forgot to use it in the moment. Not great. Same with I'm Rich, Bitch, Donnell Rawlings from Chappelle's Show. Another great soundbite, but just never really had the time to use it. Also, I think these are better. So, like, when Gaff's glazing on Henry Cejudo, we could be like,
you fucking whore.
Like shit like that. Or like Gaff's just going off about some shit. I'm like, Gaff,
who the fuck do you think you are, brother?
So those two have replaced those other two. Hopefully you guys like it. I don't know. Let's check up on this chat, motherfuckers. I was talking earlier to Musty Biscuits. He said he couldn't get into Tapology. I think we figured it out. Christian says I'm bricked up for the Bia Mesquita fight. I mean, I think we all are, bro. I think we all are. Let's go for JJ. First, definitely not first. Meat's like, yo, I was first. I will say Meat was first. It deletes the messages after like X amount of hours. I saw Meat in there yesterday or something. Like as soon as I made this shit live, he was like, first, so there you go. When time comes for the Orolbai emojis, it should be him with the massive hematoma. Ooh. Nah, that's fuck, because I'll probably be backing him, so I don't want to make him look fucked up in the emoji. But I like where your head's at when the Orolbai emojis come, a.k.a. like, but he's going to be in a main event before we know it. Like, when that happens, That's at least that's how I think you're thinking. Shout out to all the emojis. If you don't have these bitches love parlay featuring Sosa and Sousa, you're fucking around. Yeah, it was the Chief Keef parlay. I had a picture of Sammy Sosa when I put it out. That's where I immediately went, shout out Chicago. What up, boys? Fight starting at 5. They are starting at 5. And we got 8 prelims, guys. So let that be a note. Let me just double check that. We do have 8 prelims, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 8 prelims in a 3-hour window. So a 6-fight window. So the pacing should be really good, even if we're getting finishes. And especially if we're not getting finishes. They're going to fly these fucking fights through. So compared to last week where they had like an hour to waste and still were mad slow, like we should have really good pacing today. Let me throw that up. Climb back, guys. Went back and forth. By the way, over 2.5 in this fight is like minus 540. And I went, as much as this fight probably goes the distance, that just does not seem worth it. Because it's the first climb bet of the night, I was like, let's get a little risky with it. So I'm taking Sam Hughes plus 7.5. She's just got to win a round on one judge's scorecards. Looked back at their first fight, okay? 29-28 across the board. Yeah, Sam Hughes lost, but she would have covered with a 3.5 spread in that fight. Do feel like as time has gone on, Sam Hughes has gotten better. The lone guys, she's a Fortis fighter though. She's a fucking Fortis fighter. So it's stupid. It's a stupid bet. When she loses 30-27 across the board and this bet does not hit, you can all be like, Luke, she was a Fortis fighter. You're an idiot. Listen to yourself talk sometimes. And maybe it would have happened. But either way, I do feel like this is reminding me of that fight that just happened. Cornoli and Jocelyn Edwards, where like, yeah, one chick won the first fight, but I feel like the other chick is like, actually coming on, and I don't. Is Sam Hughes a live dog? Maybe, but we just need her to win a round, guys. Who cares, What I would have picked the black and yellow. Christian, we don't have a black and yellow. They're all. Hold on, now I got to pull up the fucking thing. We have a gold and we have a black, but none of them are. They're all white font on whatever color, unless you're saying black or gold. You would have picked. I don't know. If I'm not mistaken, though, Christian, you told me whatever color you got is fine, which I respect. Thank you very much. Because I got bulk of like gray. No one wants the gray. The super silver haze, no one ever wants that, guys. Top right. I got the most of those, I think. Soon to have the most of the pink and camo once those come in, because obviously no one has ordered them yet. But I tripped on a wire like El Cacoy and fell from the one spot. Oof. Imagine living in Wyoming, LOL. I imagine living in Delaware, bro. Like, whew. Being number 1 is cool, but being a black belt is cooler. That's true. That is very true. And you got to wait another year to even get your next belt upgrade, which will be a coral belt. You'll get the red belt. Then you get the championship belt. Then you get the OG. Soon, lazy, soon. I love Mikhail Bisping. Well, la-di-da, lazy. Hardwick is buns. Yep, not one person has been like, you know what, Luke? I think you're right. I think Harry Hardwick. I'm going to hate him so much today, aren't I? I was thinking about this Sean Strickland Chimaev fight today, being like, why is everyone like, is it weird that I'm like not that into it? And then I was like, I think it's just because I don't really like Sean Strickland or Hamza. Like, I think I just don't like either guy. And I'm like, And then I was like, fuck though, dude. If Sean won and like really won, like finished Hamza, like after dominating him for like 10 minutes, finishes him in the third or something, I'd be like, fuck, man, I think I would become a fan of Sean if he could pull that off. Damn, Ricky Tercios. Your boy is not feeling Anders tonight. Yeah, I'm not either. But, that line has moved a lot like the Dober-Johnson line last week, where Tavares was like a pretty decent favorite, like minus 140. Last I looked, it was a pick'em, and he was not on the right side of that pick'em. And right now he is a dog, plus 114. So a lot of money's been coming in on Anders. I don't know why. It's making me nervous because I have a bet on Tavares. Oh, shit, we got the legend in the... Oh, we've had the legend. If you guys watch the Spanish version of the studio, it's in the gym with Claudia Trejos, with Santiago Ponzinibbio, and Daniel Zellhuber. Ponzinibbio's always done the Spanish, and Moreno does it too sometimes. Portuguese, we can hear Big Nog, I guess, break down fights. That's cool. Gaff doesn't love us enough to watch the prelims. He said he's working. He didn't tell me Gaff and I usually work with the same people. He didn't say like, oh, I'm on a Manich gig or something, but I'm assuming it's a Manich gig. We'll see. We'll see when he gets here, Also, it's got to be local. It must be in like the city or something. Because I don't know... unless he's joining from a hotel room or something. But no, because I think he did CP units from home yesterday. So, yeah, I don't know. I would love a federal fucking prison soundbite. I would do that, but that's just a straight rip. Ariel's guys got that first. I don't want to rip that off. I do want a BC fucking or fighting one. I need that. I do not have the echo fart. I do not. I'm not going to lie. Because I had to keep bongong, smoke weed every day. And I kept the hip-hop because sometimes you just need that in there. But otherwise, we got the 2 LT ones now. I will say I did just get another computer, and they're within like probably by next Saturday, probably by the London stream, I'll have way more sound effects because I got a whole another like setup I'm gonna have, and I'll have a bunch of sound effects on that. How do we feel about Asplund? I see online cappers going Petrino and general public on Asplund. I can't tell if it's just because I like him and I'm rooting for him, or if I genuinely think he has a chance. He had some crazy output in his first fight. Bro, they are in the fucking octagon already. Jesus. What are we doing here? Oh, wrong button there. That's the button I need. And that's the button I need. That's not the right fight, though. That is Lemos and whatever. Let me change that. There you go. Guys, they are in the fucking octagon already. I didn't even realize. I took Sam Hughes with the spread in my fucking parlay as well, the 5.5, and I took Piera by decision. So best case scenario here is a Piera decision, just like the first fight, 29-28 across the board. That would be great. I feel like this card might be fun. Yesterday, Pro Box had a banger of a fight. A lot of media is whining about this card mainly because of the announcements. Feeling a lot of finishes tonight. Pause. I think when I was doing my Tapology, I actually had a lot of decisions now that I'm thinking about it. I think best chance he has is to drag it out, but by that time he'll be gassed. Pants around my ankles for the curtain jerker. Brian Campbell probably. Now, maybe the third fight. Well, BC isn't into the bantamweights as much as the straw, but, I like Bia. This card will be a banger, but I'm muting it for mispaying. What's good? What up, Zach? Told you I was first. Oh, I had one more announcement to make that I fucking didn't have a chance to because of this fight starting, but I'll get into it in a minute. I feel like longer it goes, Asplund has a shot. I can't trust Petrino. I don't know why. Cappers love him. All of a sudden, he's looked good at heavyweight. I think that's why he's undefeated at heavyweight, if I'm not mistaken. He wasn't like he looked like shit at light heavyweight. We saw him in some bad losses. I kind of think he's like a little rejuvenated up there. Also, heavyweight is just so bad. And Asplund's pro loss came by sub, and I think majority of Petrino's wins come by. Oh no, I guess he would have been in the majority parlay. But Petrino's got some sub wins to his name, so just feels a little. Definitely take Rodriguez money line as the first climb bet. Thank you. See, Tanner, I was going to do that too, but this line has also come down a bunch. And I'm like, That's why I did Sam Hughes spread. I was going to feel stupid taking Piera if she lost, you know? But as a climb, minus 142 would have been a great start. B in the poll for BC. Howdy, howdy, gents. Just took a campus bathroom bong rip, and I'm currently typing out my assignment while listening to Main Car Minute and having UFC on split screen. So all in all, a good night. Let's go, dude. The old bathroom bong rips. Oh, man, it's been a minute. Although in my dorm, we used to just smoke in the... We'd have the box fan in the window blowing the opposite direction, like blowing out. And then we'd rip the bong in our dorm and then fucking spoof it through the fan. Oh, it worked like a charm. You didn't smell anything. LIL. Oh, I got to post it. LIL loves the White House card the way Gaff loves Cejudo and Lauren Murphy. You know what because I got a lot of heat for that. People were like, I can't believe he likes this card. You know what it is I think... this is my thought now is I think, am I like the only person who had zero expectation for the White House card? Like, I know Dana said, this, and Trump said, that, but like, I didn't believe anything they were saying. The only thing I truly believed was when Ariel was like, every fight might have an American in it. It might all be American versus American. And I think from that moment on, I went, this card is going to suck. And I was saying, like, yeah, I could see Wonder Boy on it. Like, could you imagine the fucking outrage if Wonder Boy was on that card fighting, like, some unranked guy? Everyone would have lost their minds. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here being like, yeah, I guess that would be fun. So then when they actually put it out, and I'm like, oh, these are actually all bangers. Like, all right, I like this. But I get it. If you were expecting the best card ever, it's a letdown. If you were expecting the best matchups you can make in every division, it's a letdown. But I wasn't expecting that, I guess. Let's do this shit up. Oh, let's do this shit. Sup, gang? What up, Richland? Why is everyone so high on Rahiki? Doesn't see me. You're normally trolling, so I'm going to assume you're trolling here. But I like where your head's at. If you're not, explains why my prize was gray/silver. LOL. Yeah, danger. I got the most of those. I'm not gonna lie. But also, who you guys hate on the gray. I was surprised how much people like the gold. The gold flew off the shelves. I already had to order more. By the way, I never did a bong hit yet for this fight, so you're damn right I'm doing it right now. I don't care if it's mid-fight. We're going the distance anyway. Let's fucking go. Cheers. Smoke weed if you got it. Like the stream if you haven't already. 81 people here, only 19 likes. Get the fucking likes up, boy. Let's go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
By the way, Sam Hughes doesn't look good. Which we should have known, Fortis. I can say I've ripped the Bing just about everywhere, but campus bathroom evades me. Laugh my ass off. Good for you, bro. Just casual in disguise. Dude, shout out the degenerate MMA fan, I think it is. It always gets cut off, and I can never fucking remember. But thank you, brother, for the $5. He said, can someone explain to me how a guy with such a square stance is supposed to stuff a takedown from Khamzat Chimaev? He's fucked. The one thing that I think Luke Thomas brought it up yesterday on Morning Combat, and I was like, you know what? That's a good point. Is like, of anyone who could possibly like talk shit and get in Chimaev does seem like the type of guy who you could get in his head, but you obviously got to be a good shit talker. Like, I feel like Sean could get in his head. And I feel like if Sean gets in his head, like, there's a world Khamzat does some dumb shit. Imagine Strickland Masvidal Askrens him. He like knows he's gonna shoot right away. He just flying knees him. That would be fucking wild. Ugh. I remember when Harold Hardwick got his leg kicked off. I'm on Hardwick with you, LIL. Fuck it. Let's go, Tanner. Let's fucking go. Skimming. Long live the bong gong. After last week, I've decided to be a responsible adult and not top up my gambling account. Dropping $1,400 at the dentist also helped. That usually helps, I've been the opposite, dude. I just got that fucking JetBlue card I was talking about last week. I've been like, ching, ching. Oh, speaking of, I'll bring it up during this fight because fuck it. I don't know, and be honest with me in the chat, guys. Are we as a whole? Are we into UFC cards? Are we like, nah, dude, cards are fucking whack? I was into them as a kid, not into them. Not, how do we feel about this? Because I go on kicks with this shit. You guys already know. I was obsessed with it last year for like a month span, and then I completely just forgot about it completely. I will say, we were talking about it last week. Shout out Degenerate MMA fan. He was talking about how he has like everyone's fucking auto in the top 15 or whatever, which is dope. I went and bought a hobby box. So a hobby box is fucking, triple digits worth money, and it comes with 16 packs of cards, okay? Here's a fucking pack. 16 of these bad boys. Get in focus there, motherfucker. There you go. And it guarantees to come with 2 autos somewhere within the 16 packs, as well as, some other shit that might be worth money. But I was thinking, if everyone's into it, maybe you're not into it, but I was like, yo, we could open them during the stream. I got 16 packs that we could do one a stream, whatever. And then I was like, if people are really into it, we could do more, but I don't know. I don't want to make it like a card thing, but I also just thought it'd be fun. And then I was also like, yo, if we get like funny people, like I got an Anshul Jubilee card. Like if we get people like that, then I'll just throw it in with whoever wins the giveaway that week. So like you get the koozie, you get a couple fucking cards with it. Cool, whack, let me know. I'm going to scroll to the bottom so I can actually see if everyone's into it. Oh, let's go. Degenerate MMA fan throwing a flyer on Hardwick. Let's go. Lazy said cards are lame. All right, Lazy, I respect it. Christian's not into them. Respect it. Benny not into it. Feels like Tristar. These cards have been tough. Oh, wait, we're talking card. All right, are we talking? Now I feel like you guys are talking about fights. Think people were hoping Dana would do stupid shit for the White House. Card's been on the decline since 2019. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant fight card. Yeah, all right. Now I'm so confused. I'm on the cards right now, waiting for the 26 cards. Oh, yeah. All right, there you go, Rob. I'm with you, too, dude. I mean, that Stadium Series, whatever I fucking bought. Stadium Club, these came out in, like, January, I guess. I'm definitely behind the curve on them. I had to buy them off eBay, but I was looking to see if there was any shit out now, because apparently it's a lot cheaper when they're out now. But Lazy's like, no, he's talking cards. Remesis said, open that shit up right now. Open the packs on the stream for sure. 1 pack per fight. I'm not going to do 1 pack per fight. I think that's OD. My initial plan was 1 pack per stream. That way it's like just another little side thing that just happens during the stream, and it doesn't really take up too much. And then I was thinking if you guys were into it and want, like, Dana Blanco who's being like 1 pack per fight, like if you wanted more, then maybe I would be like, yo, once we hit 50 members, I'll open another pack or some shit, like some shit like that. But again, if no one's into it, I'm not going to be like, once we hit this many, I would just do, because I normally do the giveaways during the main card, so I was thinking I could do the open a pack during the prelims or something, Just kind of another thing to do. Not a collectible card person, but I wouldn't mind it. Best time to get the hobby boxes when they first drop. UFC front loads all the good shit in the first drop. See, that's some shit that only a real card collector would know. I appreciate that. Lazy says it's cool for a stream. All right. We on the grind in Georgia all the time, and ain't nothing on my mind but Georgia. We ain't playing with you. Please open my card, Anshul Jubilee. Wait, there was a fucking paid thing before I gotta go to. There it is. Mr. Achilles for the $2. Fuck it. Bang rip. Appreciate you, brother. I did skip a bunch of shit, guys. I'm not gonna get too caught up in that because I wanted to get caught up in this. But Sam Hughes is not gonna cover the spread bet, is she? We all grew up on trading cards. Opening packs might make us come. What are the Tapology standings at the moment? You're in first, Danger. I gave you a shout out before. You're in first overall. I was going to say, nothing's updated yet. This fight it just started. But, yeah, you moved up 6 spots. You're in first. Montserrat card would be fire. Keep that in mind for next time. Cards are built to maximize profits and minimize pay now, like so many other things these days. See, again, I feel like that's a fight card thing. Forgot it's only 2:12 p.m. in Vegas. Pretty early for fights. Yeah. But also, they got to be used to doing everything early because like a 10 p.m. main card in Vegas is 7 p.m. in Vegas. Like they're done with everything at 10 p.m. in Vegas. It's kind of wild. Even for like a 10 p.m. pay-per-view our time. Assuming you're on the East Coast, Richland. Sam Hughes low-key has a beak on her. Yeah, it's not that low-key. Sometimes people would open cards on the stream if a UFC card is so boring, LOL. Oh, that's funny. Definitely was more prominent before she got punched in the face for a living. 1 pack per win, LOL. Bunch of high people getting confused, having a chat about a word with a synonym on a time delay. Got to christen each pack with a massive binger rip. Someone was saying last week I got to blow smoke on the cards and then and then send them out like Sydney Sweeney Bathwater. But I think that would actually devalue them, so I'm not going to do that. In fact, that's why I want to open them during the prelims because I'm usually drinking by the time the main card comes, and I don't want to be like sloppy opening them and like bending them or some shit or who knows. Mystery card bet. Thanks, Obama. A synonym? Not a synonym. What's the word for multiple meanings? A synonym. You were right. Do you think the UFC is using an algorithm / AI to matchmake? Nah. 2 packs in every can. Sam's stand-up has become serviceable now, but it'll never be her path to victory if she can't get takedowns. Synonym is another word that means the same thing. Fuck, where'd that go? Somewhere around here. Here it is. Lazy English, open the seal of the pack, blow some smoke into it, reseal, profit. There you go. A homonym? Homonym? Can we donate to make you wipe your ass with the first John Jones card you pull? Yeah. Homonym. Thanks, chat. Cinnamon is a spice. I wish I had a Lauren Murphy card. What up, Luke? You should rename Ben the Band. That was pathetic how he started helping Mike get more points. I didn't like that he helped him either, but at that point it was like, whatever. It was only the last couple questions. But yeah. He's not going to get banned. I mean, you're not getting banned for, just giving up on yourself. But, if you're cheating, that's another story. Rodriguez with the takedown. Damn. Danger, I'm coming for you, sucker. A dildo phone? I missed it. I was cheating on you with Mike. Wow, bro. The People's Pre-Fight Show? That's fucked up. Nah, shout out Mike. Is it Mike solo right now? Where's Jet at? Where's AK at? Ho Chi Minh. If you're only opening 1 pack... I lost it. If you're only opening 1 pack per fight card, open it early and make a parlay based on the fighters you pull, if applicable. It's a pack parlay. Ooh. I like that, Dana, but I feel like if applicable is like, it's rarely. I have 8 chances to pull at least 2 people on this card. That seems so rare. Obviously, it could happen, but. Can't believe I accidentally changed my topology pick to Sam Hughes while scrolling, and my thumb must have hit it without me noticing. This happens like once per card for me. That I'm not saying you're pulling a gaff excuse here, Sleeto, but that that feels like some I accidentally changed it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Do the cards have the fighter's favorite moves on them? Yeah, 50 HP for a spinning back kick. Hey, Luke, if you're not big on buying full boxes, I've got plenty of extra cards, champions, and fan favorites. I'd be happy to donate some occasionally to spice up the main card minute. Dude, let's fucking go. I mean, I just bought a hobby box, Degenerate, so, we got 16 packs. However quickly these go, I'm planning on just doing them on the stream. I'm not going to, open them in my spare time. Even though when I got it in the mail yesterday, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I want to open this. But, I really it'll be exciting when we finally pull the 2 autos, assuming they're decent and not like fucking Piera Rodriguez auto, sick. Is this card worth checking out? I think once it, You know what's weird about this card is the bout. I mean, we've talked about it all week, but the bout order is so fucking weird that I can't even give you a good time to like tune in. Like, oh yeah, bro, just watch the main card. Like, damn, but Curtis Orolbai is on the prelims, and like, I'm not saying this is going to be a good fight, but like Brad Tavares, Eryk Anders, those are like two names people would know. Like, they're the fourth fight of the night. Mesquita is the third fight of the night. It's like, kind of going to watch the whole card. But then you get like Rahiki Hardwick, and like, I don't know, that feels like a fight you could skip, you know? So yeah, this card's kind of all over the place. But yeah, I think it's intriguing enough. There's enough fun matchups that, I mean, we were going to be here regardless, but there is enough fun matchups that I think it's worth it. Guys, I should have taken the over 2.5 at -540. You think any judge is giving Sam Hughes a round? Live odds are -100,000 for Piera Rodriguez. I'm gonna say that the climb is dead here, folks. You got to put on those black latex gloves when you open the packs. I was thinking that, lazy, but I wasn't about to go buy a box of them. But I was like, yo, my hands are gonna be all keefy. They're probably gonna be like wet with like beer. Like I was just thinking of like all these different things. Like So are we more sweating the -450 pick or the -140 pick? The answer is sadly, yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm not even sweating it. I think it's dead. You made the right call. Put it that way. He's getting cooked. Whatever happened to AI fixing the rankings? See you at the crossroads. Little Bone Thugs. I've been impressed with Rodriguez's striking. She hits hard for 115. I appreciate the honesty from the coach, but he ain't telling her how to take her down. Cheating like Jose. I mean, perhaps. That's what the people are saying. Rodriguez is easy money. Kev Mo back from being LT's commode. It was all fun and games until my in-laws saw my name and toilet pick in my TV when putting on music. That is fucking hilarious. That is so good. I also didn't realize Kev Mo. I think I should have known that. I think you told me that once, but you know, the shit gets so lost in the shuffle, but that's fucking hilarious. That's the kind of thing he's already been telling her for months and months, though. P-Rod was an easy... Dude, if you said P-Rod, and, you know, then I might have gone Paul Rodriguez, I might have been like, whoa, you're right. I'm rocking the fucking... I won't say the name, but looks like a certain brand. Damn. Should have taken P-Rod. That was an easy pick. Also, like, fading Fortis, guys. It never fails. You don't teach someone how to wrestle in between rounds, lol. If a spread bet on Sam Page, I'm worried not. Yeah. I want a card that smells like Luke's lungs. No homo. That's that White House card. No. LAL, thanks for the sport journalism advice you gave me last week. I actually pushed this week and attended more events, and it's actually seemed to help me gain more credit at the school paper. Let's go, Melker. There you fucking go, bro. Kevin Mo, that's hilarious. By the way, I asked Mike about Hardwick's chances. He didn't think he would win. Looks like it's just you and Guru believing in Houdini. Okay. But he's English, so I don't know if I could trust that. But, you know, he watches a lot of fights, man. Is he normally good picking danger? You lost your money, Rocket Boy. Until you get a Chelsea Chandler auto or Danny Barlow auto, that's what I pulled last week, LOL. Danny Barlow still seems like somewhat salvageable. Chelsea Chandler is obviously useless. I was saying last week, all my autos are like this, dude. I have a fucking like Val Woodburn auto, like sick. And I think when I bought it, I was like, yo, you know what? Like, because I got it cheap. I got it for like $2. But I was like, I think he was still only like 25, and yeah, he hadn't won. But I was like, he could like go on a run on the regionals and come back to, you know, he could like Kyle Dawkins this shit. But I guess not. Dude, 3 members of my wife's family all looked at me at the same time like I was weird as fuck. It's crazy how much Fortis loses. Why would fighters continue to train there? Yeah, dude. 30-27, all 3 probably. I got 1K on Sam Page. I know it's early, but Elijah Smith is the opposite of his dad. He's a must-watch even on the prelims. 2 weeks in a row, the climb dies early. I know. It's kind of nice when it dies early. It's a little more of a letdown when you get like 10 fights in because you're like, fuck, we were so close. You know, first fight, it's like, all right, we move on. We got other shit to worry about. Allegedly. Rodriguez look like she needs the finish, not Sam, LOL. Hold on. I'll read that in a second. Fuck. All 3, 30-27. It's dead. I mean, we know. Piera by decision, though. So what's my next bet, guys? I had Piera by decision parlayed with Hecher Sosa. As you know, Danny Segura was trying to teach me how to say it. I could not say this guy's name. Hecher? Either way. Sosa by finish. Plus 340 if this cashes. So let's go. Otherwise, I had the Hughes spread parlayed with the over 2.5 in this fight, but obviously that's dead, so we don't care about that shit. I'll take this out and get the next fight ready to go. Bedster, Cleveland. I have rolled multiple joints of an ascending size from small to large as a failsafe in case this card goes haywire. Worst case scenario, my dosage will progressively increase. That is a fucking genius idea. Yup, puff, LOL. Whatever happened to Mark Munoz? I don't know. Let's fucking go. LIL ripping packs. Who's talking shit about Houdini? I don't know. Are you a big Houdini guy? There could be a wild judge out there that gave the first to Hughes. Yeah, nah. There wasn't, unfortunately. When you talk about auto cards, do they come pre-printed with a signature or you go to an event, get them signed? No, so they're normal. I mean, some of them are, there's different types, obviously, Benny, but like the best ones are like numbered, meaning like I have a Junior Tafa like auto that's like 1 out of 150 or something. So it's like number 67 out of 150. So like I know I have one of the 150 copies that exist of that, which makes it a lot cooler. Some of them are not numbered and you're just getting an auto. It's not pre-printed, but it's not numbered either, where there might be like thousands of those out there. So obviously they're not worth as much money. But you can get 1 of 1 cards. Like, shout out Matt Frivola's brother. I remember he put it on eBay. I don't know if he ever sold it, but it was a Hamzat 1 of 1, and I think it was autographed. And it was on eBay for like $5,000, and he had gotten in, it's like $5,000 or best offer, and someone offered him like $3,500. And he denied it. But I'm like, bro, the fact that someone was willing to pay $3,500 for 1 fucking card is crazy. So yeah, obviously the better the fighter is and the more rare, like the less numbers there are and shit, it would be worth more. But have you ever known someone that didn't know you smoke, but once they do, they have a problem with it? I view it as stupid because they've only known me high as fuck. So what the fuck is the prob? People confuse me. I mean, I've probably been in that situation, but I like wouldn't, man. I feel like people usually know I smoke from the moment they meet me, but at the same time, if they had a problem with it afterwards, I probably just stopped hanging out with them. I don't know. No one important to me, put it that way. True, more time to focus on smoking. Hecher Sosa went from minus 250 to now minus 196. That's interesting. I mean, this is one of those debut versus obviously non-debut fights, and you do always. I tend to side, even if he's winless in the promotion, you got to side with the UFC guy, even though I didn't hear. But like, maybe that's what people are thinking. I don't know. That's good there. What did I say my bet was? I need Sosa by finish. There we go. MMA Guru on prop quiz. I don't know. People have said they don't want him on. I don't think I'd be able to get in touch with him regardless. So not right now. We'll say that much. So Sakeo round 3, please, for the love of all that is holy in this world. I'm cool with that. I just need to finish. I bought a John Jones PSA 8 for $300, so it's all based on the fighter. All right, well, now we're getting into like grading and shit, which for Benny, who might not know, that this is now like you're sending it into this company, PSA, which is like the most well-known company that does this. There are a few other companies, I believe. Degenerate MMA fan probably knows more about this, but I'm just explaining this for anyone who doesn't know. I have a bunch of them behind me. You could see them. Those are all graded and shit. They're in the slabs. So getting a 10, obviously, is like the most valuable shit. Like if I had that same exact card Degenerate MMA fan has and mine's a PSA 9, it might be worth double what his is. If I have a PSA 10, it might be worth 5 times what his is. You know what I mean? So like That's why I'm saying, like, I don't want to open these, like, drunk or, like, to whatever. Because if I actually got something valuable, I'd want to then send it into PSA, get it graded, and resell it. Because that's where the money is. Also, like, if it was genuinely a cool-ass card, I might just want to get it graded for my own collection just because it comes in the nice slab, you know? Hello, everyone. Looking forward to this. What up, Wombat? What's weirder, ginger Italians or ginger Mexicans? Do we have examples of either? You know, like, I can't even think of a ginger Italian or a ginger Mexican. I'd say Mexican, though. I got that. What's good, LIL in chat? Tap group went like 50-50, either perfect or pick Sam. LOL. I think I picked Piera by decision. I don't even remember. Let's see. I had, yeah, tied it first, baby. Let's go. But you're right. Half of us got it. Oh, only one person actually picked walking distance. They picked Piera, but I guess not by decision. Fuck Guru. I hate Sam Hughes. Oh, damn. I loved this song back in the day. Good old Miss Jane. PSA is the UFC of cards. They have a monopoly on the business. McMurdo, what bets do you have? Oof, Dom Bisping on comms. Going to be a long night. Canelo, ginger Mexican. Ooh, good call. Canelo is a ginger Mexican. Yeah, and in that case, a ginger Italian would be weird. Bilal's hands are ginger Mexican? Okay. Degenerate MMA fan, are those other companies that do the grading like not as respected, or they're just not as common? Because I have some like random grade, like Beckett, I think is one of the ones I have. I have one that's in a fucking like arena club slab. Not that I got it from there. I got it off eBay, but it's graded, but it says from like arena. Like, is that PSA? But they just don't have the PSA. I don't know. Do not know, folks. I'm packing the bong, though. Pretty good amount of fair-skinned Italians. The whole olive-skinned thing is a misnomer. Mainly only pertains to southern Italians. Much of northern Italy is mountainous. What up, Captain Rob? Pale-ass Italians. Yeah, dude, my mom's side of the family is all Italian, and they're all pale as shit. Actually, my aunt was pretty tan. All right. Round 1 underway. We need Sosa with the finish. These bitches love Sosa. You know, more of a Sammy guy. Never really. Mark McGuire? I mean, is he a fucking ginger Italian? What is he? Jed Michoud. Luke, you don't have to do this to yourself, brother. Jed, you want to join me? You could. I've sent you this link before, Jed. If you hop in the prop quiz Zoom right now, I could let you in. We could 2-box this bitch. I know you want to. But you got to do bong hits. See, that might be the deal breaker there. No, you don't have to, but it would be a lot cooler if you did, you know, McConaughey style. I'm going to rip this banger once I rip this first. Ooh, Sosa looking nice in there. By the way, Danny Segura was saying that Sosa, like, everyone loves him, like, super high on him kind of shit. Jed, you can hop on. I know you don't smoke, but you can hop on if you want. Just go back through our DMs or our email. I've definitely sent you this link before. It's the same link every time. But also let me know when you're in there because I'm not going to be paying attention to it unless I know you're coming in. Either way, I'm taking a fucking rip, guys. Please like the stream if you haven't already. 105 people here. Only 52 likes. So we can get those likes up. Please do it. And smoke weed if you got it. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, this doesn't look good. Lacerda's on top now. Oh, big elbows from Sosa, though, in the guard. Get back to your feet. Wait, there we go. Jed said he'll hop on in a bit. He's doing actual work right now. Hey, Jed, come on. You're in this stream right now. You're doing the actual work. Nah, I feel you. PSA is basically the UFC of card grading, the toughest and most respected, which is why PSA 10s are rare. Beckett is like Bellator, still respected, but they give out more 10s. Gotcha. Why would anyone go to like Beckett then? Is it are they like quicker? Are they more yeah, because I've heard like PSA can take like months and shit to get your shit back. He can do the thing BC did where you just leaned off camera when you guys did. Yeah. I forgot about that. Dude, I wish BC could hop on right now too. BC, if you're lingering, hop on. I did just get a new phone today, guys. iPhone 16 in this bitch. Went from an 11 to a 16. So I guess you can say I'm moving up in the world. Matching dabs for bong hits. Let's go. I'll pack a new one. I just got out of the shower with a fresh haircut and beard trim for the ladies and gentle beds. Lacerda got tired of getting punched. Smash that like button. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Meta Apex cards are greater than a legal career. Oh shit, Jed in the house. Sosa makes good use of his elbows. I don't like that I am hearing you on a delay and you're still ahead of my Paramount. What can I say? Fight pass, baby. When Nate Dogg said smoke weed every day, I took that to my octopus heart. McMurdo, that's pathetic. I got like 10 bets, bro. Faster in the slab preference depending on what kind of slab style you like. Oh, that's true. They are like different sizes and shit, right? He's on the can. Call him. He ain't doing nothing, I bet. LOL. I would. I don't know how easy it is, though, Jed, you know? I don't know if he can just hop on. He might have to be writing or something. Who knows? I like it better when he, you know, I don't like to ask people to come on, but if you're going to pop in my chat, then I'm going to ask you, you know? Jed, you made that mistake, Jed. You're learning firsthand, you know? If PC pops in here, then I'm going to ask him. BC needs to hop on for Bia's match. Oh, my God, you're so right. I haven't upgraded since 13. I need to. Dude, well, I didn't even really want to, but we just switched. We switched from AT&T to Verizon. So it like came with an upgrade. And I was like, all right, I'm not going to say no to a new phone. But I literally just bought a new phone case for my 11 last month. So I was like, man, I got a brand new case. I bought this case last night so that I could have it for today. That was pretty clutch. BC will be back for the Strickland Chimaev pregame preview. Don't believe that's true, but he'll be back soon. Yo, shout out Joseph Hall for the $5. He said, yo, Long Island, I hope your Islanders enjoy my boy Braden Shen. I'm going to miss him wearing a Blues jersey. Dude, so like, I mean, Braden Shen, you know, been an all-star and shit before, but like he's washed, right? Like, I'm not low on the trade, but like to me, it's like we traded Jonathan Drouin for Braden Shen. It was just kind of like a 1-for-1 trade. I don't know if we got better from that. I'll say that. Also, fucking Islanders last night, down 3-0, come back 3-2, and look so good the last like 10 minutes of the game. You're like, they're going to score. They're going to tie it up. They just never do. They lose. Play again tonight at 7. But, yeah, I'm not against the Braden Shen trade. I don't know if I should get excited about it. Yeah, like, I feel like he's just not who he used to be. Probably a good locker room presence, though. Do you view yourselves as coffee addicts? I think I'm close to being one. I wouldn't say addict, but I definitely drink a lot of cups of coffee a day. But I think I'm the type of person who, like, if I couldn't drink coffee that day, I'm not going to, like, bitch about it. I'm just going to be like, oh, man, I want a coffee. Whereas, like, if I'm not smoking that day, I might be like, what the fuck are we doing here? You know? I don't know. I haven't finished yet, but I can't watch the shitty prelims anyway. Shout out Lazy Bed. This Delta 8 shirt is giving me a buzz. Let's go. Got the new iPhone 3GS. Bro, I remember. That was the first iPhone I had. The iPhone 3G. Hell yeah. Damn, going to be tough scenes when Sosa ended up getting that tattoo for nothing. Where is it on his body? On his arm or on the back? Or neither? I do see some writing on his back, but I don't think that's it. I forgot all about that. What are your thoughts on Victoria Dudakova, by the way? Oh, don't get BC started on her. Shout out again, Joseph Hall. Dudakova, my girl Fatima sent her packing. And then Dave stole Fatima from me in JBR Fantasy Draft. Unforgivable. Laughed my ass off. He's old for sure. Islanders almost came back against my Kings last night, right? They look so good, dude. I mean, in the third period, they look so good. But yeah, that was a bummer. They better win tonight. I think they're playing Calgary tonight. It's another home game. Had me sweating. Jed is Wario BC. I love Dudakova. She's a real man. I also don't drink coffee. Damn. Neither does Gaff. I don't know how you guys don't drink coffee. Like, that's crazy. And you're not even like I mean, maybe you are, Jed, but I've never seen you. You don't drink like energy drinks either, right? Like, you just don't do caffeine or what? Because that Gaff always says, like, yo, imagine me on caffeine, you know, like, because he doesn't do any of that. And I'm like, all right, I guess fair point, Gaff. Like, Gaff is always high energy, you know? I don't know how people do that shit, especially like smoking weed all the time. I'm like, bro, I need some caffeine. He helped us win the cup, so he'll always have a place in my heart. Hell yeah. Jed pounds Red Bull. I know you like him. Dude, nothing's official yet, but Red Bull possibly coming on board for MK. And I was hyped about it. I was like, fuck yeah. I don't drink any energy drinks, but if I was ever going to drink one, it would be Red Bull. Just spilled water all over myself. It's cool, though. I don't think you could see it. Jed pounds Red Bull. I knew you'd love him. I bet he loves the Cherry Sakura Spring Edition. I'm an Alani man? I don't know what that is. I had him down as a mint julep guy, lazy. Cherry Slush Alani. Hawaiian Ice one is pretty good, too. Luke, who you got in the Zalal versus Sterling fight? If Sterling wins, do you see Vallejos versus Zalal next after he beats Josh? Or maybe Lerone when Mavsar beats him next week? So many if or ands in here. I mean, my initial gut is I'm probably going to take Aljo, assuming he's a dog, against Yusuf Zalal, because I think that's a winnable fight. But Aljo's old, man. He's fucking 36. He's going to be 37 this summer. As far as Vallejos, I don't think he's going to fight Zalal next because that fight's still a month away. I could see them. There's a chance they book him between now and that fight taking place. I'd have to look at the rest of featherweight and see who's kind of available. And then Lerone Mavsar, like, dude, last I heard, it's like, this is like 3 days ago. They were like, oh, Mavsar's out, the visa issues. Rumor is John Silva's stepping in. And I'm like, okay. I was annoyed. I made all the graphics already for next week. And then I'm like, whatever, sitting there. Then Mavsar comes out. He's like, don't believe everything you read. I don't have visa issues. And you're like, oh, okay. Fight still on. Then John Silva comes out last night and he's like, always be ready. Always be ready. And I'm like, is this motherfucker stepping in or not? So now I'm like, I don't even know if that fight's happening next week. I'm somewhat holding my breath during this card because I feel like they might announce during this card that John Silva's stepping in. I will say if we get past this card, then I think that fight's happening. Lerone and Mavsar. I drink energy drinks when I need them. I lost that late night, but that's about it. Damn. I had a big narcotics problem in my youth, and so coffee is absolutely shit for me. Laugh my ass off. Have you or your girl checked out the PWHL at all? I got the New York Sirens out there, and Boston is on a tear. I've seen a game or two because it's on MSG, which is the network in New York that plays like Islander, Ranger, Devils games and Knicks games. And I was watching one of those teams, maybe like a Knicks or an Islanders game, and after or before was a women's hockey game. And I watched it. It was good, but never been to it, never checked it out or anything. Like, never gone out of my way to check it out, I'll say that. This motherfucker's not going to get a finish, is he? Someone said they needed a round 3 KO. Can we fucking get that? I like a green tea. Coffee's kind of nasty, but I'll drink it sometimes. Mint juleps are lovely. MK Red Bull, let's go. I mean, nothing's official, lazy, but, that was the last I heard. Crushing Red Bulls over here, though. Oh, let's fucking go. Wow, that's huge news. LT will absolutely kill himself. Just got the Basher shirt in the mail yesterday. Looks dope. Love the design. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Going to wear for BKFC next week in Hollywood, Florida. Have you ever been to one? I have not. I would have gone to that one in Newark that was pretty recently, but it was the same night as a UFC event. Like, if they ever do one that's not the same night as a UFC event and it's in the New York area and I can get credentialed to go for free, I'm 100% going. Like, dude, imagine like a BKFC at like Hulu Theater at MSG on a Friday night. Like, whew. Same with PFL, bro. I want PFL to come back to the New York area and go on like one of those Thursday, Friday nights so we can just go to the event. Red Bull gives you wings. Okay, I'll stop my Max Verstappen slander if we get Red Bull. Dude, my best friend loves Max Verstappen. The Alani New Lime Slush is great. Moscow Mules are superior. MK gives you bings. Dude, that's good. That's good. They got me addicted to Red Bulls at Woodward. Dude, I was saying this to LT and our producer, Matt Snyder. I was like, yo, growing up skateboarding, you guys have no idea. The Red Bull girls, A, they were all hot as shit. B, they'd pull up in that Red Bull Mini Cooper. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's got like two giant Red Bull cans on the back. I'm not talking about these, but, big giant Red Bull cans on the back. And like 4 or 5 like really hot like 18-year-olds would get out. And I'm like a 14-year-old skating. And they'd be like, want Red Bull? And then as long as you didn't have one in your hand, they would hand you more. So like we as kids would be like shoving them in our bag and be like, I didn't get one. They'd be like, oh, here's another. And then before you know it, I got 8 Red Bulls in my backpack. But dude, like every event I went to, like skate parks and all this shit, if there was anything going on, the fucking Red Bull chicks were there and you were getting free Red Bull. Woodward definitely being one of those places. They would show up to the fucking Woodward. And literally with just a cooler on the back, and you could go up and grab whatever. Since Gaff isn't here, can you talk? Can you get more political? We'd love to hear you talk about the current political climate. Why are you acting like since Gaff isn't here? A, I'm not scared to talk about anything with or without Gaff. B, I've been through this before, bro. I don't give a fuck about politics. So that's my current take on the climate. I don't got shit to say on that. You applying for credentials at 328? Yes. Gaff and I will both be at, we're not officially, it's not even available yet to request credentials. Dude, if Sosa can get the finish here. But once it is, yeah, we'll be there. We'll do what we did for 322, which I know is whack as far as a watch along, so I don't blame anyone who doesn't tune in. But we'll essentially just go live from the media room, like on the podium. So as the fighters come out after they finish their fights, you can hear from them. So you can kind of have it up on the side if you want to just watch the fights in general. That way you can, if you're that interested, you want to hear what they have to say after their wins. Otherwise, yeah, we're not going to, I don't think we're going to be on camera or anything. I don't like doing that, honestly. I want to like be free roaming, especially like we have access to seats when we're there. Like I'd love to just leave our stream running and go fucking watch the fights in seats. Thing is, I don't want to leave all my equipment there unattended. So me and Gaff will probably take turns. Bro, Sosa, keep punching him. He's trying to get a stoppage like it's an eye poke. You fucking rocked him. Keith Peterson's telling you to keep going, bro. Come on. Oh, nice short elbow. I don't think he's going to get this finish. I'm trying to do an LT quote, and YouTube keeps filtering it. Are the Islanders worth a shit this year? Dude, they're the first team in NHL history to be 10-0 in overtime, which is a crazy stat. I was saying that to my girlfriend last night when it was 3-2 and they looked like they were going to tie it. I was like, well, at least we know if they tie it, they're going to win it, But they're like fun, they're scrappy, but they're not actually good, if that makes any sense. So like I don't think they're going to win it all, but I think they can make the playoffs and, give some teams trouble. Meat Rocket Bays and Monster Energy. Meat Rocket is right. Let's do LIL gets political. What do you think about what's happening with Jerome Powell? See, I don't even know who that is. This is my political thing. I don't know who that is. Good thing LT isn't coming into studio every week anymore. I think being around one of those Red Bull fridges regularly would take at least a decade off his life expectancy. That's true. But the other thing is, everyone's really buying into this Red Bull comment. A, this isn't official yet. B, even if it is, it wouldn't have been in the studio, Benny, Like, the studio is like Meadowlark. I don't know if Meadowlark has a deal with Red Bull. That would be one thing. But the deals are like separately agreed upon. So, I mean, I don't do them. You know, my boy Matt does. But drinking a green Monster after burning some purple haze. Nice ass buzz. I only drink Rockstar. Audio dropped. That reminds me, I got to throw my Delta 8 shirt. Just got here on Thursday. Yep, no audio. Paramount live streaming blows. Damn, bro. Audio was fine on here. I thought you guys were talking about me for a second. By the way, he did not get the finish, obviously. So fuck that motherfucker. I shake my head. Paramount, what are you doing? Like the stream, y'all. I love seeing those Mini Coopers, LIL, right? Climate here is warm. These dudes are tired. I live in another part of the world, and that's still 100% true about Red Bull girls, right? You're not my dad, Uber Wolf. Okay, I was worried only my audio was broken. Red Bull event sounds fun. Jed in the chat. If Josh loses tonight, would you book him against Barboza, Giga, or Landwehr after the Cub fight? Oh, man. Has he already fought Giga? Or no? Also, Giga trains in Cali. I know they don't train together, but maybe they've cross-trained. Barboza's like, ugh. Also, was Barboza's last fight at 45 or 55? Didn't he go back down? Or am I tripping? Or go back up? And then, I don't know, man. If Josh loses tonight, like, he might be fucking donezo. Wouldn't that be like 5 of his last 6 or some shit? Judges scorecards. 30-27. 30-27 and 29-28. Hecher, Sosa. So if anyone had Lacerda plus 7.5, you covered. That's it, though. 5.5 would not have covered. Josh loses tonight. Oh, I did that already. Came here to check on the sound. Sound's still off. Sound is gone. UFC getting lazy. Media room scraps. LOL, no sound. LIL asked the good questions during the presser. Yo, well, me and Gaff never ask questions, honestly, but not that we can't. I'm always like, fuck it, whatever. But because Strickland's there, I feel like there's a world we got to ask a question because I feel like he's going to like be like, why aren't you guys asking questions or some shit? You know, like, I don't know. I don't want to deal with that shit. Like, Sean, how'd you feel about your performance? Guys, it's be a Mesquita time. I don't know if you're as excited as I am, but I'm not that excited. I'm not going to lie. I have her by finish and I have the over 2.5. 2 different parlays. But we shall see. We shall see. Is there closed captioning for the stream? Paramount era go. Maybe there's Spanish audio? Damn, I'm far behind. Donks, did I ever tell you that I'd rather be violently and viciously butt plugged by a walrus with a 4-foot-long hog than to go without my Red Bull? I can see why that message kept getting filtered, lazy. Went to BKFC 80 last September. Yoel Romero was on that card. W with a second round KO. I'll be at BKFC next week too. That's dope. The sound is good for me. I know everyone's talking Paramount. Again, I'm watching on Fight Pass. If it's anything like every other week, Bisping will still be rambling on after 5 minutes of silence. I don't even know if Bisping is on commentary. I haven't turned it on yet. Still no audio is insane. How we doing? What up, Wheels Up? I don't think it could be worse than ESPN. No audio is better than Bisping commentary. Now I guess I'll take the Hecher win. Now I know how Luke watches UFC. LOL. But you know damn well we have audio for the commercials. What up, LIL in chat? What up, UV Zadi? Hope everyone is enjoying their Saturday. What a joke. At some point, is it just the UFC? I know they keep a lot of their production staff through deals. No, because here's why it's not on the UFC. At least this problem. Because I'm watching on Fight Pass, and it's the same exact broadcast, just simulcast to the UFC app, Paramount, however many other apps they're going to, and my stream has been fine. So the actual production in-house is fine. Something with the handshake with the Paramount app is getting fucked up. That's why the sound is out. So that right there is a Paramount problem. As for some of the other issues, they may have been on the UFC. I'd need to remember what they were, but the no sound thing is for sure on Paramount because my stream is fine. Same exact broadcast. How's the hood on that hoodie, homie? What you got on my 40, homie? What you got on my 40, Craig? Huh? This hoodie, I will say I haven't washed it yet, so I don't know if it's gonna get not as comfy, but it's super fucking comfy on the inside, you know? Like super smooth and shit. Feels really good. On pay-per-views that you and Gaff are attending, you should do a Wednesday or Saturday morning live chat where you break down the entire card with your bets together. That's a good idea. We should do that. All right. We'll do that, Cosmo. How about that? We'll either do it early Saturday or maybe like even Friday after like prop quiz and CP units or something. You know, like Friday at like 5 o'clock. That way you could watch it whenever you want, some point between the fights. But I like that idea. The problem is the days of the fights are usually just like I got too much shit going on to want to also go live, you know? At least the commercials still have audio. Just got to stop in, give you a like, and say prop quiz is awesome. It's my Friday ride home from work ritual. Let's go, Thomas. Thank you, brother. We got the final this week. Speaking of, Jed, I think you guys know by now because it's been out for a week. Jed is in the final. I won't spoil who won yesterday's episode just in case people haven't seen it. But Jed versus that person will be this Friday. Fingers crossed that we get it recorded this week, but yeah. And that's for the $100. That's for the tot sauce. So that'll be a fun one. Did I ever post this? Is the question. I did not. Let's do that. And let's do this. Because it's beer time. Beer. Commercial audio works fine. Josh was supposed to fight Giga at 296, but Giga dropped out and Bryce replaced him. Okay, there you go. So maybe that's a fun fight. Isn't Giga... he's another one who's lost... Didn't he lose like 4 in a row, 5 in a row? Giga might be out of the promotion. It's funny how the broadcast audio was completely fucked and silent when the moment some ads came on. Audio worked just fine. It's probably... I wouldn't know how they're getting their signal, but that also makes sense to me because the ads are like they're automated. Like they just trigger something so it's like a third party coming into the stream to deliver the ads, most likely. So again, they lost audio on their stream being delivered from this production, but the ad audio would be fine because that's being delivered from a totally different source, if that makes any sense. That's what I would assume. I mean, again, without knowing how they truly have their shit set up, that's the best I can come up with. Do you think Emmett is still in his prime? Yeah, you know, Meat, he's in his prime losing era, that's for sure. Gridley, Great Minds, etc., etc. Oh, G.R. Gidley, all right. 41? No. My commercial had audio and the broadcast still doesn't. Hold on. Shout out for the $5, Teddy Williams. He said, Luke, as always, you're a good dude. Dude, Teddy, you're a good dude. Also, look at the 6 upvotes on that. Let's fucking go, guys. Appreciate you. I'll upvote that shit too. Let's go. Thank you, Teddy. Bia already got her down. By the way, Rendon never been finished. But Bia Mesquita's in full mount 45 seconds into this fight. I'm just going to wait this one out real quick before looking at the chat because I feel like this is going to end soon. That over 2.5 being plus money was juicy in a Rendon fight who has never not seen the scorecards. But right now it's looking like fool's gold. Bia by finish is looking like... I'm just waiting for her to transition to an armbar. She's in full mount. But Rendon is squirming, and I'm just waiting for her to pull that leg over her face and get an armbar. I'm calling it. I just feel like she's going to set that up at some point. She could get like a head and arm choke. What's Bia's bread and butter? Obviously the grappling, but like which submission? Does anyone know what I should look at her record. Not that this will really tell us because obviously she has a whole competitive jiu-jitsu background, where I'm sure she, did. Oh, they're all rear nakeds. So, oh, and as I say that, she's on the back with both hooks in, and she's under the neck, and that's it. Dude, right as I look that up, she gets the fucking rear naked. Holy shit. Bia. Let's fucking go. The hype was real with that. Didn't even hit over half a round. Sheesh. Let's go. What did I have that parlayed with? I had Bia by finish parlayed with Brad Tavares money line plus 220. And I'm nervous about that now because Brad is a fucking dog now. Ay, ay, ay. We'll see. MJ said, did your audio cut off too? Mine did not, but I'm watching on Fight Pass. So again, that's a Paramount thing. Rendon is a monster of a man. Gonna watch the Oscars on Sunday. Favorite movie of the past year. I personally really liked Begonia, Weapons, and Train Dreams. Sinners is overrated. So weirdly enough, I watched Weapons, but I didn't see any of the others. And I only say weirdly because I never really watch new movies. But am I gonna watch the Oscars? The answer is I'm not gonna like set out to watch the Oscars. But if my girlfriend wants to watch it or something, then sure, we'll watch it. It's kind of like the Grammys. Like we had zero intent to watch the Grammys, but we like opened Peacock and it was like Grammys on now. And we're like, oh, let's watch the Grammys. It'll kind of be like that. Studying for a teaching licensure test. Got fights on end this stream. #stimulated. I guess when you pay less, you get less. Paramount has been dog shit. New card, new me. I got my first 2 picks right. Let's go, Bong. I think I had decision. I definitely had Bia, but it's all downhill from here. Let's go Bia. Joe Martinez is better than Bruce Buffer. Fight me. I don't think anyone's going to fight you on that, dude. I've been saying that for years. Bruce Buffer is officially like Rogan, like it's like, yeah, that's just a guy that people know. That's not the best guy at the job. It's also could have just given them time to fix it. Whoa, I don't know how to feel about this fight when both women lost to Juliana Miller in a grappling match. Whoa. Bia lost to Juliana Miller in a grappling match? Bia with the huge punch. What the fuck? Thank you, Tot Sauce. Bia beating the fuck out of this woman. And that's minus 150 for Bia's stoppage. Let's go. This is amazing. Bia's a bad woman. Trying to pull her shirt down as defense. LOL. And Montse Rendon got a 70% takedown defense, so I wonder if she can stay on the feet. Such a throwback MMA fight. Bring me those fantasy points, Beatrice. Shake the milkers. Def not mosquitoes. Be a mosquito. Low-key fine, LOL. Spoke too soon. Wow, she's going to be so good. Rap. That's it. I wish I was Rendon. That's how we do it. Easy. Let's go. Lady Goat. My fantasy team is dominant. Rear naked choke queen. Get on the Bia train. Choo-choo. We're smart, Jed. I would definitely mosquito her Bia. What is up, my dude? What up, Casey? Bia making ground and pound great again in 2026. If you didn't have that bet, you can't be here. Just saying. LOL. Nice finish. Bia versus Pena. Give it to me now. Ooh. That's a perfect fast track opponent, dude. Give her Juliana Pena. Juliana Pena is like the #1 contender right now. Perfect. That's the one fight, and then you give her Kayla. Or Amanda, whoever is a fucking champ. Damn, the pressure she was putting with the leg lace and the mount was making me claustrophobic sitting at home. I got to be sitting pretty on Tapology. Oh, God. I'm going to get on stream to chat about that horrible fucking movie take from whoever that was. I'll send me a link. Jed, it's the same link. Go through your email. Last email I sent you. Because I'm pretty sure I emailed it to you last time. Unless, yeah, you should have it. You should have it. Could we see another ATT drama next year between Bia and Kayla with the ineptitude of that woman's bantamweight division? Buffer's good at hype, terrible at the job of making announcements. Where's your dude that does ritual with you? Gaff, he'll be here on the main card. He's working right now. Find it way more hype to hear Buff in main events. All right, that's fair. I just feel like he's not like good. Like he's losing his. I don't know. Also, it's so played out with like people like pushing their forehead against his and shit. I don't know. It's just kind of whack. Hitting 100 push-ups and 100 squats during the fights. I'm at 50 right now for both. Oh, skeet. Michael Bisping, super underrated, bro. He's in the DC level. I don't care what you say. The Grammys were excellent this year. How dare I pick round 2 on tap for that one? Disgraceful. Jet said send location. Oh shit, Jed's here. I'm everywhere. B is everything that Dern should have been. She's weedy. Getting pegged on Topology right now. Jed, I was wondering where the hot dog water smell was coming from. LOL. Jed, what's up? Why be Joe Pfeiffer when you can be a mosquito? Gaff is working out a way to meet Henry Cejudo. Ayo. Dern is a champion. LOL. Guys, let's do the mystery bet quickly, especially if Jed's about to hop on. I'll do that before he does. You guys voted. You voted for A. I mean, normally I ask Gaff, who, you know, are you hoping for Josh Emmett? You hoping for Kevin Vallejos? I mean, if we get a finish, I'm hoping for Vallejos. If we get a decision, I'm hoping for Emmett. So I guess that doesn't really help us here. Guys, I don't know. You voted for A. The fighter we are taking is Josh Emmett. Now that I'm reading it out loud, I wish we got Kevin Vallejos. I'm not going to lie. But, you know, that's okay. It is what it is. You guys did it. I didn't, you know. That's on you, guys. Jed is here. Let me just throw up this next poll before I do it. Mystery bet. All right, cool. And I'll bring Jed in here. And I'll change this to Jed. Oh, baby. Oh,
what's up, homie?
Baby. What up, brother? What up? How are we?
How we living?
We're good. You know, we're just hanging out by ourselves, smoking weed, watching fights. And then you pop in the chat and you're like, hey, be a Mesquita. Let me hop in. And that's where we are, Jed.
I wanted to get on for the Be a fight because on my fantasy team, I thought it would be short. I'm not going to be able to stay. I could probably, what fight we got coming up? Oh, God.
Brad
This is
Tavares,
the Brad
Eryk Anders.
Tavares.
I mean, your favorite fight of the night.
It would have
do you
been
have
way
on
better
this?
just to be fighting for being real, man.
What do you have on this this fight, Jed? Anything?
I got nothing on this fight. I had Bia thrown in just, I hated this card from a betting perspective. There's a lot of big favorites. And so I have Vallejos is my climb. We start anew. This is probably our last $100 climb unless we string together some wins and can get some level of a kickback because I can't just keep lighting $100 on fire every month.
Does this mean you're just gonna do it
I'm gonna
with
go to
less
10.
money? Okay.
Yeah, I'll just go to like 10 because I can basically burn $10 constantly. That'd be fine. But
True.
this is climb 12. Each of them are $100. Actually, it's climb 13, I think. I think the last one was 12. I did cash out one of them for 5 halfway through, so it's not that bad. But
dude, meanwhile,
we're rapidly approaching $1,000 of losses on a very silly gimmick.
I do it on this card with $1 to start. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. But also I took Sam Hughes with the spread and that was pretty fucking fantastic. So we were 0 for 1 today and it just died there and we move on with our lives, you know?
Yeah. I had Bia in parlay with, I threw her in with the other 4 favorites, like Elijah Smith, Orolbai, and Jillian Robertson are all tucked in with Bia. Just so I have 2 functional bets on this card. I've got one big parlay that pays out at like plus 200, I think. Okay. Maybe it's plus, it might be less than 200. And then I've got Vallejos for the climb. So nothing too exciting, frankly.
You couldn't talk yourself into the Sosa parlay or anything, or
I said I was going to do that because I didn't realize it was happening, and then I forgot to do it, and so like I can't do it now because Hecher already won. True. But I meant to do that not for any reason other than it was just like, well, it's a pretty good gimmick. I could do that. But I just forgot to plug it in, so I can't. You know, I was like, oh, because also I thought Hecher Sosa was fighting later in the card. I thought they were back to back. So I don't know if I just got that wrong or whatever, but as he was fighting, I was like, whoopsie-daisies. Whoopsies. So, you know, these are some fights. We're having some fights out here, boys.
That's exactly.
I'm also watching golf, and I just got done doing some work. How are you guys enjoying things?
We're enjoying it, Jed. You know, it is what it is. I hope you don't mind it says Gaff's Bet under your name. I'm trying
That's
to
fine.
get rid of that, but I can't, and
It doesn't matter.
It's just going to live there, you know. This is normally Gaff's spot, and, you know,
I'm comfortable
you're
with
just
it.
keeping it warm, you know. But shout out to Peter, our boy in the chat. He gave us $5 Australian. He said, morning, just dropped 300 on Anders KO. Pan? To
That
Anders
is-
doing the most slow motion, low energy warm up Pan to Anders doing the most slow motion, low energy warm up I've ever seen. Jed, I threw up these.
That is a bold bet for you, sir. Good luck.
It is a bold bet, but I threw up these majority props earlier, and technically, 10 of Eryk under 17 pro wins have come by KO, and 6 of Brad Tavares' 11 pro losses have come by KO. So it doesn't really feel like the craziest bet, but I think this is a Tavares decision here.
Yeah,
But,
this feels like Tavares' decision all day, because when Brad Tavares wins fights, it's probably via decision.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's kind of how I feel too. Main Jed minute, people are saying. I like that.
That's right. Primarily, I'm here to explain to whoever said Sinners is overrated that you're stupid and should feel bad. Sinners rocks. His other choices are good movies, like Weapon. I watched Weapons today. It was good. I'm not a big horror guy.
Neither am I, but I thought it was like twisty enough that I was into it. I didn't.
It was
love the
like
ending.
as much mystery as horror. So you know, like they didn't do the stuff that I don't care for in horror that much. Like it wasn't overtly gory, and they didn't do like a shit ton of jump scares, which are just like whatever. So I liked Weapons fine. I liked the ending. I know that some people did, and I enjoyed the ending.
I don't want to spoil it, and I don't really remember it entirely, but it was something about the parents that I was like, wait, what? Why? Oh, it was that everyone like snapped out of it at the end, but the parents didn't.
But everybody didn't snap out of it at the end is the thing. Like they're all still kind of in it, but like the parents super didn't. The parents also stabbed themselves in the face, so you know maybe they need more time than anybody else.
True.
No, I liked it. I don't remember what other movies he had thrown out there. Oh, I loved Begonia. I thought Begonia is one of my favorite movies of the year. But
I keep hearing
Sinners,
that name. I don't know what it's about or anything, but
it is Emma Stone and why can't I think of his name right now? It's a real weird movie about alien invasion, except for it's not really about aliens invading. It's about a lot of other things, and it rocked. I loved that movie a whole lot.
Okay.
Sinners is, I think, the best movie of last year. So it's certainly one of like 3 or 4 that are in contention. It is a great movie. It's not a perfect film, but I have watched it, I think 3 times now, and every time been like really impressed with how good it was. So I hope it wins. I don't think it will, but I hope it wins.
What's it on? Streaming.
Jesse Plemons, there you go. It's on HBO Max.
Oh, okay. I got to check that out. Oh, Jesse Plemons, classic. Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
And he's in Like Mike too, classic.
I mean, Jesse Plemons, fucking what's the high school football show?
Friday Night Lights.
Friday Night Lights. That's right, baby. Let's go.
He's in that too. Yeah, my girlfriend was into that. I never watched it.
I mean, I don't know if it's good to watch now, but as a high school drama, fucking banged.
Yeah,
it's a great high school drama show to watch.
I saw a couple episodes because I remember when we first started dating, she tried to get me to watch it, and I was like, yeah. I could see it being good if you were watching it like while it was airing, kind of thing. But yeah.
I mean, it was like it was too campy, and you know, it's a high school drama, but it was great. It was fun. Go to the clown who talk. Yeah, that's. I mean, whoever's talking. Sinners is just deeply not average. Smoke Kramer. Like, it's a ludicrous take.
Sinners is so fucking average, but I love Delroy Lindo.
Delroy Lindo is a legend, and he's incredible. That movie is not remotely average. You may not like it, and that's okay. I'm not here to tell people what they should and shouldn't like, but you can't call it like not a good or an average movie. It's just very demonstrably not that. Like, I thought Marty Supreme sucked. I do think it's a good movie, but it is not a movie I liked at all.
That's fair. Like, I can tell this was very well made, but it's
yes,
just not my style.
Yeah, you can respect that a film is trying to achieve something and largely does, and be like, that's not for me, and not be like, that movie is average. Like, no. Sinners is very not average.
YDino69 said, I somehow got gifted a membership without being in the stream. Once again, let's fucking go. Shout out South Shore, Long Island. Let's go. Too bad Gaff's not here. He's a South Shore guy. You know, Jed, I'm a North Shore guy. You know how it is.
Sure.
Dude, this fight sucks.
Cosmo, we're not going to agree to disagree. This fight is not interesting. You can't call it an average film. The cut scene in the middle where he's doing the homage to all of like African American music is like the least average thing in the history of cinema. It is not. You cannot like it. I am not telling you that you need to like stand up and be like, I love this movie, but you can't be like average. It's just not. Shelter, like a Jason Statham movie, is average, and I love those things.
Oh, wait. John Ray asking really important questions here. Jed, were you going to the Hawks collab with Magic City game before it got canceled, I guess?
We were talking about it. Obvious, as you might expect, the ticket prices to that had gone through the roof. One of my neighbors is on the Hawks staff, though. And I was talking with him about this last night. He's like, yeah, you know, we're not in charge of any of that. It is a bummer. But I did pre-order my Magic City merch, so I still get it. And I was like, fuck yeah, man. Because that's
that is
the truth.
sick. That's sick.
Because if you pre-ordered the merch, they still have to fulfill those like the merch obligations, but they're not selling the merch at the location anymore. And so like, but it's pretty banging for him.
First of all, shout out Lazy Bed who just gifted 5 fucking memberships. Let's go.
Shout out Lazy.
Second of all, Eryk Anders might fucking knock out Brad Tavares, bro. He hasn't rocked here, and I think he's just gonna get saved by the bell.
Oh, apparently you are ahead of me.
I'm way ahead. I watch on Fight Pass, and I'm like definitely. Yeah.
I was about to say, because what I'm watching does not suggest that Eryk Anders is going to stop.
Well, I don't know how much time is left in your round, but the last like 30
I have a minute
seconds.
left.
Oh wow, okay. You're
yeah.
really
So I was literally about to be like a shout out to the guy who bet Eryk Anders by KO because
it's actually
not
looking
good for him.
But and then thirdly, Jed, that's fucking awesome. I didn't realize they have to give it to everyone, but that's awesome for your neighbor because that's like when you see people wearing like in a third world country like Super Bowl champions for a team that never won. And it's like, dude, yeah, that is sick. Like, yeah, I got the Magic City merch. Like, when was that? Like, oh, it never happened. But like, yeah, I got the merch.
It was supposed to be March 16th. Wow, you're right. Eryk Anders almost killed him.
Yeah,
I don't know if this happens or not, but
dude,
it's like you're from the future. What are the lotto numbers?
Well, it's great when I do these because people are, you know, we're on a little bit of a delay and people are like, wow, how are you still ahead of me? Like,
well, that's interesting. So I have it because I went to my little workspace. I threw it up on my computer, but it's on my TV, and my TV is actually about to start round 2.
Oh, well, so is this.
Yeah. But like my like on my laptop stream is just finishing. So I might watch this fight this way.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
So I can see where it is in real time.
I will say, dude. Oh, and this is guaranteed Anders' last fight, right? Didn't he say it's his retirement fight?
I think he said it's the last. Maybe it is his retirement fight. I don't know.
I mean, if he gets a finish here, he might not fucking retire.
I mean, I don't think the UFC will bring him back, but, you know, let Eryk Anders go to BKFC. That's just who's also having an event right now.
That would be a lot of fun.
Eryk Anders and Josh Emmett need to go to BKFC.
Ooh. That would also be a lot of... I weirdly, when you just said that, I immediately envisioned Josh Emmett with a broken jaw. I don't know why. I was just like, I could see him getting murked in that too. Like,
oh, I think AK pitched it to me on our preview show yesterday. It was like, is this the last fight for Josh Emmett? And I was like, I know he just re-signed. I was like, I don't know if the UFC can keep him around. I bet he makes a lot of money. He's 41. He'll have lost like 6 of his last 7 fights. And then I was like, But he's still got enough juice that honestly, I'd kind of like to see him in BKFC for that, for like a couple of years to close it out there. So, and Eryk Anders be a great fit for BKFC.
Dude, a lot of guys would actually be perfect for BKFC. It's just like I think of when Eddie fought Mike, and like Eddie like took one big shot and was like, "Oh fuck this! Like I'm done." Like I think a lot of guys can't really take it.
To be fair, Mike Perry is a much bigger man than.
True, yeah, that's obviously a fair. They were like, what? Yeah, 2 divisions apart.
He was fine fighting Chad Mendez. It's just don't fight huge dudes.
That's a fair point. I just feel like it's a whole different like. I don't know.
It is definitely a whole different universe.
Yeah, like offensively, these guys would be great at it, but defensive. Oh shit! Brad drops him. Oh shit!
Oh, you're still definitely at least a little ahead of me then.
I'm at 250, 49.
Yeah.
40.
Oh, yeah. I just got there.
It almost looked like it was to the back of the head.
Because Eryk Anders was kind of beating the shit out of Brad for most of it.
And now Brad grappling. Look at this.
I mean,
he's going to end up on bottom.
I wouldn't say this is the best choice he's ever made, but.
Yeah, now Anders in his guard.
Well, apparently the WWE guy won in BKFC tonight.
Who was the WWE guy?
I don't know. Some guy from the WWE fought in BKFC tonight. Chad, I bet Chad knows.
Not that I know WWE either, but I feel like I would have heard this. Unless it's just some rando.
I mean, I genuinely could not fathom a guess. It does appear that Brad has made a poor decision going to the ground. I agree, Puffin.
I really do not know what the fuck he was doing.
Razor from Authors of Pain.
No idea.
Okay. Sure.
No idea. Why'd someone say, "What's up, Mike Heck"? Is Mike Heck here?
There's somebody.
Mike Heck.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That's not actual Mike Heck. I can probably confirm that.
I wish AK would start a watch along for Tough Season 10. Like, why Tough Season 10?
Why not? Why not? You know,
it's just, I don't know. Most random.
That's the Kimbo season, baby.
Is it? I'm like,
that's like one of the very few ones I know.
I just think of AK is the person I think of when I think of people who still watch Tough.
Yes,
but
he has established a brand, and that's important in the space. He's the tough guy. Oberg, what are you doing? I mean,
you're Oberg?
No, Oberg. It's the players' golf.
Oh.
It's this big Swedish fucker who's really good at golf, but just hooked the shit out of a ball.
Do you watch?
He's gonna win the players by a lot.
Do you watch that like stadium golf shit they do with the teams?
TGL, Tiger Golf League, yeah. I don't keep up with it. But if it's on, I got nothing else going on, I'll tune in or stuff because it's like it is kind of fun. There's an intriguing part of it, but you know, like they don't take it that seriously, and I thus don't really take it that seriously either.
It came on the other day after I was watching something on like ESPN, and I was like, man, I kind of feel like this is whack because they're using like those, you know, green screen, like, you know, like. Just go play a 3-hole course as these teams or something. Like that would be fun. Like I don't know.
No, because that's the reason TGL is fun is it's way faster because you're not actually walking around. 2, like on a real course, I think they should do more team centered like events in golf too because that is cool.
That is.
But
cool,
like, you know, it's cool that they are all just hanging around together, shooting the shit, and then occasionally taking swings and chopping it up. But yeah, I don't think it's like gonna grow and be this huge spectator thing, but it's like fine to have on. I periodically tune in and see something cool.
Do they do it at like big venue? Like is like MSG holding this shit, or is it like...
No, it's like in a because it's a specialty arena thing. I think it's in LA. Cool, because like it's like a big sim, but then the green section is like specially built cool thing. So it's like way better than going to a golf sim.
So is there like concerts as well held in that venue?
I have no idea. So they do it at SoFi Center and Palm Beach Gardens in Florida. Apparently, those two venues are the
SoFi
places
Center
that they do it.
sounds familiar, but I think I'm thinking of SoFi Stadium, which is like
Yeah.
a football stadium.
Yes, that also sounds correct. SoFi Stadium is definitely a football.
Yeah, like
Um, yeah, it's just a really cool thing to like. It would. I wish it was a thing that you could go to, and maybe you can if you're like in those locations, because it would be fun to go play, like to do it personally. But Jet's
Cosmo,
three
yeah.
favorite people from the state of Georgia.
Ludacris.
That
Or Chris Bridges.
I mean,
Is that his name?
that's
Something
not
like
a bad start,
that.
frankly. What is it? It's Chris something. What's his real name?
Bridges, I think. Right?
Christopher Bridges. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's a. I've literally never thought of this. Um,
Young Jeezy.
I don't want to just pick all 90s rappers.
I mean,
Also,
what-
Young Jeezy would definitely outrank Ludacris, frankly, for being real about that.
Luda's the most like family friendly though, which is weird because he has songs
Yes.
like "Move Bitch," but you're like, oh, for
Get
some
out
reason,
the way.
for some reason, I would bring my mom to a Luda concert before I would bring her to a Jeezy concert. You know, like
Look, I want to be super clear. Chicken and Beer is a phenomenal
Classic.
album that we should all respect.
Yeah.
If I'm picking a rapper, I think Jeezy has to win the rapper. I mean, like, wait, go back to. Can I see the question again? Was it all time?
I guess.
Okay, so that's open it because all time you have to pick MLK. If you don't pick MLK, you're a bad.
See, I wouldn't have known he was from Georgia, so I would have that would have gone.
MLK grew up literally 2 blocks from where I live.
That's
Like
cool.
his child, because his childhood. Well, one, I live right next to the MLK Center, which is like a memorial dedicated to him, basically, and the whole like row of housing that he grew up in is a landmark, and it is a 4-minute walk from my place.
That's
So
dope.
you got to pick MLK if we're doing all time. If we're doing currently alive,
What about like an athlete? Who's like the most famous athlete from Georgia?
I mean, probably Herschel Walker, but I'm not picking Herschel Walker. This is a good question.
So Tavares is having like success on the feet, but he keeps
Now I
getting
gotta think
pushed
this out.
pushed against the cage and then getting taken down, and he's gotten taken down again. I mean, this round is probably going on unders, but
Look, Lazy, if we're doing all time, I would also have to put John Lewis because John Lewis is fucking cool. And that would probably bump out Young Jeezy. James Brown is from South Georgia, I believe, and is a very good choice as well. Is James Brown alive? I don't know if James Brown's alive.
I don't think so.
I have no idea if James Brown's alive right now. Chat, let me know if James Brown's alive.
Ray Charles is Ray
Ray
Charles. from
Charles. Yeah, Ray Charles. Also dead. Again, I'm trying to go live people now because the dead people is actually pretty tough.
Julia
Like, it's-
Roberts.
I think I knew that, but that's just not a person you associate with.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Walton Goggins.
Ooh.
Walton Goggins is like one of the people alive right now. He'd be high on my list.
Hell yeah. I just finished Righteous Gemstones finally. He's in that.
He is easily the best part of Righteous Gemstones.
Yeah.
So
Uncle Baby Billy.
Uncle Baby Billy. So of currently alive people, I think Jeezy and Walton Goggins are currently doing well, like very high on the list. Kanye is not on the list. I apologize to you.
He's from Chicago.
Is he?
Yeah, isn't
Well, then
unless
he's
he was
super
like
not on the
born
list.
in Georgia, but he's definitely from like made his name in Chicago.
He was born in Atlanta.
Oh wow. I didn't know.
I mean, look, Atlanta is just a whole shitload of people are from Atlanta.
Yeah,
yeah. Jimmy Carter's dead, so I don't think you pick Jimmy Carter.
Oh, Zach Rhodes
Man.
said Baby, Gemstones is good. Vice Principals is better. I tried to get my girlfriend to watch Vice Principals right after, and she fell asleep. Like, as soon as we finished Gemstones, I was like, yo, let's watch Vice Principals. I've already seen it, but I was like,
I
good.
didn't get into it.
If you like Gemstones and you especially like their dynamic, like, you know.
But the thing is, I actually didn't. I liked the first season of Gemstones, and then I liked Walton Goggins.
Okay.
I thought the remainder of Gemstones was not very good.
See, even the sister is in it. The sister from Gemstones.
Oh, I hated her. In
yeah, but
Gemstones,
she's like in love with Danny McBride and Vice Principals, so it's even funnier because like, it's good. She's annoying, but she's like good at being that annoying character, you know.
Oh man, I forgot Hulk Hogan's from Georgia. Also
Jimmy
dead.
Neutron.
Oh, I mean, all time, it's probably like John Lewis, MLK, and Doc Holliday. Because
Jeez.
like Georgia's just done a lot of really cool shit, man.
There's a
Spike
lot of
Lee's
people-
from Georgia? That can't be right. Spike Lee feels New York. I don't even think we could claim him.
Yeah, but I also
even
feel
if he was born here.
like Kanye, clearly repping Chicago, but being born there. I could see a world where Spike was born there.
Oh,
but then
I'm
just,
sure he
like,
was born here, but we can't claim him. He's too deep in.
Yeah. Not
Can't
that
do
you
it.
did, but
I
then
wouldn't
you
be
can't
claiming
claim
him
Kanye either, you know? Like,
I'm comfortable not claiming.
yeah, I know you are. I know you are. That's-
Tyler Perry is probably like one of the more famous people from Georgia that's currently alive
That's a good one.
and isn't like a bad person. To the best of my knowledge, I'm not deeply versed in Tyler Perry.
Yeah, I'm not either. Sleeto wants to know, will Josh Emmett get one takedown tonight? I'm leaning no, but I want other opinions. Plus 105 over, minus 135 under.
I've settled on my 3, by the way. I've decided Chris Tucker is joining Young Jeezy and Walton Goggins as
Damn, that's a trio.
my 3 currently alive favorite. Oh,
That's
no. Fuck it. Change it all. We got to remove Chris Tucker. Keenan Thompson is from Atlanta. Keenan Thompson, I'm sorry. You absolutely get to replace Chris Tucker.
2 29s, 28s, and a 30-27. Both guys with their hands raised.
Could
Your
be
boy,
anybody's victory.
Eryk Anders with the dub. That sucks. Sleeto,
Genghis Bong running the Trap or Die lyrics. Yeah. Pockets full of celery. Imagine what you're telling me.
no, that's the fucking Put On lyrics. Put On lyrics
Yeah,
is the
but-
one where it's the hungriest. I remember my brother always saying this. He's like, yo, how hungry was Young Jeezy when he wrote this verse? Because every other line is just about
Trap or
food.
Die. Young Jeezy, one of the first concerts I ever went to. Before he blew
Hell
up.
yeah.
It was awesome. It was me in Savannah State Auditorium. I was the only white person within a mile, and it was awesome. I had the
That is
best time.
awesome.
He went on 3 hours late. It
Oh, that
rocked.
sucks. That sucks. I saw
It,
Lauryn
it,
Hill.
dude,
and she
we
went
just
on 3
vibed. It
hours
was a great
later.
time.
He's still fucking going through them. The actual greatest living American is Tony Hawk. That might be true.
I mean, I agree, but I believe Tony Hawk is from Del Mar, California. So
Definitely from California.
we can't claim him. But I'm on board with him or Rodney Mullen. But Rodney Mullen's from Florida, so
I was never that big of a Rodney Mullen guy, you know?
it's good to know you don't have taste.
No, it's just like, bro, as someone who skated, like, you're doing primos and like Caspers and shit. Like, these aren't real tricks. Like, do a real fucking trick. I know he was like the best
He
at doing those
invented
weird-
all of the real tricks.
Yeah, but he was never good at doing them. Like, go watch his parts. They're all on flat ground. They're all on like benches. He never like skated stairs, handrails, anything. Like, real ones.
He
go.
invented all the tricks.
That's like saying like Stacy Peralta was such a good skater. Like, yeah, for the time, doing his fucking spinning on his board in a circle, like doing shit that my fucking niece could do right now. Like, yeah, Rodney Mullen is a pioneer. I'm not knocking him, but he's nowhere like near one of the best skaters. Come on. This Rodney Mullen slander will not stand. Everyone's hating on it, bro. I'm telling you. He ain't shit.
I want to be clear, though. Rodney has no style. All technical is a deeply funny comment, given that this started out by being like, Tony Hawk's the man, and I don't stand. And the entire criticism of Tony Hawk's whole skating career is that he was too technical and had no style.
Dude, just shut down the stream now. Rodney was a motherfucking killer. You got to respect Rodney's raw skill on flat ground. He wasn't on stairs or rail guy, but he was already old by the time that shit was happening. I remember Rodney versus Day One, parts 1, 2, and 3, boys. I remember.
Look, Day One.
I
has
always
more
side
style
with
than
Day
Rodney.
One.
I'm never
Day One
going
was way
to
better.
argue that he is like the most style, but he invented everything that happens in skating. He invented like every move.
I was a big Jeff Rowley guy. That was Jeff Rowley, however the fuck you say his name. That was my guy. He was from Liverpool. He probably never got knocked out, if we're being honest.
I'm so fantastic. I'm so happy with your chat. Just fucking raking you over the coals for this dog shit take.
Dude, they're real, all right? They keep me honest. Jed, do you like cards? Do you like UFC cards? I got a bunch of packs of cards, and I thought it would be a cool gimmick, but I feel like no one's into it. I got to be honest.
I can show you. I have a pile of them right here. But the only reason I have this pile of cards is Connor GC used to do cards as their like watch party gimmick, and he would keep like the good ones, and they're like, "You want the rest of them?" Like, I don't. But then he would just leave them at my house. So I just have a pile of cards in my desk.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I will just open them. I'll keep the good ones, and I already give away koozies during my stream. I was like, I'll just give away the cards with it. It's a nice little bonus.
I find them to be decent bookmarks if you're looking for a bookmark.
I don't read much. I'm not gonna lie,
but yeah, not me. Cards, not my thing.
Luke, that's like saying, "Hoist ain't shit." LOL. Opening cards, ripping packs. Let's go, LIL. Rip a few packs tonight. Shout out Cosmo for the $2. Who do you like next for Bia, Jed?
Definitely. I don't know. I mean, probably. I know she's a little older, but this weight class is just stained, so get her moving. Misha Tate would be the best to build a name, but I don't even know if Misha Tate's still fighting. All of her tweets are like self-empowerment.
Dude,
shit,
I just started following her on like Instagram, and you're so right. Everything is like, women, you're doing this wrong. Like, I started doing this in my 30s and like shit like that. Like,
it's real weird.
Yeah.
But whatever makes her happy, God bless.
Yeah.
I mean, Tate would be optimal. If they could book that is the fight I'd book. I just don't know if Tate will. If not, you could do MBS or Nora Cornoli, somebody in the bottom end of the top 15. Just get her in there, get her with a number, and let's move her on up.
Someone said Juliana Pena. I love, just fast track her, bro. Get her right in the top 5.
I don't think there's a shot in hell that Pena takes that fight.
Oh, I agree with you there, but I still like, they should try and pressure her to take that.
I mean, that would be fun.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate that, but I don't have a lot of confidence in it happening.
You're right, though, especially with Kayla coming off of that injury. I could see Juliana thinking that she has like an outside chance to fight Amanda for a vacant belt or something right now. Like, I could see her holding out for that.
Yes, I think that is exactly what she will be doing at this point in time.
So.
Or just holding out to fight the winner because she might be able to do that.
Yeah. Saltfly Boy said, is Jed a bong enthusiast? Just joined the stream. Where's Gaff at tonight? Gaff is joining. He's working right now. He said he'll be on for the main card. That was yesterday when he told me. So we'll wait for an update tonight. But Jed is not a bong enthusiast. But you did just remind me, Saltfly Boy, that I'm going to enthuse. And I hope you don't feel awkward, Jed. But no, this is my stream, so I can do whatever I want. Right?
Yeah. I am not a bong enthusiast. I don't smoke. I have. If I'm not even opposed. I don't engage in that sort of item because it doesn't do much for me. If I were, like, I at some point in my life will probably like take some edibles again or whatever. I'm not opposed. It's just not my favorite thing. But if I am super not a bong enthusiast.
See, that's the way to do it.
That is the last place I would be going for that particular adventure.
Shout out Christian L for the $2. He said, "Don't be sad, Jed." I think he's saying because you can't smoke weed, but
I'm really bad at it. Like I am very bad at the smoking part of it. It just never appealed to me.
Right,
I think honestly, one of it, I don't like the high that much. It just makes me sleepy, and that I don't need that. I do think it's really good for a hangover, so that is big supporter of that and its like legitimate medicinal qualities.
It also just makes things more like you're saying it makes tired, but like if you're just getting up to do, like, as long as you, like, if you know you have to leave the house to go do something and you want to get high first, you're going to have a really good time doing it. If you have nothing to do and you're like, yeah, I'm going to go run those errands, and then you sit down and start smoking, you're probably never going to get up from the couch.
No, just go to sleep.
I mean? Yeah,
just go to
so
sleep
like
every time.
I feel like if you truly have to be somewhere and you're like, let me just sneak in a smoke quick, it'll be a lot of fun. But I can see why.
The physical act of smoking, I'm not a huge fan of. I do also think some of it is that my dad smoked a lot of pot growing up, and that just like is less appealing when you're around it a lot. I feel like maybe, I don't know, but
that's awesome.
Edibles are, I'm much more into edibles than I would be smoking anything. And if I'm smoking anything, bong is absolutely not a thing.
All right, well, I'm enthusing. I'm enthusing.
Enthuse. I honestly probably haven't smoked in 10 years. And I can't do Bing rips, man.
You fucking whore.
Oh, sorry.
Nice.
Didn't mean to slip that one in there. It's funny you said the edibles, because I just went to the dispensary with my girlfriend like 2 days ago, and we never really go. But she had a gift card, so she wanted to go, and she got rainbow belts, like edibles, like those sour rainbow belts.
Sure.
She ate one of them. It was 100 milligrams, and fell asleep like 20 minutes later and was like out all night. And I was like, she's like, they were fucking sick. I'm like, dude, you fell asleep 20 minutes into that. But I was also so jealous while she was eating it. I'm like, you got to get an edible of something you don't actually like, because I'm just now like craving a rainbow belt. I don't even want to get high. I just want to fucking like.
I gotta tell you, if I did indulge in that particular substance, it feels like right now would be the greatest time of all time to be, because like, you know, when I was growing up, one, your edible options were incredibly limited to whoever the biggest owner you knew and wanted to bake stuff or whatever.
True.
And you never knew what they put in it or what the volume of anything was.
True.
So everything was like, the worst I've ever been was eating a cake, like a slice of cake. And after like 45 minutes, I still didn't feel anything. And I had another. And then an hour later, I couldn't walk because like it just didn't, it was all weird. Like now it's like, here is the exact dosage. And they're gummy bears or whatever. Yeah. So it feels like this would be the best time for it ever, but not for me.
It's so good. Someone wrote, rumor has it LIL's girlfriend is still sleeping.
Wow. Rude.
I thought that was funny. Luke's out here sending like Tim Meadows and Walk Hard. What did I say? It's really, really good for you. It turns all your bad feelings into good feelings.
That is a phenomenal scene.
Yeah. All those scenes.
It's not
like
addictive. You don't want any of this.
It's non-habit forming.
It makes sex even better.
Yeah, is it expensive?
Kind of sounds like I want it.
It's the cheapest drug there is. I think I want to try me some of that cocaine.
No, you don't. It really sounds like I do.
Yeah, you don't want no part of this shit, do we? All right, but close the door.
I think most of that movie was good, but that scene is quite funny.
I agree. The whole like.
Oh, Belagioki's fighting now.
Yeah.
What's after this one?
After this one is Elijah Smith.
Nice.
And then
Bolaji's probably the last one I can do because I've got to get some stuff
no worries.
Before we slide into the main card.
No worries.
But it's been fun.
It has been fun. Thank you for joining. It's nice. I'm used to doing the full card with Gaff, so I do enjoy doing it solo too, but it's not, I am used to having someone else to rely. Oh my God. Oki goes down.
Oki down. Man, the Sousa parlay would have hit. The Sousa parlay would have hit.
I want to see the replay of that shot. It almost looked like it barely hit him, but I don't think.
Let me tell you a thing that hasn't happened, and the first fighter who really realizes it and starts doing it, they're going to be a genius. Nobody uses 12 to 6s here because they're banned for so long, but instead of these short hammer fists, just go full 12 to 6 on his face, and the fight's over. Like we're just going to be over very quickly.
That is a great point.
Like, especially like somebody did it right after they did the rule change. They got to mount and started doing like the John Jones 12 to 6s. And I was like, yeah, everybody should do these immediately.
Well, didn't Angela Hill do it to someone's ass? She was like the first one to do
I
it. Like
mean,
right when
that's
they
the most
legalized it.
dangerous 12 to 6 there could be.
Dude, he's going for like a standing Kimura here. Ends up back on the ground, but still holding that lock. Oki back on top, though. They're normally so quick with the replays and the little pip that I'm spoiled now. And I'm like, where the fuck is the replay of him getting dropped? I want to see it.
John Ray, I saw that. You can't retract shit from my eyes.
What did he say that he deleted?
I won't put him on blast.
All right.
I'm not replacing anyway, but I think I'm on MK on Friday now.
You are.
I am. It's Friday the 20th.
Friday's my birthday too. Shout out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Boom. I did not get to watch Danny's on Friday, so I didn't get to see the I'll at some point try and catch back up. How do you feel about the 328 announcements?
So I felt like I had to be sometimes I don't even necessarily think the things I'm saying. I just feel like someone needs to bring up
You just need to be the guy.
Someone needs to point this out. Like, why is no one pointing this out? So Danny said the card was a 9 out of 10, 328. And I said
that's
I said this card is like a 6 or a 7 at best.
People are allowed to feel how they feel, but I would not agree with 9 out of 10.
Exactly. Thank you for the $2, Cosmo. He said, who do you think Armin's rumored fight is with? Maybe Charles?
Maybe. I don't know. So also apparently Armin's not fighting or facing Dylan Dennis at Hype Brazil. That was a lie, but maybe it won't end up being a lie. Who knows? If they do Armin Charles 2 now, it would be so stupid because like very obviously at the White House, Ilya's going to win and then going to leave. So just hold Armin Charles 2 for for the vacant title fight in September. That's fine.
But back to 328, dude. Like, okay, Khamzat Strickland, Jed. I also feel like I have like take this with a grain of salt. Like I don't love that fight. Like I don't really care about that fight. Again, take it with a grain of salt. I will care about it come fight week. I'll buy into the hype by then. But just right now, I'm like, I think because Sean Strickland looked good against Fluffy, we're kind of forgetting the boring Sean Strickland, and we're also forgetting that Khamzat is gonna just so easily fucking take him down, and that fight's gonna just, I don't know. I feel like that's whatever. Brady Buckley, great fight, and Volkov WCA. While I don't think it's the most exciting fight, needs to happen. So like, I'm not gonna knock that. The other two, what were the other two? Bobby Green, Jeremy Stevens makes no fucking sense to me why that's on a main card pay-per-view. I'm not like dissing either guy. They're both legends, but that doesn't mean you get on a pay-per-view. And then what's the other fight I'm missing?
I don't know. Chat, what's the other fight? I can look it up.
Degenerate MMA fan sent $5, Jed. He wants to know, how is a guy with a square stance supposed to stuff a takedown from Chimaev?
Sprawl, baby. Just get those hips to the ground. Oh, it's Blachowicz Guskov too.
Oh, yeah. So, like, Danny's like, that's going to be a fun fight. And I'm like, you're right, because the first fight was fun. We know it's going to be fun, but that doesn't mean I'm excited to see that fight. Like, I don't know. I like the fight. I think the fight will be fun. I'm not like, nobody was ever going to get out of their seat for that one. I think King Green, Jeremy Stevens will be fun. It makes no sense and seems very stupid to me. Like you, I feel the exact same way about the co-main. Good fight. I got no complaints about it. It feels more like a feature bout than a co-main, or if it's going to be a co-main, make it 5 rounds. Yeah.
But you know, could determine a future title challenger. So no argument there. I would like to know more about the Buckley, Brady situation, why that was moved and replaced.
I think just because Brady's close to Newark, being from Philly, that was my thought. Like, oh, let's.
But they replaced him with Aljo, who's closer to Newark.
Yeah, but
They were-
they hate Aljo. B, Aljo really does live in like Vegas full time now, and I feel like
but
it's more
if they
like
hate Aljo, why are they having Aljo headline an event instead? Like,
well, it's an Apex.
it just
event.
felt weird. It's still a headliner versus a feature bout on a pay per view that no one's gonna care about.
I don't know. I looked at it like Brady is the hometown guy on that card. Like
I do think that is part, but it's just like I don't know if there was something else. That just felt weird, but the fight itself is fine. The main event is one that like a month ago I was much more into. I still, from an X's and O's standpoint, I think that this is a more compelling stylistic matchup than the Imavov matchup. But I think it's just the timing of it. Like, I'm so sick of the UFC shit that now I'm like, it sucks that we're getting this fight instead of Imavov. Like, I want one weight class to have like the
Follow
just
the
thing
rules.
happen.
Yeah.
Just for like nobody can argue that Imavov doesn't deserve it. And they're just like, F it. Here's Sean Strickland. Like, okay, I guess. And like, you know that Hamzat's moving up after this too. Like, he is just going to do it. And now we just live in the Ilya Topuria world where everyone's going to make one title defense and move up. And I am so fucking sick of that nonsense. So I'm way harsher on this than I would have been if these fights were announced like 5 weeks ago, because all like on the balance, objectively, they're fine fights. They make sense. It's not a bad pay-per-view, but it's just one nonsensical thing after another is starting to add up for me.
I feel you. I do love some of those fucking Apex main events though, dude. Like that Arnold Allen Melky Costa.
Arnold Allen Melky Costa, great fight. I think that's terrific matchmaking. I'm excited that Arnold Allen's going to fight twice in a year for the first time in forever.
I didn't even think of that.
I mean, that is a great one. I think we already knew about one of these other. I mean, we already knew about Sterling Zalal, but I also think that is a very good fight.
I like that more than the Brady Buckley main event, if that makes any sense.
I like that fight better than Brady Buckley for sure. I feel really bad that Beneil Dariush is being treated the way he is, but so it goes.
I agree, but I'm also like, as a Quillen fan, I'm like, fuck yes, that's the perfect fight for him.
I mean, it is absolutely the perfect fight for Quillen. The Song Yadong Figgy one was all, I was just like, dude, like, we're just being so transparent with like the UFC constantly is like, we're not boxing. It's like, but we're going to book a lot of minus 500 fights. Like, okay. Are we not boxing? Or are you just trying to get Song or win in fucking Macau?
Yeah. Back-to-back headliners in Macau for Figgy because he was on the Piotr Jan headline.
That's right. And then like Sergey Talison is fine. It's like sure, whatever, you know.
That's random to me.
It's random, but it's heavyweight. Heavyweight is random. It's two ranked guys. Tyler's coming off a win, but it was a win that wasn't impressive. Let Sergey. If he beats Sergey, suddenly he's a real player.
Yeah, which is so. That's why it's weird.
That's why it's weird. Then that'd be good. That's a good problem to have. If he gets booped, it won't matter. He's like the number 13 dude anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
What else was announced?
Kyler Phillips, Charles Jourdain. I mean, that's probably
Bilal Bonfim.
Oh yeah, that one was weird.
That's weird, but it's like probably like the best one of these where it's like, yeah, Bilal Bonfim deserves this. Like Bonfim deserves an opportunity to move up. He's on like an 8-fight win streak, even if you thought he lost one of those.
Wonderful.
And I mean, it doesn't make sense that why Bilal Muhammad and Kamaru Usman aren't fighting each other, and then Kamaru Usman's out here being like, maybe I'll fight Connor. No, that's obviously very stupid. So those two men should be fighting each other, but in the absence of that, I think that's a perfectly fine matchup.
I know. Up until someone brought that up, I think Danny brought that up, I was like, fuck, you're so right. That's such a big miss.
It made so like the welterweight title picture made the most sense in the world to me. It was like, all right, Carlos Prates and Michael Morales fight each other. Dope. Ian Machado Gary challenges for the belt since Shavkat's hurt. And Usman fights Bilal. And there we go. And if Usman beats Bilal, then maybe you can give him one final title shot for the sake of prior history and whatever. But like now I don't know what's happening. I have no idea what's going on anywhere.
It's also like it's hard to get me interested in 2026. It's hard to get me interested in a Kamaru Usman fight or a Bilal Muhammad fight, and you could get me so interested in both of them if you just match them up against each other. Like, you could just solve two problems so easily. Like, it's kind of like
how is that not
Diego.
headlining a real, like, not an Apex event?
Yeah.
Don't do it at Apex, whatever, the go home show for 250. Like, how is that not just headlining, you know, the next time they go somewhere?
Yeah, I agree.
Or like the feature bout, the feature bout for IFW. Like, that'd be fine. Like, it's just, I don't get it. Sousa and Oki still swinging them things.
Yeah, there was a low blow, so we had a little bit of a stoppage. I feel like Oki's coming back, but I don't know if he's winning. Live odds -125, Oki -105. Sousa. Oh, and as I say that, Oki gets fucking dropped right there with 5 seconds left. This is a close fight.
Sousa parlay, even though I'm not on it.
Yeah, I'm not on it either. I have this weird hedge of over 2.5 and fight does not go the distance. So if we just get a finish in these final 2.5 minutes, that would be fantastic.
That is quite the hedge.
I normally do a 1.5 fight does not go the distance in these scenarios, but I think I couldn't get the 1.5.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. They're in two different parlays. They're just the first leg. So
Sure, Bosa, I know that Ali manages Usman and wants him, but they're not going to do that, it seems. Which is good. That's the correct answer. But it seems like the UFC's not interested. It seems like the UFC just wanted to do Ilya versus Islam, which I would have lost my fucking mind over. But I guess we're going to get that in the fall.
Knowing that was even on the table makes me really disappointed in the White House card. Knowing that was actually like, wow, they were going to do that. But I said this earlier.
That will infuriate me if they do that. Like, when they do it at this point.
I said this earlier, though, dude, when Ariel, because I do take a lot of what Ariel says as like, that's what's going to happen, because he normally is right with that shit. He said something, 2 weeks ago where he's like, I think there's going to be an American in every fight. I think it's possibly going to be American versus American in every fight. And I really like bought into that. And I had like zero expectation for the White House card as a result. Cause I'm like, there's not a lot of good Americans that are ranked. These are going to be pretty terrible fights. And then when we get the card, I'm like, oh, these are actually way better than I thought. But then you find out like they were negotiating and could have had Ilya Islam. They could have had John Poton. It's like, oh. Well, then
I think the Ilya Islam thing broke late. And if I had to guess, I would even say that happened after the John thing fell through. Because it makes sense
they
to
weren't
me.
Gonna have both, you're saying?
It makes sense to me to be like, okay, the John fight fell through. Maybe we need some more juice. That would be the juice. And then, but they could have just paid John. I don't get it, man. If Ilya Topuria challenges for the fucking welterweight belt this year, I'm going to lose my mind. Because he's not like, it benefits no one but Ilya. Literally, and it might not benefit him because I think he loses. If he wins, obviously he personally is massively enriched. But if he wins, he's never fighting in the UFC again. So I don't know why the UFC would want to do it. That is a one-time, not even that big a cash out, because I don't think it will draw like massive numbers. And then he's not going to fight anymore.
Why are you so confident? Why are you so confident? You just think he'll make so much money by the time.
Why would he do it? Because while like fighting again just ruins the legacy of like the mystique of I won 3 belts and then retired.
True.
He ain't gonna stick around welterweight. Michael Morales would physically eat him.
No, I agree with you.
Physically eat him.
So
he's not going to fight again. He's going to try and go box or do whatever. Yeah. And the UFC's not going to get anything out of it. And again, I also think the most likely outcome by a good margin is Islam just squishes him. And it's like, we just did this with Volk. We just did this with Volk. We don't need to do it again. Like, and we certainly don't need to do it unless he makes it undeniable by defending the belt 4 fucking times or something. Like, they are invalidating their own belts by just catering to this shit. And I'm so sick of it.
I feel you.
Like, I will have zero critiques, none whatsoever. If he beats Arman Tsarukyan, fucking fine. Do whatever you want, man. But like, that's the fight he needs to be taking. And the UFC has like very transparently avoided making that matchup for him, and he is not going to demand it. And so it would be a crime if he doesn't fight Arman, and then we just do this shit. Like, it would be so stupid.
I see. I'm with you that I don't even think he has a chance against Islam, but at the same time,
At welterweight, he really doesn't. At lightweight,
yeah.
It's interesting.
Sure. Yeah, sure. More interesting. But even at welter, like, let's just say he won that fight and became,
He can't beat any other welterweight.
Yeah, even if he wins that fight, I think let's just assume he continues fighting. I think you just go back down to lightweight. You say, okay, I won all 3 belts. I proved I could do it, but now I'm going back down to lightweight.
No, because he has to go fight Arman. And he doesn't want to fight Arman.
But maybe Arman will be out of the picture at that point. That's like a whole year away at this point, by the time you go up, win it, and then take a second.
Sousa really putting it on him down the stretch here.
If we could get this finished.
The thing to me is just like, this feels like a product of the times, because the UFC has made the product so bad that fans are so desperate for a fight that makes them feel something that they are willing to do anything to get it. When this will fuck up a whole lot of things if we book it. The most likely outcome is it won't even be good. And it would actually even be better if you waited for him to beat Arman, because how much better does that fight sit if Ilya beats Gaethje?
Oh,
and beats
shit.
Arman?
Oki out cold at the end. Let's go. We cashed the over 2.5 and fight to
Sousa
back of the
parlay.
distance.
Sousa
Let's
parlay.
fucking go. Oh, shit, bro.
That's the way to put a stamp on it. Probably going to get yourself $100,000 on that.
Dude, he was putting it on him at the end.
Especially given the way these fights are going tonight. That may well be $100,000 for you, sir.
That's definitely so far. What are we, 5 fights in? Yeah, that's the best.
I mean, it is currently the best finish. I mean,
Bia is the only other person.
Bia beat the shit out of that woman, so it might be a better performance, but the best finish is certainly Sousa there.
And we still got.
I mean, Elijah Smith, I think, is going to do horrible things to Su Young Yu in just a moment.
Really?
I
have
do.
it going the distance.
I
but
love Elijah Smith.
I do have.
I'm very high on Elijah Smith as a prospect.
My 2 bets on it are, oh, dude, this is perfect. Because both of these are alive now, because both of these hit. So I parlayed the over 2.5 in this with Elijah Smith money line plus 188. And then I parlayed the over 2.5 in the Elijah Smith fight with this fight to not go the distance. And that's plus 124. So if we get a Smith over 2.5 here, that would be fan-fucking-tastic.
I hope not. I hope Smith clubs him. But
I mean, I'd be cool with it either way.
I hope all the good things for you, too.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
All right, homie. I got to dip.
Right.
I got to cook dinner before things get going here.
Thanks for hopping on.
This was fun. Next time Gaff's not around, maybe I'll voice up and hop in for a little bit.
We could do a 3-box, too, whenever. If you just pop in the chat.
I don't want to do a 3-way with you, but thank you so much for it. It's important to ask those questions and not just kind of
consent
lead
is the most
into
important.
it.
Yeah.
Affirmative consent.
Exactly.
Take that lesson home, viewers. Throw a like in the chat for my man Long Island and give him money.
Hell yeah.
So he can continue to do this.
Thank you,
Bye,
brother.
friends.
Thanks for being here, Jed.
See ya.
That was Jed, folks. You guys know him. You love him. Know him from MMA fighting. That was cool. Love when people hop on for a few fights. What else we got here, guys? What's next? Oh, yeah. Elijah Smith, Su Young Yu. Su Young Yu. Sounds like, what's that fucking... Remember when Stipe was on the Jackson podcast and he got the guy to say... He's like, some young guy. You ever have some young guy? There's something like that. It was funny, guys. All right? Trust me, it was funny. Let's change that. Mystery bet. Should we do the second minute? Oh, should we open the cards? We got a minute. Should we open the cards? Let's do it. Let's open the fucking cards, guys. Let's see. Moment of truth here. Let's see what we got. My hands are sweaty. I'm getting nervous for this. Never done this on air, at least. At least on air, guys. Is this AMSR? Whatever the fuck it's called? Do people like that? Okay. We're opening. Oh, my God. I see a card. Okay, guys. First up. Stop. Someone brought her up earlier, and we fucking got her. Victoria Dudakova. I mean, I got to give that to BC. I think that's just immediately going to him. Next up, we got Yasmin Lucindo. Okay. There you go. Next up, we got Raul Rosas Jr. Okay. Next up, We got Mauricio Santos. Why do I not even know who that is? Does anyone know who that is? I feel like I've never heard of that guy. Anyone know? Anyone know? Oh my God. Someone said the first time I got it, we got to wipe my ass with it. A John Jones. Okay. Is it worth anything? I don't think so. I think these are all base cards. I'm not going to lie. Next up, Trey Waters. I mean, seems pretty useless. Trey Waters, you know. Does anyone really like Trey Waters? I don't. We got Roman Delidze. Dude, that's a fucking cool one. Him in the coat there. I mean, you know, that's pretty badass, right? And then last we got Ariane Lipsky, a.k.a. Ariane De Silva. All right? There you fucking go. There you fucking go. Oh, Mauricio Santos is Roofy? Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I'm going, who the fuck is Mauricio Santos? Yeah, that's Roofy. There you go. All right. Guys, are these worth anything? I don't know. I'm thinking this Victoria Dudakova one is just because it's red. All the other ones are not red. Where's MMA Degenerate fan or whatever? He knows his shit. Otherwise, I don't think these were worth anything, guys. I got to be honest. I'll have you know right now, whoever fucking wins the koozie tonight is getting at least some of these. All right? You're getting some of these. Lacey said De Silva's in PFL. They ripped you. Ariana Lipsky, more like Ariane Lips. Am I right? Yeah. Why do these cards have any worth? Get it with Pokey/Yugi. Play them in a game, but these are just pictures, right? I mean, I'm supposed to get 2 autos within this box. So somewhere within these, that was the first of 16 packs. Somewhere within the 16, there's 2 autographed cards. So those will be worth something. And then there's also like parallels and shit. And I have a feeling like this might be one. I got to look into this, guys. I'm not going to do it live right now and fucking start looking up a card. But I have a feeling this is special because it's red. But I don't know, man. I might just be stupid. Christian L wants Chiwiwis. That's yours, brother. That is yours. I actually already have a Raul Rosas, and it's graded, but it's a PSA 8. It is a rookie card. This one is not a rookie card. But it is cool looking. I don't know why my hand looks, I'm trying to duck it under so you can see it better. Yeah, I don't know. I got to say, these aren't that great. But, I said if we hit 50 new members, I'll open another pack. I don't think anyone cares if I open another pack. So, do with that what you will. Guys, we already hit over 100 likes. I didn't even really need to push you that hard. So that's pretty cool. And we're only at 5 new members. So we got a ways to go. Peggy says he's winning the koozie tonight. He's calling his shot. All right. Octopus said, what's the package of packs called? It's a hobby box. Here, I'll hold it up. It's a Topps hobby, but see the 2 autographs per whatever. And yeah, there's 16 packs in it. We just opened one of the packs. There you go. Bought 2 koozies because the random number pick is so fucking rigged. It's not rigged, brother. It's really not. But I appreciate you buying. By the way, if anyone else wants to buy koozies, I mean, again, 13 different colors now, guys. We added pink, we added camo, and we added the navy blue. By the way, though, if you order any of those 3, you got to wait like at least a week because I don't have them in my possession yet. I will have them soon, but if you order any of the others, I got them. Besides the gold, actually, I'm waiting on the gold too. An auto signature sounds cool. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to hit that. Yeah, dude, they are cool. I have a whole stash of autos that I might be able to reach right now, but here, I just grabbed a chunk of them. Oh, there's some rookie cards in here too. But, these are like the most random people. Brady fucking high stand, like Marco Madsen, like fucking Chris Gutierrez, like who's this? Jake Matthews, my boy. Matt Semmelsberger. I also have like an Aljo and a fucking, here's a Tatiana. Like that one might be cool. Paul Clegg. Aljo. This one I always mention, Junior Taffa. Yeah, I don't know. I got a bunch of rookie cards too, like fucking Ilya and Aspinall and all those Armin. All right. How can I win a Trasher MKT? I mean, you can't win one. I don't have them in my possession, so that's just gonna cost me money. So I'm not giving those away. You know what I mean? But I am. Sorry, I'm just getting this set up. I do think you should buy them though. Also, I'm toying with possibly doing a sale at the end of the month. I don't, we'll see, but maybe they'll be on sale. Just saying. Koozies keep your beers so fucking cold. Perfect for summer camping or tailgating. That's right. Dude, I use mine in the house. I mean, shit. It's not even about keeping your beer cold. It's about keeping your hand warm as well, All right, Elijah Smith. Let's see if he runs through this guy as quick as Jed thinks. I kind of hope he does, but I also, if the over 2.5 hits, I'll hit 2 parlays. I should actually throw up the other one. I'll put them both up here. Two different parlays, guys. One has Smith money line. It'll cash plus 188. The other one has the over 2.5 rounds at plus 125. Munchies from edibles are a different beast. Bongs on. Let's go. Marco Madsen in a sleeve. They're all in sleeves. Every auto I have is in a sleeve. Or top loader, whatever you call it. Buy the Franz powdered raspberry filled donuts. Zach, I'm not saying you have to drink all of it at once if you want. It's just better to have more than less. Pop 30 milligrams at the start of the card and been floating nicely. Mark Madsen is an Olympic medalist. No, that seems like a good auto, LOL. It is Tanner, but the problem is Elijah Smith just got to take down. With UFC cards, you got to like sell high, like when the fighter is, like selling any of the champions right now is obviously a good move because they're at like the peak of their popularity. Someone like Mark Madsen is just gradually going to get cheaper with time because he's already retired and he's never really going to like up his popularity as time goes on. So that one's honestly just going to get worse with time. But besides the rookie cards I got, I didn't buy any of them with the intent to resell them. I more just was like, it's pretty cool to just have a collection of like all these different fighters with their autographs, The actual like base cards, like the ones I just ripped, quote unquote, like these, I don't care about these. Like those I would be more looking to resell, but shout out to The Last Jedi, Semmelsberger. I want me a koozie, brother. Go buy one, brother, or get in on the giveaway later. Isn't Elijah Gilbert Ivel's son? I got an extra Chimaev auto and Strickland auto I can donate so you can give them away before UFC 328. Bro, what? First of all, I mean, if you're going to send those my way, I want to keep those. I would want both of those. But no, we can do a giveaway, though. That's pretty cool. I feel like, though, I mean, Degenerate, I know you're into it, but I feel like majority of the chat isn't that into them. So I don't know if anyone's really into a giveaway, but I'm just going to make it an option. Like, whoever wins the koozie tonight, I'm going to be like, you want some cards, too? If they don't, I'll just keep them. If you do, I'll throw them in. Koozies are dope. People get the little like gas station THC seltzers that are usually 2 to 5 milligrams a piece, and they say they didn't work. Donald Trump's favorite fighter, Yu Su Young. You should add some main card minute branded paraphernalia to the shop, lighters, papers, maybe even signature bongs. Dude, so the lighters I looked into, but they're so fucking expensive because you got to go big. You got to go like, where's my lighter? You got to go like this kind of lighter. You can't do the transparent fucking bullshit crackhead lighters. No offense to anyone using one of those right now, but you got to go this. And to get a 6-pack of these is like $40 or some shit, or like 30. Either way, it's not like anywhere. I can't resell these at $10 a piece now. Like, but I've considered getting them just to like use on stream smoking, but not that you guys would even see it. You guys never really see this, But it'd be cool. I did though. Now that you brought it up, Peggy, with this new koozie order, I got coasters, and I will say I'm open to selling them, but I want to see how the quality of them first. If they're just kind of like shit paper coasters, I feel like I'll just use them around my house kind of thing. But if they're like decent quality, I might sell like a 4-pack of coasters or something. I got to see when they come. But they obviously say main card minute on them. And then I got pens too, which, no, I'm not putting them for sale or anything. But, I need pens all the time. And I was like, it'd be cool to have main card minute pens. So I got those. Gilbert from Tough. Oh, and also shout out to, what's his name? Blob Glass. BLOB Glass on Instagram. He hit me up like a few months ago saying he blows glass. He was like, I want to make a prop quiz bong for the winner. And I was like, I fucking love that idea. But because he was going to do it for free, I'm not going to push on it. But I am curious where he left off with that. I don't know if he's in the chat. But as far as signature bongs, I was like, yo, you make me a main card minute bong, I'll rip that shit. But again, you guys never really even seen my bongs. So like, I don't know. You look like he has I'm about to get KO'd face. You can win a bet and buy a tee with the winnings. That's true. How Aussie is your dad, really? He have an accent? Thank you for the $2 Australian. Yeah, I was just with my dad today, too. Yeah, still has an accent. Moved here when he was 21 years old. He is now almost 70. Is he 70? No. Yeah, not almost 70. And still has an accent. And when I was a kid, my friends used to call my house phone, and like my parents would answer, or like my mom would answer, and I'd say, can you not answer next time? They want to hear dad's voice, because he'd be on the fucking voicemail answering machine, whatever. Good day there, I'm saying whatever. And they were all like, oh my God. So yeah, that was the thing. Koozies are high quality. Best t-shirt design yet. I'd actually wear that one. This one? This has been my favorite design by far. And also I was like teasing this to you guys. Not this exact design, but I was saying that I was working with the artist on like old skateboarding designs. I mean, this is the first. But this also I think is like one of the best. Like I gave him all these other ideas and I was like, these are all cool ideas to me, but I don't know if they like reach the public as like, wow, that's sick. Like some old skate brands, like maybe they're only nostalgic to me. This, I'm not going to say the name, but this brand, I think everyone recognizes. Better quality ones, but your koozies are thin and loose. What are you putting in it, Peter? A seltzer? If you're putting beer in it, they're not thin and loose. Never asked you, Luke, what is your unit that you were throwing on these bets? $100? Hell no, Richland. I'm a very small unit guy. Most I'm throwing on a bet is like $10. And like mystery bets, I'm throwing like $1. Fucking climb bet. Oh shit! Elijah Smith just drops him. Yeah, I'm not throwing more than like $10. Oh. Now he's under the neck. And he taps. Rear naked choke. Elijah Smith, round 2. I'll take it. We do cash that one parlay. Plus 188, which was Elijah Smith money line. And over 2.5 in Oki Sousa. So legal. Forgot to tweet that fight. Tweeting it now as it ended. But, no big deal. No big deal. Oh, my fucking God. They look incredible. I reckon it'd be cool to find a card of a signed UFC noob at the moment, but then in 10 years, the pound for pound. Yeah, exactly. That's like I bought, this was like a year ago, but I bought like, it was before he lost. Bo Nickel rookie cards. I bought fucking Armin, Oumar, Ilya, Aspinall rookie cards. Because I was like, oh, these guys are going to be like the stars for years to come, and they'll be worth something in a few years. But the Bo Nickel one, like maybe Ilya, I feel like is at the peak of his prime right now, so it's probably like I probably bought it too high. Aspinall, who the fuck knows at this point? I had a fluffy rookie auto, and after he lost to Strickland, the card cost plummeted. Damn. That's what I'm saying, yo. And I noticed, because I'll go on eBay sometimes. Like, if you go on eBay right now, I guarantee there's, like, mad Josh Emmett cards for sale. And, like, mad Vallejos cards for sale. Because everyone's like, oh, fuck, what if they lose? Like, maybe this is Vallejos' height. Like, people are going to buy big on a rookie card of his right now, but he's going to lose tonight, and then it's going to plummet completely. Or vice versa. Like, this is my last chance to offload this Josh Emmett card because he's going to lose tonight, and this card ain't going to be worth shit. Like, how do you feel about whatever that is? I don't even know what that is, bro. Yeah, they're based out of Oregon, but I'm in Idaho right now. Boise, they're here too. I will pay for the expedited shipping. Sit down sweep. Credit to Smith. He won't stay down. The crackhead lighters. I love that you call them that too, right? More like no offense, crackheads. I'll be so stoked if this plus one. Dude, you had plus 1,100 sub. Was that Smith or fucking? What'd you have, Tanner? What'd you have? I'm gonna get lost looking for your message. I see something about Mark Madsen. My local dive bars sell some Bic with their logo for $3. Don't know how much they probably got a shitload. That's the thing. I could buy like 100, but I'm probably not going to be able to sell 100. Also, a lighter is hard to ship. Not hard, but you know what I mean? I can't just throw it in an envelope. I'd have to like put it in, it'd probably be like $7 to ship it's just not worth it. Bring out MK lighters as merch. That's the get around. Yo, shout out Momfed Medrano 717 for the $5. He said, what do you think the remodeling of the Apex? Believe Dana said it'll be like 1,500 to 2,000 people. I think it makes the Apex much better. For sure. I mean, the more seats you can add in there, the better. Also, like, we had Aaron Bronstetter on MK like a month ago, and he was talking about how events at the Apex are like, forget the fight cards themselves, like the viewing experience, he's like, is one of the best. Like, it's one of the best places to watch fights. Again, he's sitting cage side and shit, and but I feel like anywhere in that arena is like cage side. Like, I'm sure sitting last row in the Apex is one of the better seats in the house. You're high up a little bit and you're still like 10 rows back. Like, so ever since Abron said that, I've been very intrigued to now go see a shitty card at the Apex. In fact, this was a card I was looking at like a month ago, but it was expensive to fly out at the time, and I was like, fuck it. Well, there's always going to be Apex cards, so like, but that's a perfect card to skip a stream for. Like, if me and Gaff just went to an Apex card, like, sorry guys, no stream tonight. But it's also, Emmett Vallejos, like some shit card, and like we're just sitting cage side at the fights. Like, that'd be dope. Everyone reacting to all the shit. It's crazy because I don't hear any Aussie in your voice. Thought you might have picked up on something here and there, but you sound Boston to an Australian. That's hilarious. I'm from New York. Bro, we got Petrino Asplund now. This is the first. Fuck. Where's the bets? Throwing this up so you guys have time to get it in if you want to tail. Fight does not go the distance in this. Parlayed with the over 1.5 and Fili Delgado. I forgot they switched up the bout order, so this is no longer on the main. Dude, his brother, that's got to be his brother. He looks like how Asplund used to look. He is a big boy. But there you go, guys. So we need this to hit in order to have that Fili bet alive later. Let me get that ready. But to answer this person's question, saying I don't sound Aussie. I mean, dude, it's my dad. My brother-in-law is also British. My nephew doesn't sound British. He sounds fucking like he's from New York because he's from New York. You know what I mean? Just because you interact with one person all the time who sounds away, you're still, 9 out of the other 10 people you interact with sound the other way. So you're going to sound the other way. If both my parents were Australian, it might be one thing, but my mom's fucking from Queens, she's as New York as it gets. Bro called your koozies thin and loose. That's offensive. Your koozies can't help the way they were born. They're not even thin and loose. Peter, you talking shit, bro? I mean, look at these. These are not thin and loose, guys. These are thick as shit. Look how thick that is. Hold on. Look at that. That's thick, bro. That's thick. I'm not even just saying that. I've dead ass never even questioned the quality of these. I've always been like, yeah, those are legit. Of course, he subs him and can't get the KO. Smith going to win the belt. They didn't spend enough time on the feet for a KO. Shake my head. I think I took Smith KO decision. You got to get an Eileen Perez twerking card, the Holy Grail. Does that exist? Because I do have to get that. Get the Ilya cards graded. You can't get his auto for less than $350. Damn. But, yo, it's just a base rookie. Is that really worth it? It's like one of the Prism ones. If you think it's worth it, maybe I will. I only paid I think I only paid like $1 for it. Smith was the one landing the better shots when they were on the feet, that's for sure. What does auto mean in regards to cards? Autograph. Like it's literally got their autograph on it. I was him by KO myself. Same Rich had KO 2-3 on my bets and decision on Tapology. Elijah has a certain type of opponent that he does well against, like Dover. Shout out again to Mom Fed Me. Oh, Mom Fed Me Drano. I read that the second time around, it was way easier to read. I don't know why. But thank you again for the $5. Oh, plus 1,100 sub was you. I got you. Is it weird that Josh Emmett collects his 1 out of 1 cards, LOL, and auto regarding cards means autograph? That is kind of weird, but also kind of cool at the same time. Like, fuck yeah, I want my 1 card. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of hate it now. Guys, I'm nervous about this fight. Mostly because I was saying earlier, I feel like it's going to go the distance. Probably because I have the opposite bet, That's how that shit usually goes. I'm skimming to the bottom, but I will read that $2 question from Retinius, $2 Australian. Thank you very much. He said, my dad's from Australia and I have the accent. But you're American or you're not Australian? Because that's interesting. Long Island, can you say these words? Doll, ball, coffee, and chocolate. Harry Hardwick, more like Larry Leg Kick. All right, let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go, ass plunder. I see you, Sleeto. Vitor? Guys, if your name is Vitor and you're Brazilian, like, you better be on TRT or you're probably going to lose, right? I saw Asplund ripping a fucking Benjamin this week. Imagine he gets a big win here, but it gets overturned to a no contest. Oh, jab landed nicely there for Petrino. Oh, goes to shoot on a double leg. Does not have it. I would like to see him get this to the ground, Petrino, because I feel like that's where Asplund's going to lose. But, it is heavyweight. I guess it could end on the feet as well. I'm just realizing, though, just like I've got to start realizing to actually fade Fortis fighters like I keep preaching, I did say heavyweight overs were back, and here I am betting a fucking fight does not go the distance on a heavyweight fight. Oh, nice combo from Petrino, but Asplund wearing it well. He's in on a single leg, transitions to a body lock. Good defense here from Asplund. That's not good. That's not good at all, guys. I'm going to rip this bong. Let's hope this is a good luck. Good luck rip, guys. Good luck rip. Let's fucking go. Let's get this fight to end. Hopefully I'm mid-bong hit and it ends and I'm with excitement have to stop mid-bong hit to go, oh my God, God. Like a mouthful of smoke. That's what's going to happen. Cheers.
You fucking whore.
These motherfuckers.
Smoke weed every day.
I wanted to spit out my bong hit over that. Oh, Petrino throwing with fucking ill intent. I can't imagine having all that sweaty, loose skin on my face. Probably helps with takedown defense. Don't want to be in on that shot for too long. Oh, guys, we got a gaff text. He said, had some beers after the job with crew, coming in saucy at T-minus 76 minutes. That makes me think he was definitely working in the city. He's getting on a train. That's why he knows his exact ETA. So Gaff will be here probably like 8:40-ish. Second fight on the main, something like that. Can we get a fucking finish here, boys? I know we're only 3 minutes into this fight, but I can see where this is headed. Come on, ass plunge. Dude, Petrino, I know I already made a Vitor comparison before as a joke because his name is Vitor, but imagine he front kicks him and then he's like, suck on those toes, Asplund. That would be the most badass thing you could do right now to Steven Asplund is front kick KO him and say, suck on these toes. Or Asplund front kicking KO someone else and saying, I had to, Dana wouldn't do. Oh, shit, he rocks Petrino. Let's go, Asplund. Let's go. Let's go. Finish him. Finish him. Do not grapple. Do not grapple. Keep punching. Keep punching. Oh, you're letting this motherfucker back to his feet. Come on, Asplund. Come on, Asplund. Fuck, man. He goes to fake moon him. Come on, Asplund. You cannot let him get back here. You got 50 seconds. And I'm worried you're both going to be gassed as shit after this. Come on. Fuck, man. They've already slowed down so much. Come on. What is more likely to happen? Gaff being on time for a stream or LT dismissing someone mispronouncing a Spanish-sounding name? Gaff being on time for a stream. But in Gaff's defense, he told me a day ahead he wasn't going to be on time for this. Normally, it's like, yeah, bro, I'll be there at that time. And then he's just nowhere to be found. But, we knew where he was at this time. I am worried. You got to give that round to Asplund. He did the most damage, but it was Petrino did cut him under the eye too, though. I don't know. 10-9 Asplund. Richland said he had the fight to start round 2. Good for you, Richland. I'm saying I regret not taking the over 1.5. I said that when this stream started, fucking 3 hours ago. I was like, I feel like I should have just taken the over 1.5. I was debating the 2. Felt safer with this, mostly because Petrino's last 2 fights, I believe, were first round finishes. And I said earlier, like, Petrino has sub wins and Asplund has lost by sub in his lone pro loss. So I was like, there's a world he just takes him down round 1, subs him. But Kyle said, please God, let the KO happen in round 2 for Asplund. I like calling him that. Meat Rocket scoring it for Petrino. I mean, that's classic Meat Rocket. Bro, I watched your 10-minute breakdown. Thank you for the advice, said Richland. What did I say in it, Richland? I definitely had over 1.5 and fight does not go the distance. I might have had one other bet. Fight and KO, maybe. But thank you for watching. Those get like no views. Prop quiz is very clearly the favorite. The bet breakdowns are like the redheaded stepchild on my channel. The watch-alongs and the bet and prop quiz are, the honor roll students. I said both, yeah. Petri, no cardio. Yeah, I see you. Come on, guys. Nothing is going on in this round. A spinning wheel kick? What are we doing? Stop wasting your fat titty boy energy on that. Look, you just get dropped now by Petrino. Oh, and see, wasn't even a bad drop, but now you got Petrino on your back, brother. This is that sub I'm talking about. This is that sub I'm talking about. Come on, Petrino. Oh, come on, Petrino. Asplund fighting the hands. That does look over the chin. Asplund looks okay. I'm just saying. My man's been subbed before. You got a Brazilian on your... Lets him get up. What are we doing, Petrino? Wow. Petrino, gets a mat return. Doesn't even... Come on. What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? Oh, good, Luke. Everything on my channel is the redheaded stepchild. Hello. Come on, guys. I hope for everyone who has the over 1.5 that the next 30 seconds go their way, but can we get this fucking finish? I feel like Asplund's the type of guy who's not going to get knocked out. At least not now by Petrino's gassed ass. 5 seconds away from hitting this over 1.5. And it hits. Could have told you that. Motherfuckers. The pace here sucks. I need Asplund to be the one. He looks to be the fresher one here. Neither guy's throwing anything. I should say, this is what's crazy, is that Petrino looks visibly more gassed, but he's the only one throwing. Like, what the fuck is going on? We're turning into Taliesin and fucking Tui right now. Heavyweight overs are so fucking back. Sir Sizon said, just joined. Is Gaff joining stream later or Luke holding down the fort solo? Gaff will be here in like an hour, roughly an hour. He had to work earlier. We did have Jet on earlier, too, for a couple fights. That was a fun time. 1-2 to the fucking shoulder. Oh, there you go, Petrino. Those landed. Come on. Asplund's got a fucking chin, though. Come on, Petrino. Fucking land a finishing blow here. Luke Thomas is going to shit all over Asplund in a Joseph A. Bank way. Unless he gets a finish, but he does not look. He looks about as good as his body does in this round 2 here. Look at them. This is some Dada Kimbo shit, bro. Both of them hands down. Body language terrible, walking away from each other. What are we doing? This is so bad. Gaff doesn't love us anymore. Luke just can't break it to us. I'm assuming he had a good gig. He got beers with everyone after. That means it was a good crew. Probably a Manich crew. Bro, this fight's going to go the fucking distance. Oh, the only hope is that Asplund's cut is really bad, but I don't think it is. Come on, they're talking about how deep it is. Hey, guys, we got to stop this fight. That cut, brother. Lazy, I was gonna ask you who the lady coach was. I was gonna make a comment about it, but I thought I would sound like, an asshole. Is it his significant other? Is it truly his head coach? He trains in Minnesota, some random gym where Thomas Peterson trains. I think Danger's got it spot on. 1-1. He pulling a Mike Perry. I like that the chick is saying he's doing great and to keep doing it. Dude. Ass plunger. I can't believe next fight is fucking Orolbai Curtis, finally. Can we fucking end this fight, please? This better not go another 5 minutes, guys. This is where me and Gaff split. He got Curtis. Gaff has Chris Curtis, really? I could see that, actually. I mean, I think I have a Chris Curtis spread bet. I'm not going to lie. But, in fact, I know I have a Chris Curtis spread bet. 5.5. And it's still alive because I had it with over 1.5 in this fight. Oh, come on, Asplund. Asplund, you rocked him again. Oh, now he's coming out swinging. Come on, someone fucking go down. Okay, Bisping jerking off going, what a fight! What a fight! That 10 seconds does not make up for how terrible this fight was. Someone needs to take the clip of him saying, what a fight, and put it over when they're both gassed walking away from each other. Just a little 3-second clip. Tetris guy says he likes this fight. I'm hating on the fight more than I should. It's not a bad fight. Just it's slowed down terribly in round 2. The exchanges have been fun, but they're so few and far between. And as someone who just needs this fight not to go the distance, it's really fucking frustrating. Stop backing up, ass plunger. Nice jab lands for Petrino, but not going to fucking finish the fight with that unless you're Azamat Mirzakhanov. Oh, come on, you motherfuckers. Over 2.5 hit. Big overhand right from Petrino. Come on, guys. We already got one late finish today with the Oki fight. We can get another. You got 1:50. Come on. Asplund just looked at the clock, Petrino. Oh, he drops him with the low kick. Come on. You got to fucking rush in when you get this. Infrared said all that blood and skin reminds me of my ex-wife. Lazy said, should call her. Mama's boy said, LIL, this fight is pretty good. What are you talking about? I'm just hating because I need it to fucking end, and it's not going to end. It's like Petrino's shots don't hurt Asplund, and Asplund's shots do hurt Petrino, but he just can't get them off. Oh, we got 40 seconds. I don't think this is going to end in the distance. Dude, he was so obvious he was going fucking spinning back shit there. Like, if you're Petrino, how did you not time a fucking takedown there? Looking at the clock again. Can you guys point to the ground on some Holloway shit and follow through with it or something? 10 seconds. Come on. Nothing. Fucking goes the distance. Of course it does. Of course it does. It's fucking bullshit. I called that from the beginning. I called that from the fucking beginning. God damn it. What a stupid fight. I need Chris Curtis with the spread now. Faces a wide set Vagine with a heavy flow. Straight up. So weird how he kept looking at the clock even early in the round. Vitor was timing some strikes off of it. 29-28 Petrino. I think I agree with that. Jelly Roll's a pretty good fighter. Slitos at 100-1 for Asplund. Is that the live odds? Or you're saying that's... No way. Richland asking me how much the unit is again. I told you this before, bro. Usually $10. $10 and mystery bets and climb bets are usually $1. They keep taking breaks at the weirdest time on this. I feel like whoever's running this stream at my old job is not doing it right. Yeah, you did miss it, Richland. No, I'm just kidding. But you did. Damn, son. Might as well ask how he fucks his girl. Yeah. All three judges, 29-28. Vitor Petrino. I did think Asplund was a live dog, but I didn't actually take that bet, so I'm cool with it. He said, all right, let's get drunk to Vitor. I'm kind of with him, guys, especially after that shit. I think it's time to crack a fucking beer, honestly. You know. What color koozie should I go? What color are we going? Oh, maybe let's do the mystery bet. How about that? We haven't done that in a minute. We already got Josh Emmett, guys. You voted for B this time, so let's be what B is, if you know what I'm saying. What are you guys hoping for? Josh Emmett, anything but sub, I guess, right? I guess he could win by sub. What's Vijay's sub experience looking like? So Vijay, 2 subs, and Emmett, 2 subs. Emmett has been subbed twice before. Vijay never been finished, so we'll see. But, all right, we got Josh Emmett. Method of victory you guys voted for is... Why did it have to be that? Emmett by sub? This just feels fucking stupid. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Green for St. Patrick's. There you go, Hammy. You're the first to call it. That's what I'm doing. Green for St. Patrick's. Ugh. Fucking. This is the best fight of the night, by the way. Been saying it all week. In fact, I said it over a month ago on MK when they were like, what's your most anticipated fights you're looking forward to in the next few months? And I said, Chris Curtis, Myktybek, Orolbai. Cheers, guys. Wow, very thick, very tight around the can. I can't really tilt it too much because it's a full beer, but wow. Nothing like what Peter said. Slito said first ever mystery bet mulligan. Laughed my ass off. No, we're still going to take it, obviously. I'm just feeling like, it's been a while since I've had one of the ones that I'm like, oh, God, this feels like it has no chance. Normally, you're like, I could see it. I could see it. And the good news is it's going to be like really juicy. Does anyone quick looking know what just that prop is? We still have the over under, which is live now in the chat. Let's take a look. Method of victory on this bitch. And Emmett by sub on DraftKings is plus 3,000. Obviously, we're going to add an over-under to it as well. That is juicy, but does it happen? Imagine he fucking imagine we get like under 2.5, and then he subs him like in the 4th, and we're like, are you fucking kidding me? That would really suck. I feel like people on Chris Curtis here might end up being sad, but what do I know? I'm on a shit run this year. Bro, me and you both. I'm really on a shit run this year. Shout out Boss Hog on Candy. Just popping in like, let's fucking go, Long Island, Luke. Let's go, Boss Hog. Oh, shit, I'm such a casual. I thought all Asians were iron turtles. I mean, he is an iron... He's an iron caveman. Myktybek Orolbai, one of the oldest looking 27-year-olds you'll ever see. I don't know if he's 27. We'll find out in a minute on the tail of the tape, but I think he's somewhere around there. Yeah, 28, Geeked Boy just said. So there you go. Crazy. Let's get this fight set up on this. We got Chris Curtis. And we got my spread bet, which is... Again, parlay. It was parlayed with the over 1.5 in Petrino Asplund. Curtis plus 5.5, plus 192. So 2 judges have to give Chris Curtis 1 round, or he could just, win outright. But I'm a big Orolbai guy. I just, odds-wise, was looking for something here. Also kind of like the, look, he's got Strickland in his corner, Eryk Nixick obviously in his corner, but like, Strickland did just get the underdog. I'm just buying into this now that I have the bet and I'm seeing Strickland there. I'm like, Strickland just pulled off the upset victory, underdog. Maybe we could see Chris do the same thing. Chris Curtis sucks. Easy Orolbai W. I will say, Peter, you have been on a fucking heater recently. I'm blanking on what you've said like 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was the Strickland bet, but you definitely had Charles by decision. You called that like a week before the fight. Betting works weirdly here. They didn't change bout order. I got to live bet that heavyweight fight live with full odds. Hammered Petrino decision. Interesting. That's how you know this card is ass. There haven't been any bots this card. Yeah. Also, it's not a pay-per-view. Also, shout out to all 200 people here, 207 to be exact. Please like the video if you haven't already. And if you don't already subscribe, please do so. I know everyone in the chat subscribes because I turned on subscribers only mode again. Shout out. Appreciate y'all. If you're new here, especially. Actually, you know what? I appreciate the OGs, especially. But I really do appreciate the new people as well. You're what helps it grow. All right, who would you rather have in your corner, Uriah Faber or Eryk Nixick? I think that's like a clear Eryk Nixick to me. Like, I love Uriah, but I don't think... We were talking about this recently. I forget who I was talking... I don't even remember if we were talking about this on air, but I was talking about how shit Team Alpha Male is. If Chris Curtis beats Orolbai, I'll send Long Island Luke my Orolbai autograph card. What? Dude, degenerate MMA fan. I mean, do you know the P.O. box? Because you could send me whatever fucking cards you want, brother. I'm into that. Orolbai. Underway, folks. Action Man has to be the dumbest nickname. I almost put that into Rank That Card on MK yesterday under the good nicknames. But, the other 3 were way better. Orolbai coming off a first-round KO of a former middleweight. Curtis is a former middleweight. Probably means nothing, but who knows. Yeah, I forget who pointed that out. I think it was Jed. And I didn't even realize that. Because Orolbai, was between lightweight and welter. Finally, officially moves up to welter, and they just keep matching him against middleweights. It's like, geez, the guy's a former fucking lightweight. Like, give him some smaller guys. But I guess the division's the division, man, if you can make that weight. Have you seen the video on YouTube of him roasting that deer while picnicking with his buddies? Orolbai, I'm assuming you're talking about? I have not seen it, but it sounds epic. Shout out to Hike Heck. Oh, Meat is a bot. That's true. Orolbai in on a single leg here. Ooh, and he gets it. Transition to a double leg, and it was really nice. Doing those like Dagestan. He's not doing the Dagestani handcuffs, but he's doing a really good job of keeping the. Well, as I say that, Chris Curtis gets back to his feet. I was gonna say he's doing a really good job of keeping Chris's feet elevated, preventing him from obviously building a base, but didn't do too good of a job because Chris got right back up. Orolbai still with the body lock. Ooh, nice ass fucking takedown there. Just working here. This is like a more exciting version of what Eryk Anders was doing in round 1 against Brad Tavares. That's already like 3 takedowns for Orolbai. If anyone has props on that. I always remember Orolbai's face after the Raumbetsky fight. Yeah. Someone was saying I need to make that an emoji. Him with the fucking hematoma. In 2026, I'd rather have Nixick. Yeah. I just think Nixick in general is like... It's hard because once you have like a powerhouse gym, which I do consider Extreme Couture at this point, because there's like... Every weekend there's an Extreme Couture fighter on the card. Like, I feel like the quality goes down in people, obviously, like caliber, because it's like, oh, well, that guy might not have trained there that long. That guy, whatever. You know, I don't know. You're just getting more people in there. It happened with like CKB. You go from like Izzy and Dan. You're like, everyone there is sick. Kai. Oh my God, everyone there is sick. And then you get the Blood Diamonds of the world, and you're like, oh, maybe not. But for a powerhouse type gym, I feel like Nixick does still pump out like really good fighters. Oh, I see Daniel Zellhuber doing the Spanish commentary there. Degenerate MMA fan said, "Send me the PO." I'll throw it up on. I'll make a lower for it and I'll throw it up. Give me a sec. Orolbai on the back, both hooks in. Chris Curtis spins out of it. Oh, big elbows to the back of the head here from Orolbai. All right. Oh, dude, big ground and pound here from Orolbai. Curtis has to. All right, gets back to his feet. Here's the PO box, guys. If anyone ever wants to send anything to myself and/or Luke Thomas, just address it here. 55 Girard Street, next line, PO box number 57, next line, Huntington, New York 11743. But also just give me or Luke, really give me a heads up, because I never check it unless I know someone's sending something. So, but yeah, that's open to anyone if anyone wants to send shit. And/or, yeah, if anyone wants to send shit. Seven takedowns they're crediting him with. Keep forgetting to tweet these fights. All right, there's that. Curtis looks like his child. This ref is stupid. I like how he's talking to Orolbai like he can understand English. Orolbai's mauling him. Curtis about to scream, "I can't breathe." All right, Peter. 10-8, fuck it. 100% I'm going to send a dildo. Please don't. Please do not. Curtis is getting mauled. Shout out. I don't know the guy's name. I should. And I don't know if he's even in this chat. But he sent Luke and Brian like not Polaroid. Film cameras, though. And film. Saul sent Luke like an action figure once. A Dimebag Daryl like Pantera action figure. That was pretty cool. Like people will just randomly be like, oh, yo. Like BC will hit me up and be like, so and so sending something to the PO box. Can you grab it? Like, obviously not recently, but back when BC was on the show. Rip. But yeah, man, feel free to send whatever you want. Just let me know you're sending it. Dude was hitting me in the back of the head all fight, and the ref never even warned him. He is going to say that shit. Curtis clearly trying to get the ref to call back of the head shots, already coming up with excuses. Oh, yeah, he's the excuse king. Can't wait to see how he complains about this after the fight. I hate that we're painting him in that light, but you're all very right. It's so true. Like, even in his PFL days, you guys remember remember when PFL they used to fight multiple times in a night? Chris Curtis literally like bitch retired after a shitty decision call, and then the guy who beat him couldn't compete later on in the night, so Chris got to fill in. Like, I'll come out of retirement then. Like, I don't know. It's just so stupid. I was going to send BC part of my Billy Strings Bluegrass collection, but he divorced us. Yeah, don't send anything for BC now, because it's just going to be a pain. I'm just going to have to ship it to BC, which is more of it's a chore then for me. But when BC comes back, if there's any chance we announce it ahead of time, which I kind of doubt we will, but if there's any chance we do, and he's going to be on or something, then obviously you could send him something, because I could just bring it to him. But tempted to send Luke Thomas a collection of poetry so he can read a real book for once in his life. I will say, for anyone who wants to send Luke anything, he BC always jokes like Luke will 100% throw whatever you want in the garbage. I gave Luke a main card minute koozie once. I am 90% sure it's in the garbage somewhere. Like, I'm like 90% sure he did not take it home. And, he doesn't have to. Maybe he didn't want a koozie, but he's very open about that. Like, no, I don't want that. Just keep that. Like, I'll bring him shit sometimes. He'll be like, just keep that. Like, okay. So, if you don't care about it going to waste, then sure, send a book of poetry, Benny. But if you do actually want him to read it, I wouldn't count on it. Musty said Luke mentioned possibly the White House card for a BC return. That's true, but also that would be I'm thinking more pregame preview, like if we got BC in studio, which I feel like would be a lot cooler than, because what Luke's talking about would possibly be Luke and BC in DC, but I'm not going to be in DC, so that would just be like me remote, them two, and like kind of like what Luke did with Craig Jones, I'm thinking. But Chris Curtis not going to win around here, huh? What is this book? It's about neither grappling nor politics, and I don't need a paperweight. Yeah, you're right. Main card preview. Yeah. Yeah, BC in studio would be my ideal return for him, but I also it might be remote. I have no idea. I'd really like BC and Rafe's take on the Nakatani versus Inoue super fight. I didn't even know that was booked. Curtis is getting manhandled, yeah. Myktybek would obliterate Makhachev. I'm still sad BC didn't want to hear me say Luke pegged Shavkat, lol. Oh, didn't get to hear you say. He might have. BC has texted me a few times after the show and been like, oh, dude, that was funny, or like, whatever. So he definitely, I wouldn't say he watches like religiously, but he definitely tunes in from time to time, or catches clips maybe. Chris is just looking around like, what do I do? Orolbai decision is looking like a good call so far. I had on my sheet Orolbai. I pulled a gaff here. I had on my sheet Orolbai decision, and I did not take that bet. I took a Curtis spread, and I took an over 2.5, but the over 2.5 is dead, because that was parlayed with fight does not go the distance in Petrino Asplund. And, yeah. Should have just taken Orolbai decision rather than the Curtis spread bet, but Denny was right. Orolbai fights like his opponent disrespected his wife. Myktybek will dominate the division. He's only 28, but he has that prehistoric power. That's true. LIL, buying a pound of weed despite his girlfriend yelling about, we already have so much weed. Why are you wasting your money? Well, you see, I'm going to give it to Luke Thomas. Yeah. I mentioned I went to the dispensary, and I never normally get flour at the dispensary, but I did. It's grown in New York. I will say it's not that great, but not that it's bad. It's just not I literally we went there and I was like, yo, give me the one with the most indica, most THC. And then he sorted it by, they sorted on their fucking iPad or whatever. And then I'm like, all right, which one's the best brand? What's the best? Because I've gotten duped. I told you guys I bought an ounce of some shit fucking weed at the dispensary. I didn't think that was a thing, so I did not want that to happen again. So he's like, this shit's really good. And I'm like, okay, great. Spend I think it was $60 for a quarter, $70 for a quarter. It's that's not that cheap. And I was like, yeah, this will be really good shit. I'll indulge with every once in a while. And I've run through. It was a quarter. I got it 2 days ago. It's fucking. There's one little nug left in there, and it wasn't even anything great, man. Expected better. Is Orolbai's grappling this good, or is Chris's this bad? I feel like some of Orolbai's other fights have been brawls. I think his grappling's actually this good because Chris Curtis historically has pretty good takedown defense, I feel like. Also underrated, I don't quote me on this, but I think Chris Curtis is a black belt. Obviously, it depends who he got it from kind of thing, but I don't think he's going to get subbed. Let me look at his record. He has been subbed before. He does only have one sub win. Maybe he's not a black belt. Maybe I made that up. Super impressive from Orolbai, but also a bit dull to watch. I just realized we went over the main card fucking time slot again, guys. It's 8:06. And this is the featured prelim. Orolbai, more like Orolbai. Orolbai? No Way Cruz compared this to Habib versus Tebow. Did he? Orolbai Mesquita. The trick out here, what is the freshest / newest? Freshest would have been a good, yeah. Best disposed in Michigan, got an ounce for $40, pens for $5. Damn. Dude, they had a great deal on Stizzies, which are the pens I buy. But I really I only smoke the Stizzy when I'm in studio, actually, for MK. Because that's I got to leave the house for X amount of hours, go into the city, go to the studio, whatever. So I'll be ripping the pen all day. And so I rarely use it. I use it once a month at this point because we only go into the city once a fucking month. And they had a deal, though, on Stizzies. Buy a gram, get a half gram for a penny. And I was like, shit, I should really get that right now. But I have half of a gram right now left in mine. And because I smoke it so infrequently, I'm like, I don't really need that. But I kind of low-key regret not buying it. But $5 is crazy. Stizzy, though, is the only pen I find that gets me high. And shout out Gaff. Gaff put me on to those. Because Gaff had all these different brands. Gaff was going through, and then he was always like, bro, we're going to L.A. I got to get, I guess you could only get them in L.A. for a time. A few years ago, this was. Now you can get them here. LIL, I'll work on the main card minute street team. You can pay me in weed. What is the street team? What do we do? What do you do? Also, I got to pay you in weed? How's it? I mean, is this... Are you local? Can I just smoke you up? West Coast weed is greater than... I mean, that's... I'm not... As an East Coaster, there's no denying that. Fucking, yeah, West Coast weed way better. Even in Vegas, dude. Vegas weed is mad good. I'm sure it's all from Cali. Even if it is grown in fucking Nevada, I don't care. And shout out Tristan, put me on to the dispensary in Vegas. The fuck is it called? Rise? Is it called Rise? There's Planet 13, which is like a tourist trap. Don't go to Planet 13. go across the street. I think it's called Rise. It's literally across the street from Planet 13, but it's like down a side road. So you wouldn't like, even if you were standing in Planet 13 parking lot looking out, you wouldn't notice it. You got to like go down that side road. But dude, they got like fucking gram pre-rolls for like $5 of like really good shit. You can get like infused pre-rolls for like $7, like crazy deals. And Tristan, when we go there, he'll bulk up. I remember we went there and it was like Mother's Day. We went in May, obviously. And they had some Mother's Day sale. And it was like, buy 2 ounces, get 1 free. Tristan's like, word? Tristan's just buying mad shit. I'm like, bro, we're leaving in 2 days. Remember last week when Gaff was asking about if his shot glasses for one more round should be glass or metal? Laugh my fucking ass off. Or laugh your ass off. Yeah. They should definitely be glass, right? Am I crazy? But yes, he was asking that. Orolbai with the most takedowns in a welterweight fight in UFC history now? I'm like, I know we took him down a bunch, but fuck. I was looking because it's a category in a prop quiz I was making, and I don't even know if it's coming up soon because I have so many just backloaded. But it was about people who got 20 plus takedowns or 10 plus takedowns in a fight. And I realized only 2 people have 20 plus in a fight. And that was Merab against Corey, and it was Habib against Tebow. And I'm curious. Oh, he has 19. They just said it. So, yeah, he's not going to join the crew. He was 1 takedown away from being the 3rd member of the 20 takedown club. That's pretty interesting. Max is also a black belt. That's true. Action man, more like ass cheeks, man. Pimps up, hose down. Got to be a location thing with cannabis. You can get some fire from the dispo, like 160 a zip, but I'm in the Northwest. For sure. Which I think is why I'm hating on, again, I don't normally go to the New York dispensary, and I haven't been impressed the few times I have gone. For like, I got like hash oil there, like butter, and that was good. Pre-rolls are pre-rolls. I feel like I still have a fucking pre-roll. And, but the flower, I've not been impressed. And like when weed first became legal in Massachusetts, I used to go to the dispensaries there because my sister lives in Massachusetts. So I would just hit it on the way, like on the drive to my sister. And, I never, like, that weed was always fucking fire. I never thought it was bad at all. I'm curious if I would now, or I'm curious if they were just so early on they got like really good shit like shipped in or something. This is just going to be a 30-27 across the board, right? There's no 10-8. Yeah, all 3, 30-27. I mean, Chris Curtis just useless, bro. Useless. Unity. Now we got Johnson and Silva to kick off the main card. Even though we're 12 minutes past the hour, I got to change my stream over to the main card. I am on the prelims. Let me find this motherfucker. There it is. Emmett Vajayjay. Charles Johnson. I'm looking at this fucking stare down right now. This man's hair. I know we've all seen it before, but what the fuck is he doing? Been enjoying watching your profile grow in MMA on MK and Submission Radio. Hope your channel takes off soon, man. Thank you, David. I appreciate that, bro. Speaking of, another reminder, I'll be on Submission Radio tomorrow at 4 p.m. So whatever time zone you're in right now, 20 hours from now, I'll be on Submission Radio. Not sure with who. If we find out throughout the night, if someone sees Dennis make it, let me know with who. But I'm not sure with who. Sick bro, Curtis should call it. Maybe one more fight. Retire in front of a crowd. Orolbai teabags Chris Curtis in the 3rd round. Fight over. This fight card is allergic to finishes. Hope we see a TKO by a series of leg kicks. No, fuck that. We need Harry Hardwick is getting that dub, baby. He can make me happy tonight. Otherwise, if he loses, no matter what, I'm having a losing night, even if my green parlay hits. By the way, let's just throw that up one more time as a reminder for everyone. So blue parlay is dead. Fuck you, Petrino. Fuck you, Asplund. Just mentioned, if Harry Hardwick wins, it's a winning night automatically. If Harry Hardwick loses, it's a losing night automatically. That's just straight up how it's going to go. Granted, if the green parlay hits, it's barely a losing night. We lose 0.06 units. If Harry Hardwick wins, we're already up 0.35 units with the green parlay still at hand. So Harry Hardwick could make this a fucking banger, and we don't even need to hit the green. We could have a winning week. Or if Harry loses, we're one leg of that green fucking up from just going 0-4 again. So there's that, guys. There is that. Vegas here, we can confirm. We've been blowed up, baby. Women in the crowd being taught some grappling. Are Curtis and Strickland going to attack Orolbai after the fight? I mean, was he telling them to suck his dick and, doing the fucking whatever at him? Because that's what happened that one time. Also, in Curtis's defense, he just fucking, collar tied him. He collar tied him and he spoke to him like a dad. The guy who, did the thing to them. Guys, what color's up next? I'm not even going to give you a chance to answer because I want to crack another one. It is gray. It's everyone's least favorite color. It's gray. Genghis Bong said, personally, I do not think pre-rolls are worth it. I get pre-rolls 9 times out of 10 if I'm at a dispensary, but mostly because I'm only at a dispensary if I'm out of state usually. And if I'm out of state, I just want to smoke weed. And if I just want to smoke weed, I'm doing it as conveniently as possible. I'm not going to buy, like, if I fly to Vegas with no weed on me and I land in Vegas, I'm not going to now buy a bong, although I did do this the first time I went to Vegas, and go find weed somewhere back before it was legal. But what I will do is go buy, 8 pre-rolls and be like, word, this will be 3 a day for the next... I fly out on the 3rd day. This is 3, and then I can have 2 that morning. And you know what? This Gaff does the same shit too. We try and whatever. And what happens is we have a 6 a.m. flight, and then we're like, let's meet at 4:30 before the Uber comes, and we'll all smoke our joints, and we just face fucking everything that's left, and get super baked, and then hop in an Uber together. And the Uber's like, it's 4:30 in the morning. You guys reek. And we're like, Vegas, baby. I do want to go back to Vegas. I can't believe I'm even saying that. Because if you go to Vegas often, / if you live in Vegas, you hate Vegas. I was so sick of going to Vegas, and I didn't even go that often. I went 2-3 times a year at best. But I was still like, ugh, we're going back to Vegas. Now I'm kind of like, fuck, man, I want to go back. Do you think Larry Legkick has learned how to defend? I fucking hope so. Honestly, score the 3rd round for Curtis. I hate him. That was pathetic. No damage. All right. I'm skimming. Skimming. Massachusetts Bud is really good. All right. So maybe it was just... Maybe I didn't realize. Maybe I should stop there more often. Took these edibles too early. I'm zonking out. I'm entering the shadow realm. Godspeed in your bets. Thank you, Zach. Have a good sleep, brother. Chris Curtis is such a sore loser. Walks out of the cage without shaking hands. That's fucked. Changes over right away on Paramount. I'm watching on Fight Pass. Fight's so boring, I left for a smoke break. Got to say, the pacing is amazing. I called this in the beginning, guys. They were trying to squeeze 8 fights in a 6-fight window. They were going to need to go fast, even with finishes, and we barely got finished. We got a fucking 3rd round finish, which is basically a decision as far as pacing goes. And we got Bia Mesquita is the only one who got... Oh, I guess we got that 2nd round finish in Elijah Smith. But either way, that's why they started so late. Look, we're 20 minutes after the hour now. We should have been in round 2 of Johnson Silva at this point, but... It's good for us. They'll go quicker, And yes, I'm local. Street team? I don't know. But if I had some stickers, I'd guess I'd post them everywhere I could. All right, so right now the street team is me and my girlfriend, I guess. But, dude, if you've ever been in the town I live in, you'll see a main card minute sticker on every fucking sign. Literally, everywhere there's a sticker. Every bar, every bathroom, there's a main card minute sticker. But I've only really hit my town. My girlfriend was just in Key West, and same thing if you guys have ever been to Key West, every single bar is like covered in stickers. And she was sending me pictures. She put a bunch up. So that's cool. But yeah, man. If anyone wants to go spam stickers, I would send you a bunch. I give everyone free stickers when they order anything from me, or you win the giveaway. But yeah, I have a shitload of stickers because I just buy every time a cool color. Like the place I order from, they do deals on certain colors, and anytime they're just doing a deal, I'm like, word, I'll get that color. So I have I think I have 16 different stickers. Or maybe it's 12, I don't remember. What's your favorite line from Luke's rant recently? Probably
You fucking whore.
or maybe
Who the
this.
fuck do you think you are, brother?
You know, something like that. Luke throws out random ghetto things like Unity, which is from a movie I can't think of. I knew he grew up in the hood, for real, for real. It's from Chappelle's show. It's fucking Charlie Murphy's True Hollywood Stories when Rick James, he shows up to the party and Rick James just goes, Charlie Murphy, and then punches him right in the face. And he's wearing a ring that says Unity. And then he had the word Unity on his forehead. And he's like, Unity. Y'all think LT has ever called Tuki Alashi? Oh my God. Dude, if I can remember this, I'm bringing this up to him because that is so fucking good. You know what it needs? Oh my God. It's too bad. Tuki really never bothers him during MK, but she bothers him during his live chat. It's too bad I'm not on during his live chat because it would be so good if he's like, you guys hear tornado out there, you know, whatever, you know, hear what's going on out there. And it's like, oh, Tuki Alashik out there, you know, like that would be good because she's causing a ruckus, you know. Oh, damn, that's good. It's going to be hard to work in smoothly, though, without that scenario. Yeah, it was Chappelle's. Submission Radio, your mainstream now. Yeah, shout out Dennis, dude. I mean, Dennis brought me on to Submission Radio probably, I don't know, 6 months ago. And I didn't know if he would ever have me back kind of thing. He has me on all the time. So Dennis is the man. Happy to support my Aussie brethren. Also, my dad said I saw my dad today, and he said that St. Kilda, which is Dennis's footy team, might have actually won their first game. Oh, we're 2 games in now. I got to look this up. No, they lost. All right, we're good. And Geelong? 1-1. All right, you know, I can still rub that in Dennis's face. We have a win, you know, there you go. 4 p.m. Eastern, cool. We need to get LIL back to his fatherland for a fight card. Where is your pa from? He's from Melbourne. He's from Box Hill, it's called. Suburb, you know. It's like saying it's like 20 minutes outside of Melbourne by train. Yeah. I compare it to saying like he grew up in like Brooklyn or something, you know. He's like from one of those like inner city suburbs, but not from, I mean, you'd have to know New York geography to get that reference kind of thing. Like you're not Manhattan, which is like, you know, New York City kind of you're like Brooklyn. But anyways, yeah, dude, the problem is, you know, my parents used to pay for me to go when I was a lot younger, and now that I'm an adult, I'm also like one of 4 kids. They're not just going to like pay for me, you know what I mean? But now that we're all adults, it's like I got to pay out of pocket, and that is an expensive ass trip. But that being said, planning it around a UFC card would actually be a dope. Like if I went for 2 weeks and like the first weekend was a UFC card and I could go see like Dennis or some shit, that would be cool. Maybe I'll look into that. The problem is, you know, it's not like I wish I knew there was a UFC card in Melbourne in fucking 2028 or something where I could be like, word, I'll plan my trip now. Like I'm going to find out 3 months ahead of time and then try and book an international flight, you know, just kind of. Unity is from the highly syndicated TV show. LT is not gangsta. What syndicated TV show? I feel like you're missing like the name of the show there. Harry Hardwick, why the fuck did you bet on Larry Lightkick? Because Rahiki looked like shit on Contender Series and just got a contract because he was fun, and that's not sustainable. And Harry Hardwick is a former Cage Warriors champion, and notoriously Cage Warriors champions haven't been great in the UFC either, you know, with the exceptions of your Joannas, your Bispings, your McGregors, your Patties, you know. But at the same time, yo, someone just gifted 20 fucking memberships. Let's fucking go, Mom Fed Me Drano. Appreciate you, brother. Let's fucking go. It's actually an improvement over how it was before. I don't know what we're talking about now. I was still way too far behind. When LIL enters a bathroom, he leaves stickers. When LT enters a bathroom, he leaves shit. That's true. I'm on the street team. I wear my main card minute beanie everywhere. I've had a couple people ask me about it now. That's dope. I will say there's a venue in my town here, concert venue, and it was on fan subs once, like a year ago probably. Someone took a picture of a main card minute sticker in the bathroom of the venue, and I literally went stall to stall during a show once and made sure I had a sticker in each fucking, because all the stalls are covered in stickers. You know, I'm not the asshole who goes to a brand new wall or a door that hasn't been touched and like throws a sticker on it. But if it already has a sticker, it's fair game. Oh, even if it's just one. Oh, now it's got two. Also, like breweries. If anyone goes to any breweries on Long Island, I feel like I have a sticker in like every brewery bathroom. Not every, because there's like 30, but definitely the ones that I frequent. Guys, the majority parlays, I think, are 2 for 2 so far. And they were 0 for 6 last week. Because Piera Rodriguez won by decision. And Eryk Anders won. Oh, no. Eryk Anders won by decision. Never mind. They're one out of 2. On the soundboard is wild.
You fucking whore.
By the way, soundboard expansion coming to MK, because I just bought a whole new computer literally just to feed various sound bites to MK. Without getting into it too much, it was too much of a pain in the ass to do it on my computer because I need my mic set up here, so I can't have like sound bites. So have another computer I'll bring in. I'm thinking, my stream just froze. What are we doing here? I'm thinking by next Monday, not this Monday that's upcoming, but the Monday after on MK, it'll all be set up. Because my birthday is Friday, and I'm supposed to get a few things I need Friday, hopefully, for my birthday. If I don't, I'll just buy them. But once I get those, then I can have it ready for Monday. But yeah, I want like a BC. Are we fucking or fighting? You know, we need some good ones. Darkness. Got some stickers from my koozie order. I'm going to slap one on the bumper of my neighbor who likes to block my driveway. I mean, that's a risky move. It's amazing. I covered my hard hat and main card minute stickers. Let's go, Rob. Children are kind of like terrorists. All right. I'll try to wake up for MK on Monday and leave in the chat for you to bring up LIL. See, even then, Genghis, I'm probably not going to remember it. And even if I do remember it, again, it needs to be the right delivery. I can't just like be like, Luke, by the way, Tuki Ala Sheikh, you know, like she needs to be causing a ruckus. And then I could be like, she's Tuki Ala Sheikh, am I right? You know, it'll just hit way harder. Left my ass off Charles Johnson's haircut. Johnson got the George Jefferson cut. If you know, you know, he does have the George Jefferson. Turkey throwing a tantrum, and LT gently says, Your Excellency, I need you to calm down and tell me what is wrong. Oh my God. And he calls her Your Excellency. That is so fucking good. Oh my God. Emus against Aussie censorship. There you go. There's a Purple Heart parking only in a shopping center in town. I'm just going to cover the Purple Heart on the sign with a main card minute sticker. Should be cool, right? Dude, that's so funny that you say that. Not nearly as disrespectful as what you just said, but there's a sign in my town that says like parking for this company only. And for whatever, there's like 3 of those signs. And the signs are pink. And I happen to have pink main car minute stickers. And I fucking covered, I didn't cover the company name, but it showed like it shows a van or something on the photo. And I put it like on the van. It looks like it's part of the sign, essentially. It blends in so well. It's perfect. I only did it on one of them. But that just made me think of that. I'm here to criticize Johnson's hair. There you go. Shout out again to Mom Fed Me Drano, because clearly, even if she did feed you Drano, like, it worked, because you were a kind enough man or woman to, you know, send 20 memberships, and I appreciate you. Holy shit, Mom Fed, nice one. Thanks, Mom. Could you not write off the trip as a business trip? Oh, fuck, Rob. Now you're on to something. I could, but it's still like multiple thousands of dollars to go to Australia. And would like staying with family ever? I guess not, right? I'm there for work. Yeah, I don't know. That's a not the worst idea I've ever heard. I got to be honest. Also, like, I know like Qantas flies to Australia. I think American Airlines might also now. But, like, I just got that JetBlue card. I can't fly JetBlue there, but maybe I could. Because if I could book it JetBlue, I could get even extra miles. You know, now I'm getting excited. I forgot to tweet this fight, too. Oh, now we're going into round here. He's not balding. He is bald. Have you watched Sinners yet? I think you'd agree with me. It's massively overrated. Got dudes talking like it's similar to a pulp. Nah, I haven't watched it. Do you use a physical soundboard or some kind of software? So I have a Stream Deck right now. A Stream Deck XL, if anyone knows what that is. It's got 32 keys on it, 8x4. And it's completely full right now. And that does everything. That, you know, putting that graphic up, you know, that's on here. Literally everything I have to do on this stream is on this fucking soundboard. I'm about to start the clock, or on the Stream Deck. Just started the clock on it. You know, it's all so I can do everything quickly. That's full. I got another Stream Deck XL that I'm now going to have in a computer running. I mean, there's various like soundboard software you could use, but I like Q Labs, if anyone's familiar. It's a free software. It's both video and audio software, but you can, whatever. I'll load in a bunch of sound bites, and then I'll just, on my Stream Deck, set it so that each button plays a soundbite. And then I'll set that computer as a microphone input within the stream. So all I got to do is just hit,
You fucking whore.
and it plays it. Just like I do right here. But I only have room for so many. And that's the problem with MK right now. I only have room for so many. And I have other shit I need to do during the stream, so. I wish I had more thumbs so I could give these fights 4 thumbs down. Happy early birthday. Thank you, brother. Have to put real talk like men do on the soundboard. That's true, but the problem is the pause is so long. I'd have to speed it up. Just ingested several edibles. If I become unintelligible in like 2 hours, you know why. All right, fair enough. Charles Johnson versus Jordan Levitt on prop quiz. Winner has to get a new barber. Danger. Her name is Celine. If you want to look her up on Instagram, because I do follow her. And Brian Campbell, by the way, the only other mutual follow. Cake design by Celine. It's something like that. And then there's like numbers after it. But if you just type in like Cake Celine, it should come up. Celine. BC has some good boxing sound bites. Pour some water on his balls, and that black guy hits hard. Those are great, but those are so inside the box that I can't. Like, those don't apply to LT, you know? But there's so many good, and I don't want to make them all BC, but there's so many good BC-isms, we'll call it, that I would love to be able to just throw out when Luke is, you know. Also, Luke encouraged this, by the way. Luke, like a month ago, was like, yo, I really think you should get more sound. Oh, it's when he sent me the fart. When he sent me the echo fart. He literally was like, can we add this to the show? And I was like, sure. And then he's like, I think you should add a bunch and start using them more. And then I explained to him it was a pain in the ass unless I had this whole other setup. Now I'm getting that whole other setup, so you can see where that went. But it would suck to front the money. You got the new JetBlue card. True, but I also, like, you get 6 times the points if you just book it with the card. Like, if I book a JetBlue flight, I would just rack that up. And like Rob said, like, I could just write off the flight on my taxes, which I have an appointment this week to fucking do my taxes, and I'm not looking forward. It's miserable every year because I get paid from so many different people, you know? And it's going to be even worse this year because we have the fucking store, and I, like, front all the money for the store. And, yeah, it's... Yeah, it is, Celine. Someone needs to pay Cake Lady to eat a Luke Thomas cake. That would be so good. This Silva looks like someone else. Can't place it. The other Bruno Silva. He looks like Mike Perry. Cosmo, move on from the Sinner stuff. We get it. You don't like it. Just enjoy the fights, brother. Put BC's. Oh, yeah. On the soundboard. That would be good because I could hit it right after the intro and Luke wouldn't see it coming kind of thing. Wonder if anyone has ever shown her clips of Luke's reactions. I doubt it. I don't think she speaks English. I think she's French. Energy going to get chinned. Losing to Levitt must make you question your sexuality. Johnson has to use the jab more. He's allowing Silva to keep pressing forward without making him pay. Just got back, so if it was already mentioned, ignore me. But Charles Johnson having an Olympics tattoo but having no relation to the event is hilarious. No one mentioned that, but that is funny. Oh, God, we got another fucking eye poke. Luke wanting to add a fart sound is on brand. Yeah, and people love it. I'm shocked. You know, I thought it would be a typical Luke thing where he thinks when he plays his own fart, and you're like, that's not funny, Luke. Like, only you. Like, I get it's funny to see how happy he gets from it, but like the actual fart is not funny. The echo fart noise is good when it's used in the right moment. Like we're talking about a shitty fight, and I, hit that. Oh my God. Hits him with a low blow right after they restart. Literally 5 seconds after. I think it was paused at 36 and now it's paused at 31. MK needs a co-host. The man in the hat isn't the right fit. I think Chuck's great. I was against the rotating co-host thing in the first place. I thought it needed stability, but I feel like I enjoy different people coming on. But like we've all talked about, and it's no like secret, but it's both hard to build chemistry when you're rotating, and it's also a little like people don't push back on Luke as hard because they feel like a guest a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Where like everyone should feel like an equal and not, let Luke bully you. Don't let him bully you, son. Wait till you start hiring interns, LIL. Tax season's going to get crazy. Free interns. Bruno has the pimpliest roid back knee. These last 2 fights have been freaking sick. LIL was the only real replacement choice, in my opinion. Thank you, brother. Johnson KOing Kavanaugh and Van will never make sense, LOL. He's like the Mike, no pun intended, same last name. He's like the Michael Johnson of fucking flyweight, Michael Johnson beating Tony, beating Dustin, beating Edson, and then fucking losing to, insert name. Why can't I think of anyone he lost to? Justin Gaethje's the only one who's coming to mind right now. All right, I'm ripping this bong. I feel like I haven't in a minute, guys. Cheers. Let's fucking do it. Round 3 about to start. Bong gong. You fucking
whore.
Let me try and time this.
Who the fuck do you think you are, brother?
Hopefully it looked good. Bong Gong. Here we go.
Smoke weed every day.
Take the point. We're all missing the most obvious BC soundbite. Balls Bonanza, and just drop it at the most random out of place moment during one of Luke's. But yeah, that's another good one. Definitely a good one. Keith, all nonsense, Endozempic Peterson. Kind of kicked him in the hip, not the balls. Do it again, Silva. They won't take a point, apparently. Actually think the new MK format is working great. Thank you. Jed for permanent co-host. I haven't been disappointed in any of the rotating hosts. Jed is my favorite, though. The problem with any permanent host is everyone has their conflicts. Like Chuck. Oh, my God. He does have a shitload of back knee. Chuck has the crack on Fridays, so obviously he's got prior commitments. Jed works full-time for MMA fighting. Like, he can't also be on MK full-time. And that goes for any other host. Oscar, he works full-time for the Mac Life, you know. Bronstetter works full-time for Sportsnet. So it's hard. No one's like truly a free agent, which is why it's just a bunch of... Well, Chuck on Mondays is free. You know what I mean, though. Oh, God. 3 nasty fouls and no point. Peterson is drunk. Rodrigo Del Campo was really good. He was really good. Shout out, Rodrigo. MK needs a Zebo. Where I come from, bullies get bullied. The headbutt was nastier. Bong rip incoming. The low blow was not really anything. Can't think of any other Michael Johnson losses because they're all too forgettable people. LOL. Jed, Danny, Oscar, and Rodrigo were all great. Yeah. Shout out. I like Danny a lot too. I think Danny's the same age as me. I think he revealed that yesterday. He said he's 10 years older than Vallejos. Vallejos is 24, so. I don't know who would have been the best co-host, but Oscar would have been best for viewership. Oscar was supposed to be on this Friday, like this Friday upcoming, but he's gonna be in New Zealand. I'm assuming another Dan Hooker 1 minute fights thing. And MK in New Zealand is like 4 a.m. or some shit live, so that wasn't gonna happen. But we already revealed it earlier. Jed will be on the next 2 Fridays, I believe. Or this Friday, at least. How's everyone scoring this so far? I think every time I've looked, I feel like Bruno's been in the lead, but I haven't watched it too closely. I'm not going to lie. Eye poke's coming up, strikes to the back of the head for the win. I agree Rodrigo is good, and he pushes back on Luke's Spanish. I do like when Rodrigo and Danny are on, and there's, Hispanic fighters, and Luke has to fucking go head to head with the pronunciation. I will also say though, I was talking to Danny like pre-show, and he's like, literally, it was Piera Rodriguez. He didn't say Piera Rodriguez. He was like La Fiera, but he said it with such a thick Colombian accent. I was, who is that, Danny? Like what? He repeated himself like 3 times. I was like, who? Oh, Piera Rodriguez, like a gringo, but yeah, that would have been a funny exchange with Luke. I wish he said it to him. Michael Johnson lost to fucking Miles Jury. Perfect fucking name drop there. I haven't scored this fight at all. I've been skinning up. Oh. Colombian Luke needs to be checked at all times. Can't let that guy get too comfortable. I'll be a free intern, LOL. Show me the way, Long Island. There's nothing to intern. I don't know what I would even have you guys do, Maybe having Rashad Evans once in a while would be nice. I love Rashad. Rashad had a good relationship with BC. Not that he has a bad relationship with Luke, but I don't know. Like, I feel like BC was the connect for Rashad. I could be wrong. Maybe Luke is close to them too. I do know Dean Thomas has been like high on our list. Dean Thomas and Senko both have been like people who by now should have made an appearance they've just had scheduling conflicts every time. And like Dean especially, he's got Jillian this weekend or tonight. He's got Jillian fucking tonight. He's got Adesanya, the Seattle week, or Adesanya, Pfeiffer, the Seattle week. So like, and Laura, we know, works pretty much every event, whether she's on the call or working the weigh-in show, the desk, whatever. You would like Angela White to be LT's permanent MK co-host? I can't say we've reached out. Maybe LT has, but I miss BC Keith Peterson jokes. Did you listen to the leaked audio of Schaub talking shit about BC? Thoughts? So I've come across this on Reddit or whatever, but I didn't actually listen to it. I'm assuming it's hilarious because isn't he like complaining that BC talks shit about him or something? I don't know. I also got to bring it up to Luke because I should have. You know what I need to do is I need to listen to it before Monday, and then I need to bring it up to Luke. Even if it's off air, I need to bring it up Monday and be like, "Did you see that?" But I need to know what I'm talking about. So I got to look into that. I don't know who she is, but LT really loves her. Yeah, I'm sure you don't know who she is. Yeah. So glad you brought this up. Silva about to get a title shot. Has MK discussed the Inoue versus Nakatani fight? No, I didn't even know it was happening. Ben the Bane, no conflicts, also would be hilarious. Ben the Bane is one of the people on our list, actually. But he also, there was something, we were going to have him the Friday that ended up being like kind of me and Luke, but really just Luke solo. But funny enough, I was trying to record Prop Quiz with Ben that week, and Ben was like, yo, I'm going to be in the UK all week, so we knew he was unavailable. Well, we knew he was on the road. No, it wasn't. It's not an ideal scenario when someone doesn't have their, like, usual setup, Here we go, judges. We got a split. 29-28 Silva. 29-28 Johnson. 30-27 Energy Charles Johnson. That was close, I feel like. Just been getting deep in there with that private conversation on the mic. Anytime, brother. You heard them fucking. Whew. He calls out LT for not checking BC enough. The MK co-host needs to basically oppose LT across the spectrum of opinions, music, food, religion, politics, etc. Yeah, but see, BC. Yeah, I guess BC did oppose with LT. No, yeah. Yeah, you're kind of right. I'm looking at myself in these lights, and like music, we would oppose, but we would also have like similar taste in some things. Like Luke, we both do like rap, and Luke is a sucker for certain 90s music. He can appreciate certain 90s music. Food, I feel like, BC always had what Luke would consider, the palate of a toddler. I'd like to think I'm a little more open. Religion, me and Luke both don't care about religion. I know BC did care, so the caring, not caring worked. And politics, again, I don't give a fuck. And Luke is left. BC was slightly right, if I'm not mistaken, but BC also never really showed, like, he was enough in the middle, I feel like, that he never really leaned either way. I don't know. But yeah, thinking out loud. Beer number 3. I hope Gaff comes soon, because I'm going to have to take a piss break after this next beer. But we need our boy. Oh, it's fucking Cutelaba. I thought it was the fucking Hardwick fight. I want the Hardwick fight. Surprised no one else has yet. Infrared. Oh, the Schaub shit you guys are still talking about. Yeah, my bad. I should have watched that ahead of time. But again, I will say, not even our group chat, meaning the BC Luke group chat, has brought that up. And that seems like something BC would bring up. So I'm a little surprised in that. Unless he brought it up with Luke privately or something and didn't put it in. I don't know. just think Jed is the only one that def pushes back against LT and laughs at him a lot. Yeah, because Jed is definitely, and that's what makes Jed great, is he's not scared to fucking talk shit, to say his opinion, whatever it is, you know? So yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. Surprised no one else has yet. I can't believe Johnson lost to Habib. Oh, that's true. I'm thinking you're making a joke because it's meat, and I'm like, fuck, where am I? Gonna need an upset. LT and Guru make it happen. I'm officially in the energy bandwagon. I'm assuming the issue is that at 4 a.m. Oscar will be blowing 2 weeks pay, partying, and not being. It's so funny you say that, Benny, because I literally was like, Oscar, can you do MK that day? And he went, I'm going to be in New Zealand, but yes. And then I went, well, what time is it going to be? And he went, let me check. And he went, 4 a.m., maybe not. And I went, yeah, nah. Like, even if he said he would, I'd be like, nah. You know, like, I can't trust that. I can't trust that at 4 a.m. I'd rather get fucked by an 8-dick walrus. Yeah, exactly. Or roll you joints mid-show. See, that'd be cool, but you guys know I'm not a joint guy, you know? You want to pack my bong mid-show? Somebody send the bat signal to Gaff Piera. He should be pulling up soon. Oh, wait, I do have a text from him. Less than 5 minutes. That was 15 minutes ago. Oh, my God, he's here. He's fucking here, guys. Hold on. Give me a minute. I got to change this to him. Oh, his chair is empty. We'll show the preview. Guys, he's here. All right? He's here. Give him a minute. Chat would be out of control if Senko was host. Don't forget, MK starts at 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Dean ain't getting up that early. That's a good point.
Hold on, ass.
He's fucking singing. He's singing. This motherfucker runs into the room
I'm sweaty
singing.
as fuck.
Bro, we all just heard you singing as you come waltzing into the room. How you
Singing that
doing?
Playboy Cardi, baby.
Dude, how was your
A lot
night?
of hoes, a whole lot of ass. I'm chilling, yo.
Hell yeah.
It was a good night. Good shoot. They liked me. I'm doing another one Wednesday.
Is
Life
this
is
some
good.
random company you never work with? Or is this people we know?
Essentially, yeah. Random company never worked with.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, fit in real nicely. One of the people that works there used to work at a company I used to work at. Not that me and Manishi used to work at.
Word.
So I was just like, oh shit. I'm trying to get please tell me Charles Johnson got a TKO.
He got a decision.
All right, I'll take it. I had that too.
My
Yo,
night's
I
off
need
to a rough
beer,
start.
I need a blaze. I need all the things, bro.
Go get whatever you need because I'm
I
gonna
got
need...
everything right in front
Oh,
of me.
all right,
I'm
perfect.
ready.
I was gonna say I'm gonna need a piss break in a minute now that you're back. Not in a minute, but soon.
I'm fucking wet and sweaty. I ran here, went to the 7-Eleven beer store, I guess. You know, got my butt up. This is gonna be my first blaze since about 6 a.m. So,
Damn.
yeah.
Where was this job at in the city?
Yeah, in the city. It was right by Penn Station, which is why I was so
that's
happy that
nice.
I know
nice.
it's clutch. I was like, ooh, I need to keep this shit.
It was funny, dude. So I'm like alone for the first, I don't know, 2-3 fights, and then Jed pops in the chat, and I just,
no way.
like I did with BC that time. I was like, yo, Jed. I was like, you have the link to this. It's in your email because you've come on Prop Quiz. I was like, if you want to hop on, just hop on. And then like 5 minutes later, he was in Zoom. So he came on for like 2 fights during the prelims. So
Let's go.
Cool. Yeah.
Let's go. A little special guest
host. I told him I was like, because he's like, oh, if Gaff's ever not here again and you need someone to fill in, like, let me know. And I was like, yo, even if Gaff is here, just let me know. We can free box you. Yeah.
But Jed, I want your ass in Prop Quiz again after that shit. How dare you?
Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said live odds at the end were $20 for Charles Energy Johnson. Clearly fixed. Dude, it was a close fight, Gaff, and it was a split decision, but Charles got it. And he's saying he was plus 200. I think that means $20.
Charles Johnson was?
At live odds at the end of the fight.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, yes, I do. I lied.
Also, we got 2 new sound drops, Gaff. So here's number 1.
You fucking whore.
And number 2 is
Who the fuck do you think you are, brother?
So I'll
He
try and
sounds
pull,
like me saying, brother.
I'll try and pull those out inappropriate. You know, when you're glazing, you know, Henry, I'll be like,
You fucking whore.
you know, like, yeah.
Was Luke checking out my chat? Why do you say brother like me? What the fuck?
No, that's from the Coppinger rant. You know, those are both from the. So he's really talking to Coppinger when he says it.
Who the fuck do you think you are, brother?
He's like, Cop, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Gaff, I'm ready to do a Bing Rip whenever
I'm
you are.
fucking ready, man.
All right, let's
I've
do
been
it.
waiting since 6 a.m. I'm ready.
Oh, Peter's saying plus 2,000 live odds. That's
Get
crazy.
out of here.
That
I'm glad
is
I
crazy.
cashed. Glad I cashed. What's the next fight? I don't even know. They've been doing this shit out of order. It's pissing me
Yeah,
off.
dude. So I luckily saw that they were switching this. Shout out Marcel Dorf. If no one follows Marcel Dorf on Twitter,
Marcel.
do yourself a favor. That man announces every. It ain't official till Marcel tweets it. He announces every fucking fight. And B, he's literally like what Ariel used to be, like all the scoop. He's on it.
Little shade.
B, no, because Ariel's just out of that game. You know, he doesn't do that. B, he fucking posted. He posts the bout order every week, and he posted like 3 days ago this weird bout order we're getting tonight. None of the other websites. I'm looking at you, Sherdog. I'm looking at you, Tapology. Have updated this shit, and then tonight they just dropped this bout order. So luckily all my bets were in order, like every 2 fight kind of thing. But
Hold on.
when I did the breakdown earlier in the week, those bets are all out of whack. For you guys still here, I guess I'll cut to this because Gaff just ran away midstream. Something happened. I can't rip this without him. Maybe he's looking for a lighter or something. You know, Gaff on them Stellas. I told you he wants on prop quiz. Oh, you did tell me Marcel wants on prop quiz. You did.
I had to go get my phone to put this C decision bet in. I was like, yo, where's my fucking phone?
Lazy, I'm totally down to have Marcel on. He's just someone, truth be told, I know nothing about, so it's going to take me a minute to come up with some categories and shit. That's just the truth.
And it closed. Great. Me leaving guess where the fucking phone was, bro? Guess where I left it? My dumb ass walked in the house drunk as shit with a 12-pack, and guess where
Put
I
it
left
on
the fucking phone?
The fridge?
Close.
Counter.
The fucking stove, bro. Who puts the phone on the stove?
Dakota
Of
just
all
blindly
places.
starts that shit later, walks away. I was like, oh, it's melting.
Like, what was that? Now I can't get my C decision bet in, so that's
Bro, I got a new phone today. iPhone 16.
Look at you.
Yeah, I'm
joining the new
USB-C.
times.
I'm USB-C now, bitch.
All right. Don't rub it in.
Yeah, I know.
Relax. Don't act brand new. All right. Let's get this bong rip ready. I'm dying over here.
All right, let me
I
start this
saved
round
this
and
for
then I'm
you fucking dickheads. I usually do this shit before I even come on. I saved it so I could do it on stream with you guys.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's go, Oumar Sy. Cheers, everybody. Gaff's here. 206 people watching, 156 likes. Let's get them up, you fucking whores. Let's go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah.
There it is, bitch.
That's what I needed. That's what I needed.
Oh, shout out Dylan.
Daddy
in the
needed his fucking candy.
house. You missed us open cards earlier, Gaff. The best card we got? Not actually, but
Daria Zeleniakova. Oh, Victoria Dudikova. I thought it was Daria Zeleniakova. I was like, oh, shit.
actual card that you would be most hyped on? Either this.
Let's go! My boy Big John Jones.
That
baby.
or this, Gaff, who I said, who the fuck is that? And everyone said his
Is
nickname.
that MJ?
No.
Is that Hoofy?
Yeah, it's Hoofy, but it says Santos. So I went, who the fuck is that?
Cheers to the chat. Little fucking gummy for that ass.
The rest were kind of whack, but I knew you would like the John Jones one.
Was Cutelaba like low key about to wrestle to a win right now?
Bro, he better not. I'm already 0 for so far. Cause
Really?
Yo, well, because Petrino Asplund got moved to the prelims. That's been the only fight on my bets so far.
I got fucked on that. Couldn't put my bet in.
Bro, Gaff, I did fight does not go the distance. I said at the beginning of the stream today, I said, I'm regretting that completely. I should have done over 1.5. It's going to
Yeah,
go
sure.
long. As soon as it started, I said heavyweight overs are back. I said this last week. Why did I not realize? What am I doing? And of course, it goes the distance. And the same fucking thing happened, by the way, on the climb bet. I took Sam Hughes first fight of the night with the 7.5 spread. And I immediately, because I'm like, yo, she might win. There was a rematch, and in the first fight, she won a round on all 3 judges' scorecards. So I'm like, yo, she just has to win a round on 1 judge's scorecard. She could do this. I realized right after the fight starts, I go, she's Fortis. Why did I take this? Clean 30-27. She loses on every, like, I was like, bro, I just keep going against things I'm preaching. Like,
and now Cutelaba's on top. Fuck. What is happening, bro?
C did reverse it a couple times. He was looking good, but yeah. This isn't great. And this was I guess the over 1.5 was the chalkiest leg on this parlay.
Oh shit! I just realized he's in my fucking regular risk.
Yeah, dude.
Ah shit. Well, high risk is dead. Shout out to Chris Curtis, always killing my bets.
Was he
always believing in Chris Curtis and always failing. Now I don't think I've made a single fucking dime off Chris Curtis. In my fandom of Chris Curtis, in my unwavering fucking support of Chris motherfucking Curtis out of motherfucking Eryk Nick's Extreme Couture, every fucking time I support this man, I'm like, yo, he's gonna fucking come back. He's gonna fucking kill it. He fucking loses to Jack Hermanson. Oh yeah, bro, he's gonna fucking do this. He loses to Kelvin Gastelum. Oh yeah, bro, Brendan Allen loses his gas tank, but loses a fucking split decision to Brendan Allen. Gets TKO'd by Roman Kopylov in round 3 with 1 second left on the fucking clock. Bro, every time I fucking back this man, I get fucked. Max Griffin was the only time, and I probably didn't put money on him because I was scared. So.
Bisping just said the best thing he's ever said commentating, and it would have been so good. He's like, he's nowhere near a heel hook. And then Oumar Sy not almost gets a heel hook, but he like very clearly starts to get close to a heel hook. And Bisping goes, he's about to make me look like an idiot, isn't he? He's about to get this. And I was like, yes, Bisping. He is, yes.
Cutelaba 10.
Oh my God, he tapped him so quick. How are you ahead of me?
I don't know.
Oh, I know how.
I did not expect that. I looked up and he tapped him, and I was like, what?
Fuck, man. All right, well, there goes that.
Bro, look at my fucking phone. I was literally writing Cutelaba 10-9. I was literally writing it.
That's the type of shit you would have tweeted and he would have finished.
I was about to press post, bro. I was about to press it, and I looked up. That's why I was like so shocked.
All right, I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back.
Cutelaba's sub round 1 kills all the 1 more round parlays. Classic 1 more round night, huh? Classic 1 more round night. We lose the fucking high risk, we lose the low risk, but guess fucking what? We got a sub or double parlay still in the wings. We got a clubber parlay still in the wings, bitch. That's right. Who was the fucking 2 legs? Hold on, let me put out this Cutelaba sub right quick for the peoples, but. Who did we have? I know we didn't get the first leg. Shout out to my boy Elijah Smith getting a sub. What was that, bro? You have hands. You have a fucking 10-inch reach, basically. Advantage. You gonna sub him, bro? You're gonna sub him? Elijah, put some fucking hands on this man next time. I'm upset with you. We got something to talk about, big dog. We got something to talk about. But anyways, we got the double parlay. We got oh, fuck. Did C get a takedown? Oh, fuck. Did he get a take? I know he got a fucking reverse, but did he get a takedown? Oh, no. The double parlay might be dead, and we might only have the subber with Jillian Robertson sub because I gave you the Beatriz Mesquita sub, didn't I? Didn't I tell you that ADCC world champ was going to sub this girl in round 1? Did I not tell you, motherfuckers? Yes, I did. You're welcome. You're welcome for your easy plus 100 cash. You doubled your money. You're welcome. Don't worry. I got you. You started off the car with some money. Oh, did I also give you Piera Rodriguez decision? My bad. Oh, was that me? That was me? Oh, shit. I didn't know. My bad. Oh, yeah, that was me. Yeah. So that was 2 in a row to start the card, was it not? I gave you both ladies fights. We got Jillian Robertson and Amanda fucking Lemos. I'm locked in on the ladies, boy. I'm locked in. Jillian Robertson sub. We're cashing our first sub or double parlay. We're doing it. Now I got to see if this motherfucker got the takedown, bro. Did he get the takedown? I feel like he didn't. I feel like C didn't get, maybe he got it first and then he got taken out. Yo, chat, what's up? Gaff, please, was talking bad shit about you. Pless? Who the fuck is Pless? Who the fuck is Pless, Lord of the Plies? I mean, Meat Rocket. Pless? Wait. Wes? Wait, who was on earlier? That aioli in the back chilling. Gaff is fired. I'm fired the fuck up, bro. I haven't watched any of the fights. I got on the train and that was the first fight I saw. What was the first fight I saw? The first fight I saw was Petrino and Asplund, bro. And I walked in and it was a war. I was like, oh shit. And then I was like, oh, this is the slowest pace fight I've ever seen in my life. And then I had to watch Chris Curtis just not turn in the right direction. I had to watch him just fucking get fucking ridden like Khabib did to people back in 2016. Like it was a tough go, man. It was a rough train ride. I didn't get my Petrino bet in because the train was moving through the fucking tunnel. So then I didn't see the beginning I didn't see round one. And then I couldn't get my bet in. And then the Curtis fight starts. I had my Curtis money line in. I had my Orolbai decision in. Orolbai decision cash, thankfully. So my Curtis money came back. But still, Curtis was in the high risk. So we lost on that shit. So I'm watching that. I'm all pissed off. I'm like, all right, the main card's about to start. And then just as the main card's about to start, I get to my stop. I got to drive home. Not only that, I got to stop at 7-Eleven and pick up some Stella Artois because, you know, that's my shit. It's Guinness or Stella Artois. That's what we keep in the crib. Okay, unless we got a Mexican on the card, you know, unless we got a little Fluffy Hernandez, I might pick up a little Corona Modelo. But, hey, Stella Artois and Guinness is what we keep at the crib. Dakota knows. If I send Dakota out for some beer, you know she's coming back with Stella or Guinness. There ain't nothing else she's coming back with. She knows. All right? That's what we do in this household. Cutelaba wins by fucking sub. I seen the green check pop up, and I'm like, God damn. All right, so we can still get our round robin on Marwan Rahiki taking out Harry Hardwick.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Gaff, you want me to get back-to-back fucking losing weeks?
Fucking whore.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Who the fuck do you think you are, brother?
Who the fuck do you think you are, dude? Seriously.
Fuck 'em, baby.
Seriously, I am a Harry Hardwick loss away from a losing night and a Harry Hardwick win away from a winning night. I just need this man to win. That's all I need.
Lucky for you, I'm in a position where I didn't bet on the last fight, and I can hedge with a plus 200 Harry Hardwick. So let's get that shit on the
Thank
board.
you. Because all I'm saying is my night ride or dies with this, and we have 3 more fights after it that do not matter to me if this fight does not hit. So, well, even if this fight hit, regardless, after this fight is over,
I triple my money if he wins.
By the way, Gaff, do you even realize? Let's just get into the rest of it now. Do you realize
What are we talking about?
What the mystery bet is right now?
Oh, we did it already? Damn.
Well,
The
we
prelims
normally
ended.
finish it by the main card. We need the over under.
Oh, did we? Okay.
But do you have, what's like?
It's definitely Josh Emmett. You wouldn't preface with what do you think
What would be like worst case scenario? Like
Josh Emmett's up.
Okay, so you nailed it. We have Josh Emmett's up, and the people just voted for C as the over under, and C is over 2.5.
Because he could slow cook him into a sub, bro. I believe it.
Well, what I was saying on stream earlier is because Emmett sub was plus 3,000, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna be real pissed if he subs him, and the over under is the thing that fucks us over here. But
subs him in round 1. We're like, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, are you fucking kidding? We had that. Like,
yeah, that would be life. That would be life in a nutshell right there.
But
I'm with you on the Harry Hardwick money line. I mean, plus 200 that hedges my my Marwan Rahiki KO, and that's it's a round robin club.
Bro, go on DraftKings. He's 245 right now.
That's where I just put it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's quadruple my money over there.
I was gonna say the line has gone up, dude. So my thing with Rahiki, by the way, trains in Australia. Like I should be on Rahiki, but Gaff, he was outstruck in his Contender Series fight. Dropped twice and almost finished multiple times. Like, looked bad. The problem is Harry Hardwick also looked so bad in his UFC
Dropped
debut.
leg kicks. Yeah.
Exactly. And got finished in a minute and a half or something.
Yeah.
All
a
with
minute
just
and a half
kicks.
of leg kicks. It's
Like,
crazy.
oh, yeah. So
Usually it's like 2 rounds, 3 rounds.
my hope is he shored that up, and maybe he wrestled. Like, I have no idea what to expect from Harry Hardwick. I'm more just, whoa, Rahiki doesn't deserve that price.
That's fair.
So
That's fair. I believe in that.
let's see what the mystery bet is. Josh Emmett over 2.5
Is Aoli still back? Yeah,
and
motherfucker's
sub
chilling.
plus 4,000 now, guys. Plus
See his
4,000.
Fat little head, right? Oh shit! Right there. Wait. There.
All right. Aoli's
He's
in the
staring
chat.
at the fucking light.
Aoli's in the chat. We need it. We need it right now. Here we go. Take it. Aoli, say what up, bro. You fool.
Aoli. Aoli.
Oh shit! I didn't notice.
Spring
that.
into action.
My girlfriend just opened the door and said, "Aoli's in the house."
He's been home alone all day, so he could chill with us for a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Dakota's
Yo, shout out.
Dakota's
Guys, Aoli's in the chat. Aoli's in the chat. Let's go.
good.
You got to spam him.
chilling,
Spam
man.
him. Spam him.
I probably should have got a glass, but it is what it is. I get some koozie time in this motherfucker. Get some koozie time. Oh, what's the next?
Oh,
fight?
Gav. Speaking of koozie time, you weren't here for some of
Oh
these
yeah,
updates.
Hardwick.
Speaking of koozie time, 3 new colors. You could see them on the screen there. Top left, Gav.
Camo.
Dude, camo, pink, and top left is the Yankee like navy blue.
Brother, when I kick that can off your head, UFC White House, I'm gonna need me a camo. I'm gonna need me a camo. That roundhouse is coming, chat. The roundhouse you've been asking for is
Where did
coming
that
on the
Where
White
did
House
that
card.
originate? Because I woke up one morning with a text from you saying, and it was the most random shit ever. We weren't talking about the White House card, and you just go, "Yo, when we do that White House stream, I'm kicking a can off your head." I was like, "I sick." Like, word. Like, is Gav fucking wasted? Like, what's he talking about?
That was probably like 8 in the morning too. When
It was super. Yeah, it was. I was definitely sleeping. I don't remember if it was a late night or an early morning. Either way. Oh, dude, I'm using
I forgot
the
what happened.
20% DraftKings all-purpose boost. You know the boost they give you every day.
Mhm.
So this is plus 4,000 on its own with the boost, plus 4,800. We're counting that too.
Thanks for reminding me because I have the all-purpose boost that I have to use as well. I didn't bet today on any basketball or anything. I wasn't paying attention. So I'm going to put that in now. You said it was over 2.5 sub Emmett, right?
Yeah, so plus 4,800 with that boost. Let me write that in. And we should get ready for the giveaway. So how many fights? Oh, we got 4 fights left. All right, we'll do the giveaway in a little bit.
I'm so glad we both have that boost. Bro, if he does
Yeah.
pull this off, quick 250 in the bank, that would be crazy.
It's just so it's so far-fetched.
That'd be crazy.
It would be the craziest one we've ever hit by far.
For sure.
Because it's like literally not even in the realm of possibility in my mind.
So this is one of those rare nights where I put all my bets in on the prelims, like before I went to work and shit. So I was like, all right, if I have half of the money in there when I leave work, I'll be all right. And then I had like, let's say 2/3 of those in there with 2 fights still to go. Because the Petrino Asplund fight hadn't started yet, but I didn't put my bet in. And then what was after that? Charles Johnson was after that?
No, Curtis Orolbai.
Curtis, I had a money line on Curtis too, which obviously lost, so it didn't turn my way. But I had
didn't
Charles
have the
Johnson
money line,
decision.
but I had the
which
spread.
cashed.
I was with you.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
so it
Genghis
is what it
Bong.
is.
Genghis Bong says he's going to the Celtics game on Monday.
Let's go. I took Dakota to Celtics at Nets last. We saw the Celtics play.
That's cool.
That was last season.
I like how you said
Yeah,
you
that's
took Dakota like it was a like a gift to her. Like clearly that was
It
just
was.
you
She-
wanted to go.
She had never seen a basketball game in person.
All right, so great
my gift
excuse.
to
Yeah.
I was like, we're going very close because it was a Nets game. It was super cheap to be like 7 rows from the floor, and then we got mad shit because we were so close. It was so cheap. So I was shit faced. She got mad candies and snacks and bullshit. It was a good time. And she was like, they're so tall. Her favorite player is Derek White, bro. Derek White. She's like, he's
Why?
adorable. He's bald and he's just nice all the time. I'm like,
He's
bro, what?
adorable.
Yeah. I was like,
The
that
fuck?
motherfucker. I'm like, all right, yeah,
That
cool.
motherfucker
As long
is
as it's
right.
not Tatum. As long as it's not Tatum, I'm cool.
Why Tatum? Why do you hate on Tatum?
The pretty Tatum? No, we
Ah.
can't. I'd rather have her like Jaylen Brown or Peyton Pritchard. I'd rather have her one of those two. Just not Tatum. Bro, Harry Hardwick looks like he was in Wrong Turn. Does anybody know that movie?
No, but you're making it seem like he's out of place or some shit by saying that. Wrong Turn, like he's fucking.
Yo,
like-
look up the movie Wrong Turn real quick.
I can't. My shit is bugging right now.
Oh man, anybody that knows that movie will understand what I'm talking about. I feel like he's one of those motherfuckers at the diner. Like, yo, wait, is he one of them? He's what's up? Like, he's a little off. What's up with him? His cranium's a little large. What is that?
Hard Dick or Rafiki?
Rafiki, bro. Let's go Lion King all day.
Bro, we got Hard Dick right now, and we got Vajayjay in the main event. This is wild. And we had Damian Penis.
Oh, Vallejo.
Yeah. This is actually wild. I'm a stoner
All right,
who
buddy.
doesn't look like one. I look
Back
like
to
an
your
iced
natural habitat.
detainee.
He was getting heavy, bro. Motherfucker need to stop eating. God damn.
You do you. You do you, Aoli. Keep eating. Stay thick, boy.
My lab was starting to get numb. I was like, yo, get out of here.
Gaff, you want Hardwick as your actual pick, or you want something different?
No. Give me the the clubber parlay is dead, but I do have it round robin. So if what's his name? Rahiki and who's the last guy? Rahiki and it's dead already. Who's who's the fucking second guy? Oh, Charles Johnson. Fuck. It's dead already. Forget it. Yeah, just put up Hardwick money line. Doesn't matter anymore. I'm with you, dog. I'm rocking with you.
You got
the whole way.
245 though. You got better odds than me, right?
Yeah, I got it real juicy. Pause.
I'm bummed because all week I saw it as low as 190, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, money's coming in on him." You know, people
190.
are. Yeah, I'm like, people are on my side, and now that it's gone up, I'm like, "Fuck!" People have been betting on Rahiki tonight.
Yeah. Dastardly.
Oh, Melker said, "Bro, my girlfriend loves Wrong Turn. She made me watch a few of them last week with her hilarious that that fucked movie."
Fuck yeah, bro. I had a crush on that girl that was the lead actress for a little bit.
Shout
But
out.
yeah. Shout out to her. I mean, shout out to Wrong Turn. But yeah, shout out to her.
Gaff, did you order shot glasses yet? The people want.
Not yet, but the shirts are coming Wednesday.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, the shirts are coming Wednesday. I got one reserved for you, sir. I
Fuck
got you.
yeah. Hell yeah. We got to do an exchange soon, like always, you know. Every time I
Yeah.
see you, I feel like I give you a bullshit.
I need to get more shit though. All I have is the shirts, and then I need to get more stickers. And then the shot glasses are made. Like, the shot glasses are actually surprisingly cheap, but some places are surprisingly expensive. So I gotta figure out if I'm doing black and white or keeping it color. But
The big concern for me with shot glasses would be shipping them more so than how much they cost to get, you know?
yeah, I that's an incurred cost for me. I figure like one or two, 3 or 4 would break in shipping, depending on how many I get. So
Yeah.
you know, it is what it is. Maybe I'll repurpose them.
I was saying that.
Fuck, you gonna repurpose broken glass?
I was saying earlier, dude, I got coasters and they might be shit quality. I really don't know. So I'm not committing to like putting them for sale yet. I might just use them like if they're like paper. But I got coasters and I got pens. Again, not that I'm going to sell them.
Pens?
Yeah, just to like put in my backpack and shit. Like literally just to have like kind of.
Yo,
I don't
actually,
know.
a pen is clutch because people.
That's what
love
I'm
pens.
saying. Like it's just
I've
kind of a
used some
good.
random fucking
Yeah.
pens from some law company for like 6 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Because
And
it was a solid pen. Bro.
It won't be a nice. I mean, I don't think it's a nice pen, but I will say that it's. I'm not gonna like again not selling these. No, I'm not whatever.
Okay,
It's
not
just
selling.
more like I'll have them in the backpack. Like when we're at the Newark event or something, someone's like, "I need a pen." It's like, "Oh yeah, here you go." You know, yeah, casual about it, but in reality, you're like, "Fuck yeah, just give that guy a mini card."
Free shit. Fuck
Yeah. And it was minimum 100, so I got 100 of those motherfuckers coming.
Let's go.
But whatever. It was
Start
cheap.
using them as darts.
I got a pen fucking cup, whatever you want to call it, holder right there. I mean, I'll just.
Yo, how are you not on Rahiki? He's from Sydney, Australia.
I told you. No, he's from Morocco. First of all, he trains in Australia. Don't be fucking.
He's like, don't push this on me.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Don't make up some storyline. This is former Cage Warriors champion. Yeah, if we're talking Joanna, we're talking Bisping, we're talking Connor.
Are we talking
We're talking
Bong Rip? Because
Patty.
We need our next one.
I mean, I want to stay focused for the first minute just in case my boy gets finished badly, but
I'm on him right now. I've been fiending all day, so I'm like, hey, yeah, Bong Rip. But when I've been smoking all day and chilling at home, I'm like, all right, Luke, let's skip a couple of those. But when I haven't had it all day,
oh my God, they immediately go. He goes for the leg kick and Harry smiles, but it's like, bro, Harry, I don't know. I think that hurt, bro.
yeah, Harry, get that Hardwick out of there.
Oh God, Rahiki hit him with a fucking nice right. I'm so fucked here, aren't I? Oh, nice takedown. There you go. Harry on the back. Harry on the back. Harry on the back. Harry on the back. Dude, choke this motherfucker out.
Brother.
Choke. He has a body triangle. Granted, they're on the feet, but oh my God, Harry Hardwick.
Let's go, Harry.
I'm gonna have a hairy hard dick if Harry Hardwick wins this shit. That should be his nickname, Harry Hard Dick.
No. Anything but that. Harry!
Fuck, he's falling off the top. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hard dick!
Oh, Harry, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, Harry.
Oh. All right,
Harry.
we gotta take this rip now. Now,
Dude, no, I'm too locked in on this.
No, he's
I'm sorry.
invested, chat.
I'm
Chat,
too
he's
locked
invested. We're fucked.
in. My night ride or dies on this fight, Gaff. I can't be distracted from a fucking bong hit right now, all right?
It's okay, but we'll take a victory.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Bring it.
Rahiki more like fucking, I don't know. I should have had something prepared.
So, funny thing about the name Hardwick, Temple University has, I don't know if they still do, but they had two very old dorms, Johnson and Hardwick. They were twin towers, basically, right next to McDonald's on Broad Street.
Don't say that don't say Twin
But
Towers, bro.
the thing is, since it was Johnson and Hardwick, we wouldn't call Hardwick Hardwick.
Johnson and Hard Dick. Ah, that's good. Dude.
So that's why I'm like, all right, I kind of wish Hardwick's first name was Johnson, which would be perfect.
Johnson would be so.
Johnson Hardwick would be fucking hard as fuck. That would be a sick ass name.
To be fair, any name with the last name Hardwick is hard as fuck, really.
Yeah, true. I ain't gonna lie. True.
Gaff
Honestly,
Hardwick, like
Harry
that's hard.
was kind of the worst name they could have gave him. If we're
Yo,
being
right?
honest.
Why wouldn't they? They should have thought cooler. Axe
Let's
Hardwick.
hit the
like-
Hardwick with a Herald. That'll make it
Dude.
better. Like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, no. You could have
Parents,
used an
huge
example
L
from
on
your
that
fucking
one,
opponent.
parents.
You could have called yourself Marwan Hardwick. That sounds cooler than fucking
Yeah,
Harry. Like,
it's just, what the fuck was that?
yeah.
It is what it is.
Oh my God, he's whiffing.
Can't win
on
them all.
air. Whiffing
Honestly,
on air.
Parents from like the 60s to the mid 80s, they were all trash at naming kids. They were all fucking terrible. Let's be honest. The 90s kids, the 2000s, they got kind of good ones. These new kids are all named Jalen.
Ooh.
Fuck 'em.
Ooh, there you go, Harry. There you
Fuck
go,
all the
Harry.
Jalens.
Dude, the guy with like so many Jalen's in the NBA. Why so many Jalen's in the
Yeah,
NBA?
Oh, man. Tell you, it's too many Jalens. The 2000s kids. Motherfuckers are all named Jalen somehow. It's crazy.
but
It's like they
names-
all had the same idea.
Names come and go.
Like Michael and Nick were all huge names back then. We barely hear those anymore.
Exactly. And everyone goes older names now that your grandma would be called. And it's like kind of making a comeback. Like those older.
Oliver.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oliver's
Just
a
fucking
normal
like, I
name
don't
now.
know.
I low-key like the name Oliver. I ain't gonna lie. That's probably a baby name Dakota has on the list.
Oliver Piera. That sounds.
It's kind of tight.
You have a good last name though. I feel like Pierre is just a good ending to a name. Oh God.
You know,
Harry,
we were
Harry,
both
get out of
blessed
range.
with
Harry,
good
get out of
last
range.
names.
Harry, you're not a wizard. Harry, get out of there. Oh God, Harry.
You're not
Holy
a
shit, he
wizard.
countered. Holy shit, he countered.
He was
Holy
getting
shit.
clapped though. I ain't gonna lie. He was getting clapped for a
Dude,
little bit.
his chin is he's a fucking
He's
He ain't a scouser, but he's got that chin up like a fucking scouser. What are we
Fish
doing?
and chips brought that chin some fucking iron, baby. Let's go.
Do you think if Patty also got finished with leg kicks, he'd be like, we don't get knocked out on our chins? You know,
Yeah,
like we get TKO'd with our legs, but we don't get knocked out.
Let's test that theory, bro. Who do we send in there against Patty to leg kick the fuck out of him? Probably
Honestly,
Volk,
Justin
right?
should have.
Okay, Justin should have. Yeah, that's a good call.
Old Justin would have. Oh God, Harry.
New school Justin doesn't throw that many kicks at all. It's a lot of boxing and hips, bending at the hips with him these days. Maybe it's his old age. He's like, fuck that, bro. My leg don't go up that high no more. Arthritis, dog. My hip is crazy. Call me John Jones.
Bro, is there any world Harry won that round? Oh my God, live odds. Harry's only plus 150.
What was he? Oh, he was plus
That makes me think
right?
he might have won that round. I didn't think he did.
I didn't think he did either. I'm going to give it a close 10-9.
You know what this fight is?
Rahiki.
Here's what this fight is. Rahiki is so much better on the feet. He's got really good striking. He's just clearly chinny as shit. He
Yep.
gets clipped in the slightest bit, and he is rocked. Hardwick, terrible in the striking. But again,
Yep.
all he has to do is just connect once, and Rahiki's rocked. So
Yeah.
this is such an interesting, like, fuck, man.
Ask Nate Diaz, bro. A good chin and coming forward will save you in a lot of fights. You beat a motherfucker's ass with just them two things. So
Dude.
Harry Hardwick exhibiting both. Harry Hardwick exhibiting both.
Harry, you aren't a wizard is God tier commentary.
Bro, that would be mad fun to do. We do like a UFC stream on the side of us just fucking chopping it up just like we are. That would be tight.
I know.
UFC, you're dropping a fucking ball. That's all I got to say.
Dude, I will say an in-person stream is going to be lit because my plan is putting
Our reactions.
my plan is also putting on my big TV, obviously, we'll have the fights, and then on a side TV, we'll have the YouTube chat. And then we can just kind of sit there and
Bro, I would be
read
rolling
the
around on the
chat
floor.
and like whatever. And it'll just be like, I want to like have zero. I'll still have to put up the rounds and shit, but I want to have like limited fucking focus on a computer screen kind of vibe and just more hanging out.
Yeah, just chilling because we
Oh?
won't need. We should have just like a screen with the chat. You're right. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like I have multiple monitors, TVs I could bring out there. Like, oh,
That's what
out
they
there,
do on
dude.
all the big promotions. Whenever we do productions, they put a whole
exactly,
fucking screen
exactly.
with that
Oh, I
shit,
need
so
a
that
confidence
makes sense.
monitor for the fucking chat. Yeah.
Yeah,
Get off the fence, Harry.
this just looks bad optically.
Ugh, get off the fence. He's gonna get
judges.
finished, bro. He's gonna get
No,
finished.
he's not. He's oh shit. You might be right with what I'm seeing now.
Oh, head kick lands. Head kick lands. Jab lands.
how do you land that?
Come on, Harry. Come on, Harry.
That was so close.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
he
left,
backed
Harry.
up.
Nice left.
I'm telling you, a chin coming forward. This
Come
guy
on.
looks like he has no power, Rahiki. This is like the second time he's
This
in a
is what I'm
firefight.
saying. He's frail. He's a little bitch boy. Chin him, Harry.
Harry.
Lungardian Leviosa. Oh no, he gets rocked there. Oh God, Harry.
Oh, hey,
Oh, Harry, get out of there. Get out of there. Circle out. Circle out.
Hey,
Harry,
find
you're
your
just sitting in front of him.
legs.
Circle out. Nice counter. Nice counter. Circle out. Circle out. Oh my God, his counters land flush though. He's just, I mean, it's like 10 shots to 1. It's not really.
What ours? What is this? This is the fight I wanted.
What wizardry, Harry? What is
Yeah.
this?
This is the shit I ask for that we never get. This is that shit. I see why you boys are on the main card. Let's
Ooh.
go. 20 and a third. How the fuck do you do that? Just in a distance attempts per minute. 20 and a third.
Come on, Harry. Come on. Oh my God. Huge elbow from Rahiki.
But you know, be happy that this round is still close, dude. Like regardless of the fact that he's landing the bigger shots.
This is a Rahiki round by far.
Yeah, it's a
bro.
Rahiki round, but Hardwick still has a lot of room to get back. It's not like fucking, 30-27 right now. It's still 29-28. You know what
I don't
mean?
even think this goes the distance at this point, bro. Like, even if
His mouth is wide open.
like,
yeah, he's
Hardwick
gonna
is not lasting another 7.5 minutes. He might finish the fight before then. Like, that's our only hope at this point. But I think he's fucking.
He's
Yeah.
eating some shit.
Like I said, he eats 10 to get 1. His 1 lands nice, but
Yeah.
oh, nice body lock. Get the takedown. There you go, Harry. Land
Yeah,
on top.
see?
Land on top.
Lot of
No,
time.
he's in. Ends
That
up
knee
on
was
bottom though,
menacing,
bro.
bro.
Come on.
That was really bad.
Why do you have a body triangle when you're on bottom?
The reason that was really bad is because he ended up on bottom first and was like, how did I get here? And then Rahiki looked at him. He's like, wait, I could just turn and be on top.
Bro.
And that's what he did. Like, he could have easily not been on bottom there, but he kind of just like was like, oh, fuck, how did I get here?
This motherfucker.
Now he's grimacing on the mat. Like, what he's
Levitate.
doing?
Lingardie and Leviosa, bro. Get the fuck up.
Yo, also, one of my things, like when I see it in a fight, I'm automatically like, this guy's gonna lose. When I see a body lock, a body triangle from the bottom, yeah,
That's
this
bad.
guy's losing the fight.
Yeah.
This guy's losing the fight.
That's what I'm saying. You're
When you got a body triangle from
talk
the
about
bottom,
pulling
bro.
guard. You're fucking you're sitting in guard. You're like, yeah, well, just stay. In fact, if you even try and get up, I want to stay here. That's what you're saying there.
Luke, can we take this rip now?
Gaff, fucking. Let me at least pack it. I mean, I'm not even ready for this kind of.
I had it ready.
Not even ready for this kind of shenanigan. His name Harry or Larry? It's Harry.
Shenanigans.
Long Island Luke cheering for Harry Hardwick harder than his own family.
I'm gonna pistol whip the next motherfucker that says shenanigans. What's that place you like?
What's that place you love with all the funky shit on the walls? Shenanigans.
Oh, shenanigans.
You guys talking about shenanigans, right? All right, Harry, back to his feet. Harry.
Damn. Strikes 40 in both rounds. That's an output right there. The UFC's going to love him just because of that.
He
All
only had
action.
40, I think he had 42 in his Contender Series fight, and it went 2 rounds. Or
Brother,
you know.
every 2/3 of a second, he threw a punch. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Hopefully it's 1-1. What are the live odds? Oh, God, live odds. Minus 1150 Rahiki.
Well, I'm
He's
going to
gonna
lose
quit?
too
He's
because
gonna
I
quit.
had- because I had
He's
Rahiki-
quitting. He's quitting.
Oh.
His jaw is broken. He's done. He's calling it quits.
Is that why his mouth was open? That makes sense.
Oh, my God. This fucking motherfucker. He said to his coach, he tried to whisper, but of course the fucking boom is right there. And he goes, my jaw is broken. I want to be done. And then he did the no symbol.
Yeah. I almost said Hardwick quits, but I'm going to say he calls
bro.
it. I'm going to say he calls it due to broken jaw. I won't say quits because, it's not really quitting. That's just being sensible. Fighting with a broken jaw, having your mouth open, like, he decided to fight another day, and I respect that from Harry Hardwick. Not a lot of fighters would do that, especially, when he's still kind of, I know the odds say he's minus 1,200. He was kind of still in this fight. I mean, every exchange was close. It wasn't like Rahiki was blanking him. But, yeah, with a broken jaw, you can't fight like that. It is what it is. I hope he gets another matchup in the UFC because this matchup is way funner than the Cowie
Nah,
Fernandez.
Rahiki sucks. Bro, Rahiki sucks. This fight was shit. Neither of these guys are UFC caliber.
Hardwick was fun.
Cut
bro.
them both.
Hardwick
Fuck
was
off.
fun. I like Hardwick.
He was
bro.
fun.
If Hardwick
You
fights
can be
like
fun.
that, bring that
You know who
motherfucker
else was
back
fun, Gaff?
And put him against Julian Erosa, bro. Come on now. I know you want it. I did. Yeah. See, look how you look. Yeah.
You know who
want
else
that
is fun?
shit.
You know who else was fun, Gaff? Was fucking.
What?
Wait, I had a good Cage Warriors champion that I'm blank.
Now you have Julian
Craig
Erosa on the
White.
brain and you,
Craig White was a lot of fun, Gaff. Remember him?
who the fuck is that?
Former Cage Warriors welterweight champion, I believe.
Warriors.
Warriors. He was a fucking tank. Comes into the UFC, just goes 0 for 3, like 3 finishes. Just terrible. Like
That sounds like Jordan Vucenic.
Vucenic at least looked decent. He lost like decisions. He might have got finished in the
That's
last
true.
round.
That's true.
But like, I don't know, dude. There's the Morgan Charrier journeyman vibe. There's the fucking Patty possible champion vibe, and there's the fucking Harry Hardwicks
Oh,
who
Harry.
are
I
doubled
just cashed
down.
a
I
different
tripled down on
parlay.
this so hard to so many people this week. I was like, guys, Harry, come on. And I still, again, it was more of a fade Rahiki at that price thing, and I fucking stand by that, bro. I am fading the shit out of this dude, depending on the matchup. But
That's fair. It is
this
fair.
dude is chinny to me.
But I appreciate my man for getting my KO. Manuel Sousa, Marwan, Rahiki. Appreciate you guys getting the KOs tonight because I cashed on it. Weird. Parlayski. Let's take this rip, bro.
Yeah, let's do
Let's
that.
take this fucking ripper.
Let's fucking do it. All right, let's do it. Cheers. Appreciate everyone for being here, even though it's shit. No, just kidding. 218 people here. How many fucking likes we got, guys? How many likes we got? We got 168 likes. We can get those numbers up. Please subscribe. Main Card Minute. Go subscribe to Gaff over there.
One more round,
One more
fights,
round fights.
bitch. Why aren't you subscribed already?
Why
the
you
fuck
subscribed
aren't
already?
you
Why
subscribed
aren't you
already?
subscribed? There you go.
Don't piss me off. Subscribe
Fucking
tonight.
do it. Let's go.
You fucking whore.
There you go.
Yes.
Smoke weed. Cheers.
I really see Luke Thomas in you when you do that.
Who the fuck do you think you are, brother?
Smoke weed every day.
I saw it. The beard you pulled off screen. I was like, was that Luke? Was that a young Luke Top? And I was like, oh wait.
You fucking whore.
That's you, Gaff. That's you.
Shout out to my boy Marwan Rahiki cashing my Rahiki TKO single. Let's go. Cash my Rahiki Sousa TKO parlay. Let's go.
I haven't looked at Tapology like all night. Oh, someone wants.
Tapology! I'm getting my fucking nuts kicked from the back on Tapology.
No.
That's how bad.
You're in 12th.
Really?
Yeah, you're in 12th.
The fuck did I get right?
I'm in 31st.
Yo, but I something exact. Oh, Beatrice Mesquita. I got it exactly right. That's why.
That's bullshit, bro. I have 8 right, but there's people with 7 right. Like a bunch of people with 7 right ahead of me. That's whack. Our boy Jake von Amsterdam, 45th.
JK.
Where's I feel like Tristan. Oh, dude, Tristan's in 6th, tied in 6th.
What?
He's having another good week.
Let's go. Climbing those ranks. Did you put your bets in on that app with the?
Yeah, I do the same as Tapology, so you know.
Nice.
probably
Yeah, I
similar.
did the same too. I just copied my chart. I'm like, fuck it. This is what I think will happen. Let me just copy it
Exactly.
everywhere.
Like this is my predict. I'm not gonna like hedge these. You know, like I might as
Yeah.
well just
That's what I do with my account in stupid ways.
Well, it's one thing with bets because you're like, oh, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. But like with predictions, you should put all your eggs in one basket. You're gonna be annoyed, like, why did I pick that person? I had a perfect night on Tapology. Like,
Oh, and if I didn't already, I'm definitely jumping in earlier because I had Rahiki TKO round 2. I don't know if a lot of people had that. but
oh well, I don't know if that. Let's see if
Yeah.
it's updated already.
that might have helped your boy out.
Maybe that just brought you up. Maybe that's why you're in 12th. Yeah, that's why you're in 12th because you.
Oh,
did
okay,
have-
that's why.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so
I can't believe
everything
C
I
got
just said.
subbed by Cutelaba, bro. What
Shut
the
out! Wait.
fuck?
Morning Wombat and Man Like Onyx tied in first right now. Shout out to both of them. Campbell Law Caleb tied in third. All three of them, or at least Wombat might be out by now, but Man Like Onyx and Campbell Law Caleb both in the top 10 right now and both in the top 3 on this card. So
Wowzers.
a lot of movement there. Gav, should we do a giveaway?
Oh, no.
Should we
Of
do a giveaway,
course.
or should we rip another,
Absolutely.
or should we rip another pack, as they say? What do you think?
Both.
Both?
Both.
I think we should space them out a fight. Which should we
All
do
right,
first?
Let's do it. Rip the pack first. I haven't been here for one of those.
All right, let's do it. Let's fucking do it for Gav.
Ripper.
Let's hope we get something.
Ripper
cool.
after rippers. You should do them after you rip a rip, you know? You
I
should do
mean,
'em at the
we
same
did
time.
just rip a rip.
I know,
though.
yeah, this works for that, but I'm just saying,
Alright.
like, in the future, you're like Ripper and then Ripper.
All right, each one I guess comes with one of these red ones, and this red one is actually dope because it's fucking Whaley.
Ooh.
which might
the
be
Chinese champion.
Can that come into focus? There it is. That might be worth something, possibly, maybe.
Yo,
Next
shout out
up,
to her.
we got Manoel Cop.
My boy Starboy, let's go. Shout out to, what is it, Guinea? New Guinea, where he's from? Where is he from? I forget.
He's from Angola, I wanna
Angola.
say.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Angola.
But I will say, these are all base cards, so I don't think these are worth anything besides maybe that red one. But, ooh, this one, this is something. This is a Dan Hooker, but it's green. That's got to be... That's
Yo,
like
if you get that Dan Hooker pink refractive,
Bro, you get that Dan Hooker rainbow? You get that Dan Hooker rainbow? Dude, that one actually is pretty sick, the green one.
It's probably fucking worth a lot right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think it's worth a lot, but I think it's cool. Next up, we got the fucking Raw Dog, baby. Brandon Raw Dog Royval.
He's taking some time off, but shout out to my dog, one of the funner fighters, one of the guys that keeps it real.
Next up, we got Manuel Torres.
He's all right.
Okay. We'll take that.
Sorry, man.
We'll take that. I just got a sneak peek of one that's not next, but holy shit. Okay. Next up, we got Johnny Walker.
Shout out to the fucking goofball himself. Feuding with his brother right now.
Not the Scotch.
205 donk. Johnny Walker.
Okay. Someone said earlier you got to get the Eileen Perez twerking one.
Yeah, you need,
guys.
That one's probably worth a good amount.
I said, does that exist? I still don't know, but we got a fucking Eileen Perez right there.
Shout out to Eileen.
Look at that. Look
Shout
at
out
that.
to the girl. We cashed on her last weekend. Thank you, Eileen. Decision. We had it. Mwah.
Okay, and then last but not least, this one, I'm not going to lie, actually looks pretty cool, but the person in it is allegedly, a rapist. But we got a Conor McGregor.
Shout out to Conor. Let's have a night out in New York. Let's bang some beers in the city.
That pack was a lot better than the first pack, I will say.
Brother, imagine me, you, Oscar Willis, and Conor in the city. What the fuck would that night end up? Like, that would be fucking.
I don't
that's
even
a 5 a.m.er. That's a 5 a.m.er without a doubt.
Oh,
without
that's
a fucking.
That's
doubt.
a never. That's a not come homer. That ain't a 5 a.m.er. That's a literally like.
That's a.
Oh, this is going into the next day. We'll be home in 3 days.
That's a go into the bathroom and call your bank and tell them to freeze your accounts.
Oh my God, yeah. Sorry, can you get this?
Yeah, bro, my cards aren't working. I don't know what's going on. Shit's just
wait.
Yo, Conor, you got this?
Degenerate MMA fan is my card guy. He said the red foil color variation of the base card, usually not serial numbered in this set. So that makes me think, is that not worth shit? Degenerate, was the Dan Hooker card cool at all? The green, I want to say parallel. Green foil A numbered parallel with a limited print run out of 199. Is it though? I don't see a number on it. Let me go back. Here's the Hooker.
Where's Hooker?
Yeah, I don't see a number on it. I'm looking for like a out of whatever. Is it just a base card? Because I don't.
The pink reflective, or what is it? Refractive? What do they call it?
Refractor.
Well,
there's like
I like that card though. That's pretty
refractors.
sick.
There's parallels. Yeah, I don't fucking.
Because he's got the blonde hair in it. That's a niche Dan Hooker right there.
Black foil A, rarer foil parallel.
Wait, was he tattooed in that?
Yes.
The chest tattoo?
Yeah.
Let's go. New school Dan Hooker. People forget about old school Dan. Old school Dan Hooker was a motherfucker too. Actually, low key, old school Dan Hooker went way harder in the paint than new school Dan Hooker.
I know.
That makes sense. Old school Dan Hooker was a motherfucker, man. He went in there and you didn't know what was gonna happen. He might get the TKO, he might get KO, but it was gonna be some fun shit. New school Dan Hooker, we kind of know what's about to happen,
Bro, I literally have no bets on this fight.
I'm about to.
I normally have 2 parlays aside from my bets I give out, and all 3 of those are dead.
This is why you got to get wild, bro. You just got to get wild at the end of the card. Shit's not going your way. Start taking shit you wouldn't normally do. And usually I cash on like a plus 400 on those. You know what? Delgado points, plus 360. That's what we're doing.
wait. Majority, Gaff. I did those again. Hold on. Real quick, because this fight pertains.
We're going to make a quick little fucking...
Rodriguez decision already hit. Those two didn't hit, but Fili decision, Gaff. Because that entice you at all? Look at that. 12 of his 25 pro wins by decision, and both of Delgado's pro losses by decision. It's intriguing.
Sure.
You're like, all right. I guess I'll do that.
Sure, dude.
I mean, I didn't take it. I didn't take it. You don't have to take it.
I'm going to do it right now. Don't fucking tempt me with a good time, Luke.
All right.
How dare you?
Shit.
How dare you tell me? You know what? I just put $10 on it.
Wow.
Let's just go. What's up?
I feel like I should throw something. I literally have nothing.
I told you, this is the time of the night to start throwing some shit out that you
I know, but I
wouldn't normally
hate
throw
live
out.
betting. I hate live betting. All
I'm
right.
doing it, bro.
What do I really think here? What about
If Fili,
is Delgado finish
God, you
plus
didn't
money?
get the TKO. Fuck.
Is Delgado finish plus money?
I wouldn't imagine it is. Let me look for you. On FanDuel, it is not. It's minus 185. So it's probably minus 205 on DraftKings.
What about over 2.5 at plus 135? I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, what? Wait, how did you get it at plus 135?
It's on DraftKings right now. I literally just took it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's minus 138 on FanDuel, and usually FanDuel has the better overs.
That is
Excuse
wild.
me. I'm heading right the fuck over. Hold on.
I'll be right back. One sec.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is going to be one of those where it fucking closes before I can get there because my thumbs aren't working right. I keep going to the wrong part. It's 2.5, so you got to manipulate the line. That's why it's 1.5 on DraftKings. Oh, you said plus. It's minus 135 over here. You motherfucker, Luke. You motherfucker. And then he skates out on me. You motherfucker. He told me plus. Chat, you heard him tell me plus. Don't fucking lie to me. Hold on. Now I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go 2.5 if I'm going to do it. It's plus 135. But it's minus one. You can't even do 2.5 on FanDuel. It's okay. 35 to 27, both 5'11", 74-inch reach, virtually identical for these boys. 145.5 was Fili, looked terrible on the scale, by the way. 146, Jose Miguel Delgado, 10-2 to fucking 27-15 or some shit. What's Fili's record? His record's crazy. He's got one of them Diaz records. And you know me, I'm a Diaz fan, bro. I fuck with him. It's not one of those where I'm like, Oh, yeah, 20. What did I say, 25-13? 25-12. He's 25-12. So what? 10 wins by knockout, 12 wins by decision, 5 decision losses though. The majority of his losses are by finish. 4 by KO, 3 by submission. Fili's gonna be a tough out always. He did look bad on the scale, so his durability is in question. New tattoos on that left arm though. Is he blacking it out the whole way? Is he blacking out all the way like what's his name? Sid the Kid? What's he doing? Or like Machine Gun Kelly for more mainstream people? He probably is. That's what people do when they fucking get too many tattoos. They're like, I don't know what to do, bro. I'm just gonna fucking black it out. I'm gonna change my skin color real quick. It was like, all right, bro. You know, it is what it is. Do what you want. It's crazy work though. I mean, I just live with the tattoo at that point. Why are we fucking doing the whole goddamn arm? That's crazy work. Hey, yo. All right, Fili opens up with a little left hook. He's bouncy.
What's my dead wrong? Puffin Zen said I needed
What were you
dead
dead
wrong.
wrong for?
I don't know. He said
I need to grab
LIL
a
needs
beer
a
now.
dead wrong, Gaff. LOL.
For what?
Yeah, I don't know. Someone who wants to complete the parallel set will need that Dan Hooker card. So people collect the color one to complete the sets. Okay.
Yo, do you think Fili's going to end up blacking out like his whole body like Machine Gun Kelly since he started on that left arm? He's got that Haji Beats tattoo. People, California guys know.
Shout out to Uberwolf, who either became a member or tried to send one of those member messages that never were. The bet, he lied about the number? I didn't lie about shit.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, we're talking about you told me over 1.5. It was over 2.5.
No, I said it was over 2.5.
Oh, well, when I repeated 1.5, you said, yeah, that's probably what confused me.
No, I said plus 135. Maybe you just...
Oh, maybe I assumed over 1.5 because that's
yeah,
what
by
I
the way,
seen
I
on
got to throw them.
FanDuel. And also FanDuel, I couldn't do over 2.5, so I just did it on DraftKings. It's sir, it's Stella time, and also pack your fucking bowl
shit.
for the next time I get back. What?
Fili rocked him. It's
Oh,
Stella
no.
time. You got to go.
Yeah, let me grab a new brew.
Wesley gave me
But
two...
this is like the worst time.
$2-something. I don't know what... whatever this is. But he said, LIL, you fumbled the 400 steal question yesterday. I did.
Huh? Oh, awkward.
So steals are now eligible on 400-point questions, and I forgot, and I forget if it was Bond or Bane, but one of them got a 400-point question wrong, and I immediately just showed them the answer and moved right past it. I forgot that I was supposed to give the other person a chance to steal it if they wanted. No one acknowledged it in real time, though. I forgot, like, none of us.
What's the record on purple shorts guys this year? You know?
I feel like it's bad, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like it's bad, right?
Oh, nice kick to the body from Touchy.
But also guys that I've seen accustomed to using the purple shorts have just switched recently. They're like, all right, I did that, and I'm on to blue again. You know what I mean? I'm just like, oh, I thought the purple was your thing now. No,
Weren't you the purple short guy?
Yeah, that's what I thought. A lot of people. Even Machado Gary, isn't he not in the purple anymore? Didn't he do like green last time out or some shit?
What was his last fight? Fucking Bilal. Nah.
Why do I feel like it was
No,
green?
I feel like wasn't. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't remember that type of shit. I gotta be honest. Unless it's like
learner.
I was gonna say, unless like the one thing that comes to mind when I think of like that person's shorts was O'Malley versus Cheeto in the rematch. He wore the pink. I feel like no one has wore pink since.
No, he was in the purple. I'm capping.
He wasn't, or he was.
He was.
Yeah.
Charles Johnson wasn't though, unless he got knocked out in the purple. But I feel like he was in white when he got knocked out by Alex Perez.
Dude, imagine how much cooler. Oh, guys, I realize I have the old pull up. Imagine how much cooler it would be. I know we've all said this before, but if guys could actually pick their own shorts, and then there's like, you know, Rahiki. I'm just gonna use Rahiki as an example because he was debuting tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Someone like Rahiki, who we all know really nothing about, and he fucking shows up with like weed leaves or something on his short. We're all gonna be like, "That's the fucking guy. That guy's sick. Let's go." You know, like whatever. Like it doesn't even matter what it is. It's just like, dude, if he just shows some of his personality on his shorts, fans are gonna get created from that. Like it's so baffling that they don't. Like, don't you understand? It's better.
That's
for
why people
both...
loved Sean O'Malley when he first came out.
But don't they
He's the
realize?
first one to do that besides the Diaz's.
No, I'm not even talking the weed thing, Gaff. I'm just talking the showing part of your personality. Even if you put like Cheetos, like let's say Andre Fili has like Cheetos all over his shorts right now, and we're all like, yo, what the fuck is that about? Who's the guy who fights with Cheetos on his shorts? And he's like, yeah, I just love Cheetos, you know, like he goes whatever. Or like, I should have said Cheeto Vera has Cheetos. But either way, like, it's just like some stupid thing that we'll all remember him by. Like, I think of all those like, what was those fights, dude, that like Sexy Yama fought in and shit? Yeah. Like, you know, the dude who would walk out and like do all this shit. Like, we all remembered that when we were working at our first job. We were all like, oh, dude, even Patty the Batty. We were all like, Patty the Batty fights tonight. That's the guy with the hair who does the thing. Like, yeah, like it became its own gimmick where like.
Philly just won that 10-9, didn't he?
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, that Philly plus 750 decision got looking. I'm telling you, sometimes you just gotta get crazy, chat. Sometimes you just gotta get crazy.
What's the next fight? Oh,
crazy.
Lemos.
Yo, if you tell us what movie this is from, maybe I'll send you a free one more round shirt. It's making me crazy. It's making crazy, I say. No more locked doors.
First one to say it. First one to say it. Give it about 20, 30 seconds. Yeah, because I feel like it takes a minute.
It shouldn't be too tough. That should be an easy one. I'm not gonna lie, but based off the accent,
That's a touchy-feely round.
for sure, touchy-feely 10-9ers.
Meat saying it's 10-9 Delgado also confirms it was a
Stop.
touchy-feely round.
Oh yeah, you said
yeah. You fall for it every
I
time.
always do, yeah. Until you say meaty, I'm like, all right. Meaty.
Oh. Lord of the Rings? Question mark?
Lord of the Rings.
Friday? Next Friday.
Next Friday.
It is
Daniel
next Friday.
Delgado.
As soon as you said essay, I thought next
I know.
Friday.
It was
I was
a
like,
thing-
the neighbors?
I
Come on.
almost-
Come on.
I almost didn't want to give it away with that line. I was going to keep it to the first thing, but then I was like, I'm just going to look crazy from just that. So I was like, all right, I got to give it away a little more.
But it's funny
All right.
because I've seen the Friday trilogy like all multiple times, and I didn't know the quote, but you said essay, and my mind immediately went to next Friday. I was like,
All right. So who is that? Delgado, you said? Who had it again?
Who was it? It was Daniel Delgado 631 question mark Suffolk
Daniel,
County 9.
Send somewhere for me to send his shirt. One more round fights at gmail.com.
Let's
I got
go. Let's go, Daniel. And if you don't know how to spell one more round fights, it's right there at the bottom on the socials. One more round fights at gmail.com. Next Friday. Delgado is chasing Fili. Oh, wait, it's apropos that Delgado won during the Delgado fight.
I know.
That's actually crazy.
That's why I was like, wait, did I say that right, or am I just thinking about the fight? Like, I was.
Yeah,
That's why I was like,
Lazy
who was
just said that too. That's funny. If you were at least allowed to customize your shorts with state country flags, like Crow Cop shorts, would be cool, dude. Anything, literally anything. How cool? Like, again, it wouldn't be that cool for someone like me. I would put things I'm into. I would go like plain black with like, oh shit, Fili just landed a nice left. Plain black with like, I don't know, fucking faint pot leaves or something, like gray faint pot leaves. I don't know. But you think of all the people who would have some weird shit and you'd be like, yo, what is that? And then they would become like this guy that you're like, yo, the guy with fucking dicks on his shorts is fighting tonight. Like, that guy's hilarious. Like,
He thinks it's Nottingham Forest, but it's actually Dix on
Just
his shirt.
you know what's a perfect example? Sean O'Connell. Sean O'Connell was never known for anything he did inside the octagon or honestly anything he did in PFL. You know, well, he won the tournament in PFL. We'll say
Oh,
in the
same.
UFC. Not known for anything he did in the UFC. You know what that motherfucker was known for? Funny weigh-in face-offs.
Yeah.
And he made his name. It was must-see television. If Sean O'Connell was fighting on a card, you watch the ceremonial weigh-ins because you want to see what the fuck he's going to do this time. Like,
he literally gave them a reason to put him on the main card.
exactly. And you also gave people a reason, casuals, i.e. people we used to work with, Gaff, where we'd be like, yo, the cupcake guy from the weigh-in is fighting on the card. The cannoli guy from BKFC. I talk about that guy all the time. Is that the cannoli guy from BKFC? Like, I literally, I would never know that motherfucker's name, but I know exactly his brand and his shtick, and I look forward to him fight. Like, this is exactly, like, it just, I get you want everyone to look the same, but it just makes no sense that, like, it would be so beneficial for you as a company to let these guys show their personality.
They gotta do more of that shit, man. And Fili's about to win 2 rounds, bro. I think he's up in this round.
I wish I took him as my dog. Look at his, he blacked out his fucking left wrist, dude. How long has that been like that?
That's what I'm saying. This is recent because I feel like I pay attention enough to the new tattoos, and I would notice that. I feel like I would have noticed that. I feel like maybe we commented on it starting in the last fight. We're like, what do you think he's doing with that one spot on his arm or some shit like that? And then now he's gone deeper because that shit takes a while, man. That's layers.
Oh,
That's
I
layers in
our
time.
bets weren't even up, and I have the wrong bet for you. Sorry.
Oh,
You took Fili by decision, right? You followed my.
I got them both by decision, so I'm hoping it goes the distance.
Well, I'm giving you that, especially after 2 rounds, where I feel like.
well,
even
you know,
though
it
he's
depends
on
on what
bottom
happens
right
in
now.
this last minute.
Yeah, even though he's on bottom right now.
I literally have Fili 2018 pre-written out, and I probably fucking myself with that.
Musty said, I've been saying if PFL wants to compete, they should allow sponsors on shorts. Big time way for fighting. See, I'm again, not that I'm against sponsors, but I'm not even talking sponsors. I'm talking like it'd almost be better like, yo, no sponsors, but guys could find workarounds. Like, let's say you were sponsored by Burger King. You could still put burgers on your shorts, but no one would know you were like, everyone knows you're making a nod to Burger King, but technically it's not the Burger King logo. That's cool, but I feel like I'm anti-sponsor, but pro. Oh, nice takedown from Fili at the end there. I'm pro just giving you things you like on your shorts or whatever you want to be on your shorts. Just like you can choose your walkout song. Choose whatever the fuck you want on your shorts.
I was listening to walkout songs on the train today by accident because I just had one of those like workout playlists on because sometimes I don't change it. And it was just on. It was like, hear Eye of the Tiger, and then I hear fucking TNT. Like shit like that. I was like, I'm hearing a bunch of fucking walkout songs right now. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to get another beer, though.
All right, do it. Do it up. I'll get rid of those. I'll do that. We're close to this 2.5. I'm grinding up more weed because, the grinder's looking low. I'm going to use some of that Dispo weed just to change it up. Oh, almost spilled some there. Almost spilled some. 19-19, 1-1, 2-0 Delgado. 1-1. You guys all think it's 1-1? I kind of think it's 2-0 Fili. Does no one else have that card? Oh, I just also realized that I still have round 1 up there. It should be round 3. I'm feeling like if you're someone with a touchy-feely bet right now, I'd be touchy-feely and good, you know? Don't touchy-feely yourself in public, but like I would be touchy-feely and good. Fili has a head full of hair and shaves his melon. This man is a psychopath. Yeah, it is kind of badass. T-Nell said, Luke, do you even do any edibles or only smoke? I kind of only smoke. I've preached about this before that I never really feel edibles, but I did also say that like 2-3 weeks ago, we were dog sitting, me and my girl, and we had these like chocolate, it was like a square, like a Hershey bar, and like one square was 100 milligrams. And we both ate it, and I felt pretty fucking high. But I was also drinking and hitting the Benjamin. But I will say I did feel like something from it. So it was interesting. Gaff getting his beer ready.
The only bottle opener that I could remember is on my keys.
Sleeto said, how the fuck can you give Fili the second round, though? You know how, Sleeto? Because I'm fucking drunk, high, and not really paying attention. That's how. But, yeah. Am I crazy for that? Maybe I'm crazy. Pound sand.
Oh, we do need a rip for this, don't we?
Yeah, I was just grinding up more bud.
What, do we have 2 more after this?
Yeah, co-main and main after this. Lemos, Robertson.
Shout out to my girl, Jilly Bean. Get my sub. Cash this first sub or parlay, please, Jillian.
I'm going to need to... actually, I don't need to throw a bet on her, but... Because I will have a parlay on that already. I have 2 parlays on that. But
What's your bet? Sir?
Let's look right now, Jeff. I have... Oh, so I took Lemos plus 7.5. 1 round, 1 judge's scorecard. Just listen. Bear with me.
Yeah.
Parlayed with Josh Emmett plus 13.5. 1 round, 1 judge's scorecard. Plus 230 on that. So that's the dog spread parlay. Then I took Jillian.
Wait, you said 13.5 for Josh Emmett?
Yeah, so if he loses 50-45, 50-45, 49-46, he would cover.
I love that. That's a good parlay.
And then the other parlay is Jillian moneyline and Emmett Vallejos to end by knockout, and that is plus 156.
Got you all the way to plus 156. Okay. That intrigues me the most.
Let's see what it is right now.
Shit on the scale, though, and I feel like I'm too exposed on there where I can't put more,
Right now, that parlay, Jillian moneyline and fight end by KO is...
Do I have red hair I could put on for her?
It's plus 140 right now, bro. So it's not even that much worse. I got it at plus 156.
If I wore a Santa hat, is that red enough?
No, that ain't getting the picture across. I will say, okay, does anyone know this? I'm looking at like Lazy Bed and Diehards in the chat.
Lazy.
But Fight Bananas, anyone familiar with this? Fight Bananas, they're like one of those aggregate, accounts that tweet like new, they just kind of post a nice graphic, retweet news. L. Duncan, who is L. Dawson, who is Grant Dawson's wife, I think she might be pro, but she's not in the UFC, or she's amateur. Either way, she does a podcast with Jillian, and Fight Bananas has like commented on my shit and been like, great show about prop quiz.
Nice.
Yeah, but I'm like, yo, is this account run by Jillian and L, or there's another guy, David Van Rukian or some shit, and I'm like, does he run it? Because like, I'd love to do like those two versus each other, or like Grant Dawson versus fucking
Grant
Jillian
Dawson.
or some shit, but
That
I
would be a
don't
sick one,
know. Okay, Lazy said Fight Bananas. Yes, Jillian Robertson and L. Dawson. Do they run that account though, Lazy, or do they just have a show on that account, if you know what I mean? The person that runs that account is David. Yeah, see that, because they follow me, and that's one of the accounts that I was like, yo, I should really message and ask if Elle and Jillian want to do a show against each other. But then I was like, fuck, man, if it's David, he's probably gonna be like, I'll do it. And I'm going to be like, like, I'm like, no offense to him. I'm just looking to get in touch with the fighters, Dude, Andre Fili definitely just won that fight. Also, over 2.5 it. And also, your Fili decision bet probably fucking hit.
Free money, Chad. Free money. Did I tell you not to go with the wild and crazy shit like the Elgato decision? And Luke gave you the Fili decision. And guess what? The sum of our powers brought us free money. Let's go. Let's go. I love to see it. Either way, I don't even care. I either quadrupled my money or I fucking septupled my money. It don't matter to me, bitch. I'm a happy man over here.
Frankie P said, how tall are you, Luke? I'm not tall at all, dude. I'm like 5'9". Gaff's decently tall. Gaff, how tall are you? 6'1"?
I'm like
6'2"?
6'1".
Yeah.
6'1" on a good day.
Yeah.
Put me in the Timbs, I'm like 6'5".
But dude, you if it's like me, Gaff, Luke Thomas, and Brian Campbell hanging out, I'm literally the child in the group. Like I'm the fucking, the little person in the group. It's like, all right, hey guys. Like, I feel like I'm hanging out with giants all the time. Even Manich is pretty fucking tall. Like,
those two guys are the first guys in a long time that made me feel like, oh, I'm not a really big guy. I'm a decently big guy, but I'm not a big guy like these guys. I'm like, holy shit.
No offense to them, but I love
levels.
when we get like Jed, Oscar, Danny in studio. I'm like, oh, I'm taller than all these. Oh, same height, taller, whatever.
Yeah, true.
When Jed was here earlier and he was telling us why he doesn't like getting high as we were all getting high, I felt for a brief moment like I caught smoking by my friend's dad or something.
Like, oh no, he sees me in this chat. Oh no.
Oh,
Splitty?
dude, it's a split.
Oh,
29-28 Delgado. 29-28 Fili. 29-28 winner by split decision. Jose Delgado? Are you kidding? Oh my God, they're both pissed about it. Delgado's pissed about it. Delgado doesn't think so either.
Damn, they stay robbing my boy Fili, bro.
Wow.
They stay robbing my boy, dog. They stay robbing my boy, dog. Oh, excuse me.
I need an answer here.
Damn.
Did you think you won?
That's what Bisping said?
No. Bisping didn't ask anything important. He never does.
Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck? Bisping's on one.
Yeah, no. He came out hard in the first round. Dude, I would have been so pissed if I had a touchy bet just then.
Brother, I'm kind of pissed. I should have won. I know I said I would be happy regardless, but I'm pissed that I couldn't even more, I'm getting half of what I truly thought I was getting. That's crazy.
That is fucking that's a robbery if I've ever seen one.
It was close, but not that close.
Holy shit, Ye Claw just gifted 20
Yeah.
fucking memberships. Let's fucking go, Ye Claw.
Let's go, Ye Claw. You savage motherfucker.
You
Rattle
savage
them off,
motherfuckers,
Luke.
right?
Who got a fucking membership? Read them off like Vanna White in this bitch. Or
No, I'm not reading them off. I'm not reading them off. It's too many. It's too many. Oh, man. Is BC that's all? BC's like 6'4", dude.
Yeah.
BC and Luke Thomas are both
At
about
least
6'4", and I think they're
Yeah, Luke's definitely 6'4" at least.
I think they both are. Luke is a little more like, yeah, of course I'm 6'4". BC will like he's one of those people who like is
He's a
like no,
tweener.
no, I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", you know, and it's like
Yeah.
BC, you're fucking huge. Stop, like you know, like
Shout out to Aaron Blanchfield, Jersey,
Yeah.
stand up. Fatima Klein, Long Island, stand up. Let's go.
yeah.
Power couple. Let's go. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they're just friends. I don't know.
I had Delgado money line in a parlay and Fili plus 7.5 and the decision, which was plus 220. Dude, that's sick. You weren't watching Gaff Pound Sand. Shout
Maybe
out
not Pound
again to
Sand.
fucking Ye Claw.
Yeah.
Let's go. Ye Claw with a yee-haw. That's 40 new members. Dude, that's 47.
Yeehaw.
3 members away from opening another pack of cards, if anyone cares. So if
Oh,
anyone wants to
shit.
gift, I think you have to gift 1 or 5 or, you know, increments of 5. Either way, if anyone wants to gift 3 memberships,
Please, can you give 3 memberships so we
we'll
can
rip
take this
another
next
pack.
ripper?
We'll rip another pack. But we will also,
We need
Gaff,
3 more. Somebody do it, please.
Gaff, send me a the number. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do that right now so that people can get in, guys. Members only, guys. Remember, if you want to be a member, here's how you become one. Click join below or click the link in the description. Holy shit, Kyle just gifted 10 memberships. Let's fucking go, Kyle.
We can take our ripper now. Also,
Dude.
up or down, Luke? Just choose one.
No context.
Just choose one.
Up. Uppers, baby. Oh, that's for your number? Okay. Holy shit, and now Cosmo just gifted 5. Guys, you know the drill.
Yes.
Guess one number. I took it down, sorry. Guess one number if you remember.
I
One
need
guess
more
per
memberships.
person. Let me just make sure no one else guessed above. Let's fucking go.
I need more chat. Give us
Kyle
more
and
memberships.
Cosmo. John Ray, first of all, guessed 69. Gaff. All right, I'm looking at your guess. Okay. Shout out Jay Ray fucking became a member, and then John
Let's
Ray
go.
gifted a membership. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
The bad guy gifted 10 memberships. Let's fucking go.
The bad
Let's
guy.
fucking go. Cosmo, we were already at. All right, so John Ray says 69. Rob Loria says 24. Christian L says 21. Oh.
All right.
Hold up.
Mhm.
33 from Rick Marin, 81 from Silent Rob, 12 from Infrared, 45 from Musty Biscuits, 59 from Wheels Up, 56 from J Ray B0240, 21 from Cosmo. Cosmo, I feel like 21 happened. Yeah, Christian L already got. Cosmo, you got another guess. 64 from Kev Mo, aka LT's Commode. Gaff, he told a hilarious story earlier. This guy was LT's Commode. You remember the username.
Uh-huh.
And he said that his in-laws went to use his YouTube on like his TV in his house, and they saw the username was LT's Commode, and they saw the photo was a toilet, and he said that everyone was judging
I
him.
remember that.
So he changed it back to Kevmo. Kevmo says 64, 73 for the bad guy, 2 for Shrumming the E, 34 for Jake Lawton. Dude, Stain Lore gifted a membership too. Let's fucking go, Stain Lore. Did I say that right? Strain Lore. Excuse me, Strain Lore. Oh my God, I lost my spot. We were talking about Kev Mo. He's 64. Bad guy 73. Shrumming the E2. I got Jake Lawton. Frankie is 6. Wombat 98. Duran 67. Kyle 74. Joseph Hall 32. Ye Claw 41. Let's fucking go. 53 for Kevin B. That rhymes. 31 for KO 3000. 3 for Sleeto. Shout out again to
Let's
Strain
go.
Love. 48 for SXE and 2 for Cosmo. Cosmo, yeah, I was going to say someone already did that. You got 33 this time.
Second, 33.
I got to look again to see who is closest, Gaff. No one has nailed it. I'll tell you that much. I will tell you that much.
Was it closest without going over, or just closest?
No, just closest. Just closest. Skimming. All right. I know who's in the lead right now. But if anyone is still... Jesse Bergara and Brad Carter, you guys got to be members if you want in. It's only 99 cents. Not bad. It's not bad. Dr. Peter coming in. Haven't seen Dr. Peter in a minute. 22.
Peter.
We'll give this another, I don't know, 30 seconds or so if anyone wants to get in.
His family kink shamed him. Are you into poop stuff? He's like, no. I mean, let me. It's Kevmo again. Forget it.
His family kink shamed him. Do you guys have the Mexican soda called Jalitos or Yaritos? They're
I've
great
had it
when
a couple.
smoking.
Bro, she's limping on the walkout. We're cooked. Let me get my Lemos bet in now. Fuck
Wait,
this.
let me get a bet in. Oh no, I have bets in. I have bets in. What do I have?
Fuck this.
Oh,
I'm
I
not
told you.
dying
I
on
have
this hill.
Lemos spread and I have Jillian money line. There you go.
I shall not die on this hill. My ancestors will not see me fail here. Well, let me get my hedge in.
Dude,
For
shout out
God's
Jason
sakes.
Young, who became a member. Oh, we got a few more guesses. Alex Schultz said 49. De Niro said 4. Did someone already guess that? Because then he said 99.
Money keeps coming in. This is good. I don't even know what that came from. I'm like, yo, what? That was
You're like,
cool.
oh, I guess I won some bets.
Yeah, I don't even know what hit.
I'm going to count 4 for you, De Niro, because I don't think anyone else guessed 4. Devin says 67. Dakian says 47. The Bash says 86.
Oh, the over 2.5.
Uber Wolf says 12. All right, guys, I'm going to cut it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gaff. Do you want to reveal? Whoa. Hold on. Bad guy just gifted 20 fucking more memberships. I mean, maybe we give this another minute. Let those 20 new members possibly come in and guess. Wesley says 71. Again, no one has nailed it, so I'll give you guys the chance. Someone is close. No one has nailed it. The Jerkhead getting one. I see that name popping up. Shout out to the fucking bad guy. Let's go. Is this Chael Sonnen? It is, right? Like the bad guy?
Shout out to Ariel and the Bad Guy. Used to be a good show. You know? It is what it is.
Sorry, I'm reading it.
You gotta take that rip, bro. You gotta take it before this fight. We were gifted 1 million memberships, and we're not gonna do the Ripper and the Ripper. What are you doing?
We're doing it. I'm ready to go. Hold on. Has anyone guessed it yet? People are still guessing. I wanted to give these people a chance. Uber Wolf said, Uber Wolf already guessed, though. D. Sanders said 54. Yeeclaw said 42. Yeeclaw, I think you already guessed too, didn't you? Lazy said, Wallet Daddy's got me good.
Wallet Daddy's. Let's go.
Josh still trying to guess. Tanner says 21. All right. Let's end it here. We're ending it here. You
fucking whore.
That's it. We're done. We're done.
Delicious.
Okay? You see the chat right now. That's it. We're cutting it off. As Peggy comes in with 41, which I believe was already guessed, Peggy. I'm not going to lie. In fact, I know that was already. Oh, my God. Now Jason Young comes in and gifts 10.
Let's go.
All right. We got to keep this going. Let's just take this hit. Gaff. Oh, and Peter comes in with the $2 Australian. Thank you, Peter. He said, round 3, Lemos KO to recover all my losses today. Holy shit. Okay, Jason. Let's fucking go, Jason. Guys, anyone who's a new member can still guess. Peggy, stop guess. You guess, motherfucker. Unless you... Oh, no, you got one that was already guessed. Sorry. Didn't mean to call you out. 41. Yeah. I said that was already guessed. You got 63. Peter says 44. Cosmo said hit the button. Yeah, let's just fucking hit it, Gaff. Let's hit it.
We owe it to the people. Thank you for all the memberships to Main Card Minute. Don't forget.
Bro.
Jillian Robertson sub. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Cheers, everybody. Smoke weed if you got it. I'll reveal the winner after this. Cheers.
Smoke weed every
Please
day.
win the fight. Don't do this to me. I do have the hedge, so I don't even know why I just begged her to win. But I would feel better if the summer parlay cashed and we had one green check this week. Because I don't think Oumar Sy got that fucking takedown that I needed. I don't think that shit happened. It didn't. It didn't. So, yeah.
All right, Strain Lore, I think guessed already too, but they said 77. Bullfrog said 16. What was the question? The question is, you see it on your screen. Guess a number 1 to 100. One guess per member. I'm going to reveal it right now because the fight's about to start. Gaff, please reveal it to the people. No one nailed it. Someone got close. Ending right here at Meat Rocket's comment. That's it. No more guesses. Gaff.
It was my latest number in the 5K that me and Dakota ran this past May. 38, baby. 38.
38. So that's why I said Peggy, someone already guessed it, because 41 was the closest guess. It wasn't from Peggy, though. It was from... Imagine it's not here. I swear someone guessed it. Is it this far up? Holy shit. Oh, my God. Hold on. So no one guessed the number yet. We got 69, blah, blah, blah. I swear someone said
69. You guys always think I'm on that 69 shit. All right? That's a BC thing. All right? I did it one
There it
time
is.
because BC
Ye
was
Claw.
on stream.
Ye Claw was first to guess 41, which is not the correct answer, but he's 3 off. Okay? You can see Jake Lawton here with a 34. That is 4 off. No one got within 3 of 38 besides Ye Claw. I know someone guessed 37, but they were not a member, unfortunately.
Members only. This for members only.
Yeah.
Shout out to Gucci.
And I saw that someone like Joe Medina guessed 42, which was 1 off. And that's why I was like, Ye Claw, you already guessed because you were already the winner. Peggy guessed 41, which was already guessed. And yeah, just making sure everyone's on the same page here. Okay. All right. So, who did I just say fucking won? Ye Claw. Holy shit, my time has come. Ye Claw, fucking email me, maincardminute@gmail.com. I'll send you a koozie. Let me know what color you want. Quick flash, real quick, because this fight's going on. 13 colors there. If you want pink, navy, or camo, it's going to be at least a 10-day wait till I even have them in my possession. So consider it a 2-week wait to actually get it. Or gold, I should say, too, because I'm out of gold. Any of the rest I could ship out fucking Monday, But any of those are yours, whichever one you want.
See, Oumar Sy, all I needed was you to get one takedown, and I was one Josh Emmett takedown away from cashing the double parlay. But you had to get subbed in round 1, didn't you? The French have never done me justice ever. Guys, you know this. You know this. You remember that French card. Remember what all these French guys have done to us. Remember the Aspinall fight. Remember this, people.
Wait,
right?
Ye Claw said, hold on. Ye Claw said, lads, is it too much hassle to give it to the next closest one to me? You don't want it? Do you not want it? It's not a hassle, Ye Claw. I mean, I don't want to put too much pressure on you by saying, come on, bro, you don't want it? But come on, bro, you don't want it? No, seriously. If you want to, I won't even word it that way. If you want to pass it on to another person, we can.
Wait, how do you not want it? What?
He said, I love the community and want the next closest to get it if possible.
No, find his address. Give me his IP. We'll find it.
Well, maybe that's his thing. Maybe he just doesn't want to give out his address. I mean, I'm not going to do anything with it, but I kind of get it. Peggy said, bro, I'll take the backup 41.
All right. The next
See,
41.
but do we count that? Because technically that guess
oh my God,
shouldn't
if
count.
Jillian gets subbed, stop it. You stop it right now. Don't you fucking do this to
Let's
me.
do a. Can we do a redo on this if everyone's cool with it? I don't mean to say you don't earn it, Peggy, but because you already guessed what someone already guessed, I just negate your guess, and I don't now want to go to the next closest person because then I would feel bad for you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, she's under the neck. Please turn into her. Thank
Stop.
you, Jillian.
Lemos subs her. That would be fucking wild.
Yeah, but she's not winning this round. This is still Lemos round for me at this point. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it on 100. This is not a good round for Robertson.
I just realized I was really behind.
It's 10-9 Lemos. I don't even care what she does in this last minute, unless she fucking ground and pound snot.
I
and
love
blood
that
out
you're
of her.
saying that, Gaff. 'Cause that spread bet is looking nice.
It's cashing, brother.
Well, I just want it to be alive in the main event. That would be great. Yeclaw said he's cool with a redo. And then John Ray said, Luke, look, I guess 38. Musty said, I guess 45. Oh, you just wrote 38.
It goes on and on. And
Peggy said, I'm a
on.
past winner. Give it to the next. Oh, my God.
All right. What are we doing now?
All right.
We're musical chairs with this shit?
Yeah,
What are we doing,
all right.
people?
All right, let's do a full-on redo. Full-on redo.
You fucking whore.
Honestly, fucking full-on redo. God damn it, you guys. No, I'm just kidding.
Aioli gets to choose.
Gaff, please write me a new number. Aioli's going to choose it.
Oh, shit. You're serious. Okay.
I am serious. Yeclaw deferred. Peggy's already won. It's just I think there's ties if we go either directions. I'll count John Ray as the first guest as 69.
If you listened, you might get it.
All right, Gaff's guess is in, guys. Everyone go. Sleeto's got 6. John Ray 69. Wheels up 56.
Didn't listen.
Infrared 88. Redo, says Duran Duran. Kemmo says 91. John Ray said 69 again. I don't care. Rob says 24. Cosmo says 2. J Ray B0240 says 47. Wombat says 95. Duran Duran 83. Musty Biscuits 83. Musty, you can guess again. D Sanders says 78.
None of you motherfuckers listened.
Kevin says 53. Kyle says 23. De says 5. Bad Guy says 15. Jake Lawton says 50. Mark, you got to become a member.
Nobody listened.
Rick says 55. Peggy says 32. Jesse says 72. Joseph says 54. Wesley says 94. Dakian 16. Evie Zotti 47. Frankie 55. Silent Rob 33. KO 3005. Musty Biscuits second guess because I deferred his first is 28. Bullfrog's got 83. Bullfrog, I think multiple people guessed 83 already. Degenerate said 420. Good guess, but unfortunately off the board.
Luka Doncic numbers. How dare you?
EV, you already went. Fur, I'll give you the 77 because EV already went. Gaff is mugging you all off. I got to say, Gaff.
Terrible.
Holy
I gave you
shit.
a backstory.
Peggy
and
just
everything.
gifted 50 fucking memberships.
Let's
bro.
go,
Are you kidding?
Peg.
Does this mean we got to open all these
Let's
packs, or does this
go.
mean no one?
Yes.
I still don't know.
Yes, and we owe another rip too.
Oh my god, Peggy, you mother!
You fucking whore.
In the best way possible. In the best way possible. Like
Who the fuck do you think you are, brother?
You're the fucking man. That's who you are, Peggy. I mean, shit. Big Peg in the house. Somebody's getting pegged. Did we just all get pegged, guys? Honestly, yeah, I mean,
Fucking pegged, bro. Jeez. Peg, take it easy on us, all right?
I need that out of context cut. We just got pegged, bro. That is too fucking good. Holy shit.
Come on, Jilly, give me my sub.
Jillian's
Summer
like,
parlay. Come on. Please. Yank that fucking arm. And
wait, is
give
anyone
me
even
that
still guessing? I'm
subber-dubber.
forgetting about this fucking giveaway. Christian said 51. Shout out again to Peggy.
You guys all failed the context clues. You guys failed reading class, reading comprehension, English. You all get fucking C minuses and
fucking
D's. All
whore.
right. I gave a whole backstory. It was so easy to figure this out.
All right, hold on. I got to do some math here because it's no one is even close that I got to figure out who is
It's literally
closest.
only one of two numbers that it could be.
Hold on. All right. And then what what would be closest on the other side would be.
Don't get a TKO and make CP units right. That would hurt even worse. I'd be like, bro, I'm worse than a fucking video game. A video game's better at picking fucking outcomes than me. That's crazy. Don't get the TKO, Jillian.
All right.
It's gonna be a decision. Fuck.
I'm scrolling to the bottom to see if anyone snuck in there. All right. So, Gaff, what was the winning number this time?
The winning number was 37. I gave a backstory on that. Me and Dakota ran a 5K, and obviously we signed up at the same time. 5K knowers know that you're going to get sequential numbers if you get the two things at the same time. So it was either going to be 37 or 39. So the context clues, people. 33, I respect that guess. Everybody failed. You failed reading class today.
Well, Silent Rob, have you won before? I remember the name. I got to look now. Not that you can't win again, but I hope we don't get another deferrer here. No, Silent Rob, I don't think you've ever won before.
We got a lot of good guessers, though. Consistent guessers.
So, Silent Rob, you are the winner. You were 4 off. I don't believe anyone else was 4 off in the other direction, meaning 41. And
again, imagine 41-1 again.
Silent Rob, let me know what color you want. Again, I do not have yet in my possession the navy, the pink, the gold, or the camo, but you can get any of those if you want and just wait it out for a week or two, or you can get any of the others and I'll ship them out on Monday. Email me, though, maincardminute@gmail.com. Please and thank you.
Hey, guess what? Robertson's going to make all my bets lose. She said, not only am I not going to get this
she's going to win, bro.
I'm going to win this decision by split.
Oh, she just got taken down, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, not only am I not going to get the sub, I'm going to win this decision by split. So you're not even sure if I actually won the fight.
Holy shit. Live odds, plus 110 Lemos, minus 140 Jillian.
At this point, I'm hoping Lemos wins because a Jillian Robertson decision is like the worst thing that could happen to me. That's the one bet I don't have in anywhere at any point.
Lazy said I clipped that and tag you in it, LIL. Oh, God. Clipped what? The fucking gaff.
We got
I forget what you even said, but it was fucking...
we got pegged, bro.
That's what it was. We got pegged. All right, we're going to open another pack because we got 150 new members, and we already opened 2. So we could do a third, right? I mean, we could do a third. This one's calling my name. This one has an auto in it, Gaff. I feel it. That's my prediction right now. So, Gaff, I'm guaranteed. There's 16 packs. I'm guaranteed 2 autos somewhere within the 16 packs.
How many packs are left?
I only opened 2 tonight, so this is 3 of 16.
3 is a good number.
And I'm just feeling like this one could have an auto in it. That's my theory right now. All right,
go for it.
Oh, also, what's your bet here? Because I don't actually have it up. Robertson money line.
Yeah. No. I have. Well, what do you have? Lemos. Just give me Lemos money line at this point, bro. No, I don't want that on wax. Yeah, keep it Robertson money line. All right. I'm always rocking with Jelly Bean.
First red one. First red one we get. It always starts with the red one. Doug Rose. That's
my girl, Doug.
That's a good one.
Rose. It's like a.
Next
What's
up,
his name?
we got Habib Nurmagomedov.
That's a really good one. Let's go.
Okay.
No offense to Rose. I just it didn't get me going as much as Khabib got me.
Ooh, this one looks fancy. MMA degenerate MMA fan. I'm really looking for you on this. This Paddy Pimblett Destiny card. That looks fancy. That looks like it might be worth something. I don't know.
I'm still salty off of that first card. I'm still a little pissed.
It's not numbered, but maybe it's cool. Next up, another Paddy Pimblett. Double patty the baddies in this. Okay.
Jillian takedown. It's gonna be Jillian.
Next, oh baby, my boy,
Is that tie?
Bam Tuivasa, baby.
Let's go. That's the best shape he's
That's
ever
a
looked in
dope
his
one.
career.
That's a dope one. Ooh, Charles Jourdain, little Charles.
Another French guy that loses me money left and right. Canadian, whatever.
Oh, this one aged terribly. A Jalton Almeida. Oof, rough.
One of the dumber parlays, shameful fucking guys.
And this one's my boy. People won't think it, but a Sue Almabayev rookie card. I'll take that.
Did you shit all over him in his last fight?
Nah.
Fight before that? No?
No, he won his last fight. He was looking like shit, but he finished Alex Perez.
All right.
No, that's my boy.
Jillian gets subbed again.
Let's go.
Jillian, roll out.
The over-under that you get a Jalton Almeida auto, that is fucking crazy that you said that because I got a Jalton Almeida. But I didn't get an auto, obviously.
Jalton Almeida auto would go hard, though.
Before you open it, if there's a Mo Usman, you have to give it away.
You got to throw it in the next shirt that you send out. Just throw it in the fucking box.
Was that a hobby box or jumbo? What do they call it? That was a hobby box. So I'll show it.
Yeah,
again.
what's the
I showed
difference?
it earlier. So it says right there, guaranteed 2 autos or something.
Okay.
2 autographs, and again, I can't open it. By the way, this is like such a Lil Debbie vibe. Like this is such a Lil Debbie box, and you open it, and then it's just full of 16 packs of cards.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. It honestly is gorgeous. It was expensive, and I think I paid too much for it, but
Really?
yeah, because so when they come out, Gaff, they're in limited stock, I guess, and once they sell out, they're gone. So these came out in January, and I got these on eBay. Everyone's selling them for roughly the same price, but judging by what I think they cost when they come out, I think I paid like $20 to $40 over like normal price. So nothing crazy, but like to me it was worth it. You get 16 packs, 8 cards a pack. If anyone could do math well, what is that? 8 times 6 is 48 plus it's 128 cards, I think. And guaranteed 2 autograph cards in that, like for 100 something bucks. Yeah, that's worth it. Right.
Jillian decision, huh? Fun. At least you got your Lemos spread bet. You know.
Hopefully, and I hope Jillian.
No,
can
you
pull
definitely
out
got that. She
well,
got.
I hope
one.
Jillian can pull off. You don't think there's any chance they give it to her, or you think maybe?
Robertson decision, brother.
Benny said you got a red in the last pack. Benny, there's a red in every pack, and weirdly, like again, MMA degenerate MMA fan would know way more than me, but the red is like turned one way, and then all the rest are turned the other way. You know what I mean? Like it shows you the red, and then all the rest are backwards, kind of vibe. So it almost is like, here's your red, and then see what you got else.
Odds that Jillian said she was dealing with an injury at the end of this. What are you thinking?
I mean, she's limping right now. Do you think she got injured in the
Minus
fight? Or you think she
700,
came in with
brother.
it?
She definitely came in with this shit. Minus 700.
I don't love that.
Yeah. I mean, she still won, but expect a Kamaru Usman-esque speech.
Meat says he'll buy the Habib card. If that's true, Meat, let me know. I'll definitely do that.
Meat Squad. Pause.
97 new members. Gregory Hobo Box Rodriguez.
Hobo box.
What do UFC hobby box cost? Triple digits, Duran, but nothing crazy. Like I don't want to say what I paid in case I got ripped off, but over $100. We'll say that. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Fuck. Where am I?
Congratulations, brother.
Am I this far? No, I'm not this far, right?
Bro, you're far now.
The hobby box guaranteed auto and blasters only come with like parallels and refractors. That box is 175. Oh wow, that box is 175.
Wow.
I paid fucking 165 for this shit. So
There you
I
go.
feel good about it.
Bargain,
Great.
bitch.
Great.
Take that.
And by the way, anyone can get it on eBay. It was 150 and with shipping 165. All three judges 29-28.
Jilly bean.
Jillian, she won. She won, bro.
I
Dude.
knew.
Oh,
I
I
ain't
thought you,
surprised.
oh, I was surprised. I thought you said Lemos won.
No, Jillian for sure.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Both of my bets are alive going into this.
Yeah. For sure, Jillian.
I got so hyped for that for no
2-3.
reason. I thought that was a
You
steal.
got more hype than me.
I thought that was a steal.
If Jillian got the sub, I would have been hype. But no, I lose all my singles. I lose the Lemos single. I lose the fucking Jillian sub. It is what it is. That's the life we're living.
Who's somebody you thought would be a champ and turned out to be Ricky Simone for me?
I don't know if this counts, but Yair Rodriguez.
I gotta think. I will say though, I called in 2016, gaffed to two of our former coworkers, Phil and DeFranco, and I said, and I was a casual at the time, and I said to them, I said, "Yo, Francis Ngannou, Damian Maia, and Gegard Mousasi are all gonna be champions." And I'll just say, Francis checked out. They laughed at me for the Francis take. That was before the Overeem KO. No one believed me on that. Damian Maia, I don't know where he was at that point. Probably ranked, but maybe top 10. Earned that title shot against Tyron Woodley. Lost it, but either way, earned a title shot. To me, that's good enough. Gegard was ranked number 4 and left for Bellator. That to me is like,
Gegard
he would have been there. He would have been there. Still
Just
one of my
typical.
greatest predictions ever. But as far as someone I thought that never panned out, I'm sure there's so many. But fuck.
CP Units cash is on the fucking minus 205. Shout out to Jillian Robertson, I guess.
Oh, how about, it might be too soon to say, but like Bo Nickel maybe. Like I really thought like, oh, Bo Nickel's gonna be champ, and now I'm kind of like,
With the landscape of 85, and if a lot of these guys are on the
he still has time. I'm
ends
just
of
saying
their career.
he still has time. I'm just saying I went from like guaranteed to like, oh, maybe not.
Isn't Surshikayev a middleweight?
Either that or 205. I think maybe a middleweight. Yeah.
Right. So like, I actually
He's fighting at
think
Newark,
Bo
by the
Nickel
way.
has a leg up on a guy like Surshikayev because of the guys that he's fought already. So like, I feel like they're on a similar timeline towards the title, where in the future, if Bo Nickel became like champion, I feel like Surshikayev wouldn't have a chance of becoming the champion.
True.
If that makes sense. So I don't know.
Surshikayev
Bo Nickel does have a good
is,
shot at being the champ, but just because of timelines, in my opinion.
Surshikayev's fighting on the Newark card that we'll be at, most likely. I say most likely just in case we don't get credentialed, but we should.
Oh, is that when's the creds? The fucking link.
I
open
didn't
up, do you
see
know?
it. I'm gonna look right now, but last I looked,
good
which
call.
was I don't know 2 days ago, it wasn't there yet. White House is there.
Yeah.
It is there. It is there. I'm requesting it right now.
It is there.
Yep.
All right, let me get on there soon.
All right. I'm officially requested.
Put in this.
I'm also gonna go take a piss before this main event.
Yo, you piss. You
I
go
will.
piss
I
like a
will.
racehorse, brother.
You fucking whore.
Go do it. Yo, Kevin Vallejos is almost certainly getting a freaking decision here. Josh Emmett ain't getting finished, people. What are we talking about? You talking about Josh Emmett? Did you see that beard? That guy? Josh Emmett? He's getting finished by Kevin Vallejos? Vallejos? No, bro. Decision. Vallejos decision, all right? That's what's happening. I refuse to entertain a Vallejos TKO bet. I refuse, especially at minus money. How fucking dare you? How dare you disrespect my dog I almost forgot his name. How dare you disrespect my dog, Josh Emmett? How dare you? Josh Emmett hasn't been knocked out like that for you to disrespect him. Jeremy Stevens might have got the better of him. Did Ilya do that shit to my boy Josh Emmett? I don't think so. All right. And you think Kevin Vallejos, Vallejos, that guy is going to take out my boy Josh Emmett? I don't give a fuck if he's 41, 51, 61. Yo, all right. 61 was pushing it. Maybe 51 was too. Josh Emmett's tough as all hell, bro. 5 rounds. He's not getting knocked out, bro. Decision. Kevin Vallejos' decision plus 200 cash that shit. I think Josh Emmett could also get a decision. I feel like his experience. I mean, we just seen it happen at Andre Fili fight, and little tidbit, they're at the same motherfucking camp. They're at the same motherfucking camp.
Whore.
Dude, I was talking mad shit about Wyclef John over. Why are we saying that I was talking shit about Wyclef John? You were talking.
You were. You don't remember?
No, you were just one-upping him or something? You were like, yo, I love Wyclef.
I don't think I even mentioned Wyclef even once. But all right.
Wyclef always reminds me of that scene in Chappelle's show with Dylon. Because I spit hot fire. And then he's like, Wyclef's like, yeah, you doing this, you doing that. And then he's like, you're too close, brother, you're too close. He starts joking.
I love Chappelle, bro.
I've been wanting to work. They have the actual clip from Dylon, and it's, I've been wanting to work with Wyclef more than I've been wanting to work with Puff. And then it just
I was kind of pissed when they were doing his podcast, bro. I wanted to go over there. I never had the chance because I was always doing some other bullshit.
Wait, Malka did it?
Yeah, they were doing They were shooting at his house.
That was pre-me working
in Jersey.
Pre-me working there.
Yeah, they were shooting at his house. I don't want to give it away, but he's like, fuck, now they're going to triangulate my house. Thanks, random guy on the internet.
You know, Stephen A.
Oh, I forgot about that. Bro, I forgot that I was there. That's crazy.
I just remember Ubering there with you being like, I can't believe we're just on our way to Stephen A's house right now.
I'm going to say one thing. There is a portion of Stephen A's basement that feels like you're at your auntie's house. That's all I'm going to say.
All of it feels like, dude, I went upstairs there. I went upstairs with, I don't want to say her name, but I'm blanking on her name. What was the name?
I forgot all their names.
I think I have her in my phone still. The assistant. The assistant, because we had to call her to get in. I think I have her, her number. Hold on.
There's some crazy, not crazy, but it was something unique.
Something unique where I don't even know which letter to look for right now.
I want to say K. I feel like K was present.
Oh my God, I got it.
Was that right with the K?
No. Here, I'll write it in.
Write in the chat. Right in the chat, because it's too unique.
You're gonna be like,
I know
what?
It is.
Don't mind the cap. Don't mind the caps either. My.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
I forgot.
Okay, so I remember going there once.
Cool though. I fuck with her. Everybody
dude, it was me and Sally.
I fuck with her.
Me and Sally went there and we ran the show one day. You and Jay were obviously out of town, and we were like, that's why I went there with you the first time, because you were like, I'll show you the setup, and then I had to go there and like run it with Sally.
Mm-hmm.
And something, oh my God, we went down mid-show. Internet crapped out. And he's losing his shit. And we're right back up. And it was on the TriCaster too, dude. Like, we're up. Whatever.
Yeah.
Afterwards, so, not even in a dick way, whatever, was like, can you come like look at the router and shit, and like walked me through the upstairs to his router, which was sitting in like the kitchen and shit. No, I was like, dude, this looks like a house that no one lives in. You know what I mean? It looks like a fake house you like have people over in, and like
it's
no one actually
house.
like, yes, dude, it gave that
vibe.
I was like, this is weird. And I had to talk them into this whole. Oh my god, that was such a fucking.
But I vaguely remember them recently moving in or something like that. That
Maybe.
may have been the reason why. Like the basement was done because like that was his lounge. But I feel like that might have been the reason why. Maybe.
Shout out to Peter who just said, "Oh fucking Emmett round 5 KO to recover all my losses." Oh my god, I got to put up the mystery bet, guys. If no one took it yet, Gaff, did you take it by the way? Because
I took the sub in rounds 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I never added
on FanDuel.
I never added over 1.5. Give me
Yeah, that's right. I said plus 6,000
6,000 for what?
for the mystery bet on FanDuel with an extra 2.5 minutes.
That's some bullshit. That happens every time. But see, I can't go against what the mystery bet. You know, I can't have people tailing this and then be like, "Oh, guys, I took it on FanDuel with the extra 2.5 minutes." Like, you know.
Yeah.
I handed a pizza to Chappelle once. Was picking it up from where I work. He slipped me a $50 bill. I'm not saying anything about him being Dave Chappelle in a crowded ass restaurant. Cool. You should buy a 2025 UFC Topps Midnight Hobby Box to open on one of the bigger upcoming cards. So, a 2025? Those are expensive, bro. The 2026 or whatever, whatever. I'm waiting on like new drops. New drops, I'll buy a hobby box. This is all I can get right now at a reasonable price. The 2024 Midnights are like fucking $300 for a hobby box. Like, nah. Josh Emmett coming out to, some straight up, maybe Revolution or something, some straight reggae rock.
Shout out to Revolution. Shout out to Soja. Shout out to all.
Oh, dude, I love Soja. I've seen Soja a few times. Never seen Revolution.
I've seen Tribal Seeds a few times. Those are my fucking guys.
I've never seen them. I've seen, as far as those bands, I've seen Iration a couple times.
Iration's though. I fuck with Iration.
Yeah.
They're good too.
Is Dakota into them or are you into them?
Nah. That's just my shit.
Really? Okay.
Dakota's metal and emo shit.
Okay. I was gonna say because my girl's into it.
Rock.
That's what got me into it. Like I was never really into that shit. What do I need here? Oh, I need the Emmett spread, and I need. Hold on. Let's write this out. Emmett plus 13.5. Okay.
Emmett is about to pull a Fili-esque win off right here. Let's fucking go.
Wait, an Orolbai one, dude. The team alpha male parlay. We haven't looked at any of the parlays. Holy shit.
Yeah, good call.
I got to throw those up quick. Hold on. Plus 230 on that, and then fight NKO is plus 156. Hopefully this fits. I don't think it will. Let's see what happens when I throw it up. Yeah, it does not. Fit.
No.
We packed, but we gotta have our last rip. I was like, did I just press this in? I was like, yes, I did. I thought it was Ash. It is not.
Let's do that. Is that better? Yeah, that works. Gaff, what's your bet on the main event?
Josh Emmett decision plus 900. Vallejos decision plus 200. So maybe just fight in decision.
I'm going Emmett decision. The bigger, the better. We'll look at the gimmick parlays because we do. Oh no, Emmett was the last to walk out, right? Fuck.
When the night ain't went your way, you go big or go home.
Real quick. Alliteration dead. American top team dead. Brazil dead. European Union dead. Fighting a debutante dead. Midwest U.S. dead. On to the next one. One loss dead. Team Alpha Male, again, coming down to Josh Emmett here. UFC debut parlay cashes? Yeah, right? Sousa, and Rahiki all won. Plus 170. Am I crazy? Can anyone fact check me on that? Let me refresh this. We got Sosa, we got Sousa, and we got Rahiki.
Yeah, they all won.
That one, okay. Undefeated cashes as well, minus 167. Warrior nickname does not cash. Extreme Couture does not cash. So coming down to the Team Alpha Male here to be worth anything other than that, nothing great.
Damn.
We got
TJ Dillashaw in the corner of Josh Emmett.
We got to rip bongs. Everyone's telling us to rip bongs.
I'm ready.
I'm ready too. Let's fucking go. Smoke weed. Appreciate everyone for being here. How many people we got? We got 216 people watching. Guys, we're 5 likes away from 200. Can we please get to 200? Appreciate everyone. And if you don't already, please subscribe. Please follow us on social media. Go follow Gaff as well. One More Round Fights. He'll be live tomorrow, 11 a.m., literally 12 hours
promises.
from now. No promises.
Nah, yeah, I
but,
will. Nah, I will.
Yeah, he will.
You fucking whore.
On whatever. I don't know. Fucking follow us. Smoke weed. Let's go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Let's go.
You'd love to see it. Shout to my
Hell
boy
yeah, we
Ryan.
hit over
We're about
200
to smack
likes.
2K after this. I'm texting him right now.
I forgot to do a poll for this. All right, guys, new poll up. Who you got? Oh my God, I spelled his name so wrong. I wrote Vallejos.
Vallejos. I didn't use that one when I was fucking his name up disrespectfully.
Vallejos.
I said
is so good.
Vajayjays, Vajello, Jhos, Vajayjas, Vajayhas.
Vallejos. Guys, who's got Vallejos?
That sounds delicious.
It does. Luke
looks
Thomas
a lot
tried to
bigger.
diss me the other day and say that because I said the White House card was good, and he was like, "What do you like, Jello?" They're like Jello on Long Island, because his argument was like, "That's like if you ask for steak and they give you Jello." And I was like, "Man, Jello ain't that bad."
Yeah. Is it beef flavored Jello?
Did you think the White House card was that bad, Gav?
I thought it was not a C. It was definitely a B plus, A minus.
I just said I'm someone who has zero expectations for these cards at this point, and I especially feel like they overhyped the shit out of that, and I knew it was going to be a total letdown. So it was actually way better than I thought it was going to be. And I know that's not a popular opinion because I said that and people were like, "What? That card sucks." And I'm like, "Dude, I don't think that card was that bad." But
No, yeah, I don't think it's that bad either. Speaking of the name value on it, the name value is pretty good. You got a couple stars on there, a couple of young stars. You have great B-sides on both sides.
wait, this is over 2.5 too. I wrote 1.5. Sorry. Talking about
And then you have a young featherweight killer matchup. You know, you get I feel like it's a lot of solid things that you want in a card. It's just condensed down to, basically just a main card. And if this was a main card on any other card, you'd be like, holy shit, this fucking card's a banger. So
exactly.
that's how I grade it.
That's And I feel like this, like, people keep comparing it to UFC 300, which is fair. Like, they hyped it up in that way that, sure, you can compare it. But I feel like it's more like the Sphere card. Look at the Sphere card. The Sphere card sucked. But it was just at the Sphere, and that's all you really cared about. That's what I feel like the White House should have, not should have been. Oh, my God, Vallejos. Think just dropped Emmett. He's back to his feet, but...
No, he just caught him off balance. The punch landed under his armpit.
Well, he's cut on his neck, it looks like.
Maybe scratched on the way up.
The JJ
Trying to
fucking
grip.
piecing him up, bro.
Yeah, I don't think the first one was a true drop, though. But Vallejos is winning this round, correct?
I would love to see Vallejos John Silva too. Maybe it's not the right time right now, but like, damn, that fight needs to happen.
That's 2-3 fights from now, though, for sure.
I think it happens when one of them is like, I think if John Silva's
Nah.
champion, it happens then,
It's not gonna happen when they're champions.
You don't think?
No, it's gonna happen when Gene Silva has another shot to get to the title. Finally gets it, fails. He's gonna get Vallejos as his first guy after he fails at the title shot. No offense to him.
Well,
If he gets it, the next fight is not gonna be Vallejos for the title. The fight after that Whoever.
Oh, fuck. He chinned him. He chinned him there.
Oh.
Oh, God. Josh, get up. You need the sub in over 2.5.
That was bad. That was really bad.
Get up, Josh. Get up. He's working his way up. Get up, Josh. Get up. I think he's going to maybe get
Who's
out
the
of
ref?
this. Herb,
Maybe
it looks
Herzog?
like.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Herb.
It's her?
Oh, my God. He throws an overhand right and falls over in the process.
Herb's gonna.
Yeah, this is... Oh, this is bad.
This is
Oh, there it is. Vallejos, round 1 knockout.
well.
Fight
I was
and KO
completely wrong
cashes,
about
though.
this, huh? Yeah, wow.
Holy
Jesus.
shit, Vijay.
This young man just beat up that 41-year-old
Oh
man like he
my
was a
goodness.
41-year-old man. I was completely wrong about Josh
Damn.
Emmett. Holy.
I mean, Vijay, you mean?
Both. What a big win for this kid.
Damn.
He might be solid at 45 right now. Who the fuck is there? Yeah, he beats Yair.
Chin Josh Emmett. Is anyone...
Not since Jeremy Stevens.
And that was weird because there were shots to the back of the head and shit. I mean,
Yeah.
Jeremy dropped him before that, but yeah.
The others have been subs.
Yeah, two subs otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like, wow. But also 41, we should have seen it. But also, nobody does that to Josh Emmett. But also 41, yeah.
Slito said, damn, Emmett just asked, was that round 1? Oh, that's crazy.
That was a shot, huh?
Asking that after the... Oh, God. We did that. I hated that shit, dude. We dominated Emmett. Have you been seeing this shit? All of his fans have been like, we'll knock out Josh. We'll do it together. And he's been saying it, too.
Oh, okay. That's cool. They got a thing.
It's not cool. It's not cool.
Good for him and his fans.
It's whack. We did not do
I'm
anything.
not one yet,
He-
but
He did everything. We did not do shit.
yeah, I just sat here and lost a few bets at the end of the year.
Yeah, that was...
That's an L night and another L week for one more round fights. Don't forget to
Bro.
subscribe.
Same here. I'm just glad people like us for hopefully not just the bets. I mean, I hope at least.
Fuck.
'Cause we, I mean, to me at least, I've been fucking blowing it this year. This is the worst I've ever been down, by the way. Another
Fucking
losing
dog
week.
walked like
I'm
a
down
alien
like
right now.
8 units on the year. That's the worst I've ever been down. Shout out Alexander Hurst for the 2 pounds. He said, hate to say it, hate to see it, but Emmett's washed. Oh, so washed, dude.
Yeah, man. It is
Also,
what it is.
wanna just remind everyone again. I call bold prediction for 2026 on the MK episode was that Josh Emmett will headline a UFC event in 2026. I gloated about it when this fight was booked, but now that it's officially taken place, I mean, told you so. Also, especially if he gets cut, that is a fantastic prediction. I mean, the man won and done, and it was a headliner. Let's go. Slito says Vallejos beats John Silva in the rematch. Oh, let's
Do
see
I
what
sense a
Tapology
hint
did.
of Crazy.
What Tapology did. Let's see who won Tapology.
Nah,
We
he won.
got
Absolutely.
Nick Fresh again. Oh no. Sorry. It's updating, guys. It's updating. I hate
did
when
that
it does
the
this.
other
You
day.
refresh and it's like, yeah, 2 picks correct, and you're like, wait, no, I think Nick Fresh did win again.
Stop.
Holy shit. No. It's giving it
It's
to
a
man
roller
like
coaster of
Onyx.
emotions.
It's giving it to man like Onyx, but it is a tie between man like Onyx and Nick Fresh. 8:30 each. They both got 12 fights correct. A bunch of people got 12 fights correct. Morning Wombat came in 3rd. Richland came in 4th. Christian L came in 5th. Campbell Law, Caleb in 6th. Tristan in 6th. A lot of people we know.
go.
Gaff, you finished in 10th.
Not bad. Not bad.
Damn. Danger Mouse in 22nd. He was in 1st coming into this. I finished in 28th. I mean, come on. Another terrible week. Where's our boy Jake? Jake finished in 54th. I will say I got 11 fights correct, and I still finished in fucking 28th. I mean, come on. 11 out of 14? That's not that bad.
Pretty good.
Alexander
Pretty good
Hurst
in my
again
points.
said for 2 pounds, Emmett heading to BKFC, dude. Jed said that earlier on stream, and I think that is a
Not bad.
fantastic call.
Yeah.
There's so many guys that would be so fun in BKFC. Thank you, Alexander, by the way.
Who was I just talking about? Like, if head kicks didn't exist, they'd be doing great. Like, they'd be fucking perfect. It was a couple weeks ago. Maybe it was Bobby Green. Imagine Bobby Green at BKFC.
Dude,
Holy
I think
fuck.
we were saying that going into the Bobby Green fight, but then he won, and we were all like, "Oh, Bobby Green's back!" You know, like, none of us even fucking batted an eye. I think I forgot to hop in the group. Let's give Nick Fresh his credit. No one has won back-to-back weeks before. I just got to chime in here because last year, your boy right here, this guy
Talk your
won
shit.
back-to-back weeks. Okay.
Mm.
The only person to win back-to-back weeks last year. But
Yeah.
to Nick Fresh's credit, this year, yes, he is the first to win
Put some
back-to-back.
respect on his motherfucking name.
I'll give him the
How
credit. I'll
dare
give
you.
him the credit. I'll give him the credit. Emmett deserves more than this era of the fight game is ever going to give him. Last in the MK1 and second to last in JBR. LOL. What on pay-per-views have this pacing? This is the perfect time to end a fight card. Somehow Jose Youngs actually won Tapology. Jose Youngs. There's only 12 fights. Gaff, you like Carlos Adames KO next weekend or nah? LIL, I'm thinking Lopez versus
Always.
Vallejos next. The styles would make a killer matchup, in my opinion. Diego's booked against Steve Garcia. Too much A time between that. It's 3 months from now, so Vallejos probably gets booked between now and then, and B, too much at stake in that matchup to know where either guy's going to land to match him up. But fuck, man, let's just quickly look at these rankings while we're here and see who's a good fight for Vallejos. So he was 14th. He just beat number 11. Brian Ortega's number 10. He's obviously moving up to lightweight, so we're going to count him out. Melky's number 12. He's booked. Patricio Pitbull's number 13. He's booked. Steve is booked. Arnold's booked. Zalal is booked. John Silva's number 6. Aljo's booked. Yair's number 4. Lerone is booked. Diego's booked. Mavsar's booked. And the champ Volk. There's really no one available. I think you got to wait at least a week, see what happens with Lerone. Maybe you get the loser of Lerone Evloev. That's a fight on the table. Not that it's a fun one, but it's a fight that moves the division forward. Yeah, man, there's not much available to him right now. Stylistically, what's the funnest matchup for Vallejos? It would probably be the John Silva rematch, obviously. Diego would be fun. Fuck, Yair would be fun. Yair might be too old, though. Arnold Allen, Vallejos would be fucking fun. Steve Garcia and him would be interesting, I'll say. See, like, who knows what happens.
Oh, the fighter that I said would be great in BKFC, Cody Garbrandt.
Against Vallejos? I'm like 2 different divisions, bro. What are we talking about?
Were you serious?
I was just like, what are you talking about Cody Garbrandt for? I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Vallejos didn't call anyone out. Does this relate to Danny Segura saying Vallejos wanted to take it slower? Possibly.
I actually thought he would want to take it 5 rounds for once, but I guess not.
I don't think he meant.
Not.
I don't think he meant that. Danny was saying, like matchup wise, he wants to take it slower. Like he wants to, like, whoa, I'm not ready for a title shot. I'm 24 years old. Like, let me
Well,
work
you just
my
put
way
out Josh Emmett, so guess what? That's not an option, brother.
No, but
Nobody-
I think you give him another aging vet if there is one in the top 10, and there's not really.
There's fast track left based on the landscape of the division.
You give him winner of Pitbull Pico, but it doesn't move him up in the division at all. You give him Aljo as the next oldest guy in the top besides Volk.
Triple Pico.
Like if Aljo loses to Zalal, you could do Aljo Vallejos, but Aljo might be like,
Aljo
fuck that.
Vallejos?
Yeah.
That even sounds disgusting.
Also, Aljo might win. Aljo might win and be like, nah, fuck that fight. Hindsight is 2020. How do I not see Vallejos running right through old man Emmett? Shake my head. Emmett should be calling for a Chad Mendes or Eddie Alvarez fight in BKFC or a Netflix undercard fight. He's not going to fight Chad Mendes. They fucking trained. They're both Team Alpha Male guys. That ain't going to happen. Might be the beer talking, but can we get a main card minute? Vegas meetup in 2027.
Vallejos. You're saying it wrong?
Sorry, it is Vallejos. Yeah, people were saying earlier, and I didn't even consider this. It's such a genius idea.
What?
Someone was like, yo, are you ever going to be at a card in Australia? And I was like, no, of course not. It's such a fortune.
Never know.
Yeah, I was like, it's such a fortune to go to Australia.
Speaking of creds.
And then someone was like, yo, wouldn't you just make it a business expense? And then I was like, holy shit, I could take a family trip to Australia and just make it a business expense because we go to like UFC Melbourne or some shit. And that's a genius idea. But I still want to go to an Apex card. That's my thing.
We do have to do the Apex card.
Right? On a shitty Vegas weekend, and we bring the girls and we go for 2-3 nights. Maybe we go there, we get there Thursday and we leave Sunday or something. So we got like Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll obviously go to the card Saturday, but we'll probably be done. Think about it. 8 p.m. main card, which is what all these are, in Vegas is a 5 p.m. main card. So even if we stay for the post-fight presser, even if, we'll be done by like 9-10 the latest. And then we still got all night in Vegas that Saturday night. You know, like that. That'll be a fun trip. I think we do that, but
I'm with the shits. Let's get it.
all right.
I feel like a Vegas trip would be sick.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
in. So I almost forgot my password, bro. So I see the Freedom 250. Where's which one was it?
May
again?
9th, 3:20.
Am I Strickland?
Yeah.
Okay. Doing it right now.
Yeah, I'm pending right now. I already did it.
Request sent. Done.
All right, nice.
Was there any others we wanted to do?
No, I don't, and you shouldn't. I mean, not that you're gonna, but you shouldn't.
Yeah,
like,
no, we shouldn't just
yeah,
put them out there. We're definitely
exactly.
not going.
But no, the other, like, dude, that Aljo Zalal at the end of April.
Where is that?
Like, I'm not. It's 2 below 328, the one you just requested.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it.
Like that, dude, an Aljo main event Apex card, like that could be fun.
Feels nice. That's sweaty for me because that's right before my Italy trip. But
It's also so soon. It's like a month away. But
how long would you realistically be thinking?
Well, dude, there's 2 trips we could do. We could do what I just said with the girls, where we go like 3 nights, make like an actual trip out of it. Or we could literally do me and you fly out Saturday morning, fly home Sunday, and just do 1 night, and we just go to the fights.
Both are intriguing options. I do like the first one too, though, because I would want more time than just like.
It's just like
It
the
sucks to
cheap
be there
option and
for-
then the like
Yeah.
vacation option, you know? Like,
It just sucks to be there for fucking only 1 day. But I also know Dakota would be like, well, I am taking 5 days for this trip that she has right before she has our week-long Europe trip. So it would be like, I don't know if she's gonna be able to do it if I did.
I'm just
ask.
looking at it like you said, like either let's make a trip out of it so we could be like, yo, let's all go, let's have a fucking great time, or
Yeah.
me and you just like, yo, let like a little bros night, like let's just fucking go see the fights, obviously get bunch of content, and then just fucking fly
Hell yeah.
home the next day and like not even really interrupt our lives at all, kind of thing. Like,
All right.
but whatever,
I got it on the brain though. I will consider that date. I'm just now realizing April is next month.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
felt like
It's-
it was
it's literally
2 months
like a
away. I'm
month
like,
away,
oh
yeah.
shit, that's in a month and a week. All right,
yeah.
get my shit together. All right.
Wesley said, since Jillian won, you got to have the Fight Bananas girls on prop quiz. Again, I don't want to. Like Lazy said, David runs that account. I don't know. Reach out. This is gonna be weird. I could reach out to their personal accounts, but I feel like they're not gonna answer. I would be mad if the pay-per-views were this early.
Vallejos.
Oh god. All right, I don't know anything important here. End of the night up 550 thanks to Jose and Vallejos. I'm finally back. Time to lose it all at UFC London. Let's go. Good night at Fights, gang. Take your girls and it'll be an expensive trip. Just the two of you, maybe share a room, have a few drinks, see what happens.
Fuck off. Fuck
What happened
off.
in Vegas stays in Vegas. Slito, that Russian in the main event at -2 seems like a good start. Whatever. Bros night, what happens in Vegas? You guys are fucking wild. Okay. You fucking
whore.
All right. Let's just go through everything quick. What do we got to go through, guys? If you're not already, please become a member. You get in on the giveaway. Shout out to Silent Rob who won the giveaway tonight. Silent Rob, this is your reminder, by the way. If you have not emailed me, please email me, maincarmen@gmail.com. You might have already. I just haven't looked, but please do so. What else we got, guys? Let me go through these screens here. The mystery bet, it's going to be down. It's going to be 16 and 101. We did lose a unit tonight, 16.27. But again, guys, we got 16, 17 more chances before even going in the negative. And remember, last week we were down to 7.27. We won 10 units. So anything is possible, as you know, Kevin Garnett would say. The top 10 of our Topology League has changed. But shout out again to Nick Fresh, who won last week and tied in first this week. He's probably going to enter the top 10 after that, I would assume, but maybe not. Maybe he's missed some weeks. Who the fuck knows? Silent Rob, I don't know where you're from. I hope you're from one of these empty states because I'd love to fill up some more of this map. But shout out to everyone who has been gifted a koozie before on the giveaways. Last but not last, but the weekly schedule. Okay, guys, Gaff will be live tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., time permitting. I'm going to be on Submission Radio tomorrow at 4 p.m. And then reminder, everything else is the same as it's been the last couple of weeks. Gaff, I did update your 2 times, Tuesday, Wednesday to 11. And then Saturday, guys, because it's the London card, it's the first card of the year where the prelims do not start at 5 p.m. They start 3 hours earlier. So regardless of what time zone you're in, we've been going live at the same time, literally every card this year. We're going 3 hours earlier, 2 p.m. start, 5 p.m. main. That'll be done by like 8 p.m. Eastern, which is fantastic. But I also thought it would be way earlier. 2 p.m. fucking prelims is perfect. So make sure you guys tune in for that. Bets tonight. I mean, I went over. I will flash them just to fucking show you how terrible they were. I mean, Petrino, Asplund, if someone just finished the other one, it would have been great. Harry Hardwick broke his fucking jaw. It was a close fight, I guess. I had Rahiki up 2-0, but some people had it 1-1. Fili Delgado did hit the over 1.5. Didn't fucking matter. Oumar Sy, I almost said Sadabusi. No, Oumar Sy lost. Jillian won. And Vallejos Emmett did not hit the over 1.5, so that wouldn't have mattered anyway. I guess I can't be that mad about Oumar losing after looking at that. Quick look back at the gimmick parlays. Again, I don't think any of these ones hit. In fact, none of those hit. On to the second one. UFC debut hit at +170 and undefeated hit at -167. We were waiting on that Team Alpha Male one, but it did not hit, motherfucker. And the majority parlays, Fili by decision. I mean, at +750 should have fucking hit. I will say it really should have. That's a fucking robbery.
Rodriguez.
Other than that, yeah, Rodriguez hit, but I mean, these are a dud, dude. This is now
didn't win by decision. He lost.
Who?
Tavares
lost by decision. Anders won by decision. Yeah, which sucks. This is 4 this week and 6 last week, Gaff. These are 1 in 10. So I'm over these. I thought maybe I can make them a thing every week. I'm over this. That is it, guys. Don't forget to please like the video, subscribe to the channel, go follow us both on social media. I make our minute everywhere. Gaff is one more round. Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he is one more round. F8.
Fuck
Don't
you, Elon.
fucking forget it. Gaff, anything you want to say to the people?
Cheeseburger. I'm out this bitch, bro.
Cheeseburger, 4 shots, a Jaeger, bong hit. Dude, shout out to Silent Rob, who just gifted $10 fucking dollars. Binger for all, and to all a great night. Let's go, Silent Rob. It's my birthday Friday, guys. Celebratory stream Saturday for your boy's birthday. Let's fucking go. Also, MK, Monday, Friday. You guys already know. Till then, we fucking out of here. Love you guys. Let's fucking go. Peace.
Yo.
Yo. Long Island Loop. Big Gaff, Ruby, and that Yoli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I could get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I could get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York, Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Pop underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Drop non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gaff be copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch, so you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who